Here we are. Here we are. Oh, oh. No, no. How's it going, guys? How's it going? How's it going? Uh, Big developments. Unfortunately, um, I've been completely fucking away for like the last 2 days. Uh, I had I had Valentine's Day plans. I had Valentine's Day plans, and I had plans for the night before as well. So I've been completely disconnected from what's going on. But, but, ooh, I've heard there's some new information. I heard there's some new information, some new details. Okay. Oh, hold on. Completely fucking forgot to tweet out the tweet out. Fucking actually announce the stream. Here we are. Here we are. Uh, Now to catch it up, I have not realizing that this was actually going to come out. Done a little bit of reading. I've done a little bit of looking into some of the screenshots from the Naomi stuff. I'll pull those up in a sec. But firstly, I did want to take a second, at least to say, oh, thank you, happy Valentine's Day to you. Oh, didn't want to say, because I rocked up in spicy chat this morning after somebody sent me the oh no, I didn't even see it actually. Oh no, somebody did send it to me this morning. The part two. After the part two, Chud's going ballistic. Well, I didn't actually watch the video because I wanted it to be completely fresh. All right, didn't want to watch the video. Wanted it to be fresh, but I did go on to r/YouTube drama to try and see what they were saying to get a little taste. First comments I see, people are going to use this. People are going to use this to do rape apology. So, you know, I don't care what anyone says. I still think that he's a manipulative piece of shit. Hey, uh, you know, on and on and on. Um, so I went into spicy chat. Went into spicy chat. I said, listen, I haven't watched this video yet, but I'm hearing total Dicker's vindication. People are saying total Dicker's victory. You know, this is what I'm hearing. Chud was not particularly happy. Now, to be fair, it is very fucking annoying to go in and and proclaim your own vindication, proclaim your own victory. However, I haven't watched the video yet, so I might not be totally vindicated. Also, I didn't realize this because I've been completely off. Um, I think I had seen 5 seconds of Queenman coverage on stream, um, and then I'd watched a little bit about Gisticle going over mine and Queenman's debate. But apart from that, I hadn't seen anything else, and obviously things in chat and people that I was speaking to, Babka specifically. Not specifically, but you know, in particular, there are others. Anyway, I felt like I was in the deep end. Okay, I was in the deep end. I was totally off the mark. I woke up that morning, checked YouTube. Well, this morning, checked YouTube, left a comment. Somebody said Queeman begrudgingly explains consent to Schrodinger's rapist. Oh, okay, okay. Obviously, you know, around these topics, expect that. But then I hear this video comes out. But apparently, at least from things that Chud said, I think that he thought that I was saying that in relation to my debate with Queeman, which is weird because, to be honest, I didn't think it was that heated, and it wasn't that like intense or really combative for the most part. I just thought it was a decent like discussion about the evidence and stuff. But I think Chud thought I was nay-naying on Queeman for the change of pace for how the story had gone, which I want to say completely not what I was trying to do. To clarify, because I've been thinking about this over the last couple of days, even though I hadn't been kind of like online and streaming. I think it's genuinely like a difficult position with what's going on. Hey, thank you for the 2 CHF. Panda character doing a Shah sign with his hands saying cool. Thank you very much. No, I was thinking about it. And yeah, I think there's some genuine kind of problems with how the discourse has gone so far. There's definitely some problems for him, some things he's going to have to address. And no, I appreciate the chat with Queeman. It was good to get another perspective, and also, I'm man enough to admit, okay, I'm man enough to admit, the timeline had got a little bit squiggly in my head. The timeline had been a little bit squiggly in my head, and I think it's Stylo made a comment about it and said basically, you know, my coverage seems to be pointing all over the place. Which, you know, to be fair, I was trying to assess each little bit as it comes in. It's like, oh, actually, I think he's this kind of guy. No, I don't think she's right there. Da-da-da-da-da. Pointing all over the place. So yeah, maybe that's something to do going ahead. But I have all the evidence in hand. I have I've screenshots of her evidence that she gave, and evidence that she flashed on the screen. So let's have a look. I think Queen was trying to be charitable. I mean, it's totally fair. Yeah. The thing that I am kind of worried about, like I said, I haven't seen the video. I haven't seen the video. I was disappointed with his like 1 minute response. Not sure what that was about. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Give me 2 seconds here. Give me 2 seconds. I was right. I was right. Nah. It is, I don't know if Queeman's rape by deception would be a woman lying about her body count. I don't think that's quite accurate, to be fair to him. Because he even said during that, it's like, well, you know, a girl might say that, oh, I don't want to sleep with a guy who doesn't like drive. But you don't have to lie about driving. Or if you do lie about driving, you know, it's not really like it's not really to the point of rape by deception, by his standard. But let's get into it then. Let's get into it. So I tried to have a look because the thing that I was really frustrated about, was the fact that we never got to see this letter. And now, this may be all for naught. This may be all for naught. But I've tried to look around, because I genuinely don't want to spoil it for myself. And I don't think anybody is talking about the document. So, I'm going to assume that the 8-page manifesto has not yet been released. But let me take a look, okay? So what I've done is using, I guess, a little bit of kind of like photo editing software, a little bit of OCR, optical character recognition, and frankly, okay, I'll admit it, AI, okay, AI. Tried to piece together what this document was saying. So I tried it multiple ways. Basically seeing different parts where they agreed and disagreed, putting in kind of screenshots one at a time in separate sessions, and then trying to perform some OCR, and then put them all together and seeing how it worked. So, hold on. Let's see if we can have a look. Because, I mean, let me know if this is all for naught. Because if she has actually released what the manifesto said, then fair enough. But, let me know. Let me know. Okay. Okay. So let me take a look. Let me take a look. Calicarum. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you explaining some sort of calicrum? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So, let's take a look. Because if you have a look at the... Let me just double check this. Yeah, that's totally fine. If you have a look at the video, there are parts where you can take pretty good screenshots, okay? Pretty decent screenshots. Now, they're blurry, but in terms of, you can make out an odd word, like, Daniel at the top. I'll get to it. Maybe feelings there on one hand, on another hand, okay? I feel disgusting, I feel horrible, like something, okay? Now, do you mean curriculum? Yeah. Now, if you have a look between the different images, you can start to put it together. And now I want to go over those and see what people think. See what people think, okay? Because this might be totally retarded. This might be... this might be useful. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, okay? So I'll just arrange these 3 screenshots at the back here. Okay, okay. I'll go for this as probably the clearest image that gives us the most, okay? So none of this is definite. None of this is definite, okay? Yeah, as soon as you actually... I thought that as well. It's like, this is a blurry fucking screenshot. What the fuck can we even tell here? But when you start to look at it a little bit more, you start to realise that you can piece, odds and ends together, okay? Special victims unit on the case. Special researcher. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So, let me take a look from what I can see. It's not actually the best image for this. We'll swap between them. We'll swap between them. Okay. There is one image that is really quite clear, but it only covers the first portions. And this might be even worse, because obviously, by the time it reaches you, it's in 720p. So, I'll probably put the images that I've used in Discord later. You can take a look, okay? You can take a look at them. And just see, does it make sense? Or am I going fucking insane? Okay? So. Let me show you my most probable read. Here we go. So, again, to clarify, if people are starting to watch here, I've tried to... These pictures are raw, kind of without the editing, okay? Obviously, with zooming in, there's a level of interpolation, but, I've enhanced these and then put them through kind of AI for enhancement and interpretation using like OCR. I've done it in separate sessions with multiple screenshots and then taken those and tried to muddle together and read myself, okay? This, though, seems pretty good, okay? This seems pretty good. Okay, so for the first bit, I'll use this one. So, Daniel. I'm going to start this off with, I can't wait to hang out with you in Vegas. Okay, making sense so far? And for me, yeah, being that it can like pick that up, for me it was a good indication that yeah, this is working out well enough. Okay, this is working out well enough. Put this top and bottom just so we can get different lines. Hold on. I'll actually I'll rotate this so it's actually looking straight on. Okay. Daniel, I'm going to start this off with, I can't wait to hang out with you in Vegas. I can't wait to just talk and smoke. Oh wait, talk. And I think I saw that as smoke. Smoke. And da 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 da. Don't let any of this convince you otherwise. I saw that as smoke weed. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that as smoke weed. And da 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 da. Okay? And then don't let any of this convince you otherwise. Can't really make that out. I think something about eat. Okay? That being said, I'll get into it. Or I'll get to it. So, there are so many conflicting feelings here. On one hand, I'm happy to be your friend forever. And just talk. And hang out. And smoke weed. Again, that's what I saw. Okay. Can't really see it too well on this one. Isn't that old news? Okay. Okay, so I'll just read out. You know what? I'll put them in the Discord later, and I'll just read out what I've got down so far, okay? Because I can't throw up like 5 different screenshots. Obviously, each different image has got like a different extra thing that this bit's kind of clearer on, okay? So, and discover movies, or explore new cities, talk about our books and writing and lives. I want to meet your cat and steal him. I want to meet your cat and steal him, right? On the other hand, I want to hug you. Sorry, yeah, I want to hug you and cuddle you, and kiss your face, and tell you how pretty you are, and how I've thought to myself numerous times about how you're going to age like fine wine. Okay? On the other hand, I feel disgusting. I feel horrible, like a whore. I feel disgusting because you committed to a monogamous relationship with a wonderful girl, and you're cheating every time we talk. Okay? I feel dirty because she has no idea what's going on, and she thinks you love her. You and I and this is kind of where it starts to get bent out, okay? So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go through all of this because I'm thinking in real time, how convincing actually is this? How convincing actually is this, especially from the OCR? But it seemed quite definitive. Let's talk. You know what? From there, looking back, her video's damning. I'm gonna skip through this. Okay? Are these enhanced images? No, these are raw, okay? So those were raw images that I was looking through there. raw images. I was looking through there and trying to put it together. Okay, so let's take a look. Boom. So you can see 00. Haven't watched this, okay? But let's get ready. Let's get ready. Okay. What's she gonna say? What is she gonna say?
My name is Naomi King, and this is an important announcement. Was that it? Was it? I don't know, I didn't watch it. My friend gave me the lowdown. Hey guys!
Okay, speaking about giving people the lowdown, I'll give you the lowdown right now, okay? So, 2 years ago, this girl went on a friend holiday with some guy who she'd been talking to for a few years. She said that, well, she alleged that he'd committed sexual assault in a very recent video, and she went more into detail about exactly what she thinks about the meaning of sexual assault in an earlier video. Okay, basically, my take on it was that is PhilosophyTube and my recommended next watch. Basically, my take was I don't think she's right with what she says. I don't think what she's describing is sexual assault. Although I didn't necessarily think that he was the best example of how to handle sex and consent. It kind of seemed like he was kind of in and out. He was definitely cheating. It seemed like there'd been an emotional affair there, which, you know, having tried to have a look at the first kind of paragraphs of the document, the manifesto, that seems to be correct. That seems to be true. Yeah. Then, following on, it seemed like it had been a kind of will they, won't they. She had kind of said, no, we can't do this, citing the problems with cheating and so on, right? They'd agree to meet up, go on holiday, share a hotel room, share a bed, and there seemed to be some things about sex. I think in her first video, in her second video, talking about it in detail, she'd said that he had asked to have sex with her. She said she couldn't because of a medical issue she had that he knew about. He asked to put the tip in, which definitely a little pushy. And it ended up with him kind of coming on her. Although there's not too many more details given. Doesn't sound particularly... It just sounds awkward, okay? I could definitely see it as going from, like, very pushy, very weird, to it was just kind of, like, awkward. And this is, like, they've been talking for a while about being together, and this is cheating, and it's kind of, we shouldn't, right? And she'd have to talk him down from cheating, which sounds odd. I don't know why you'd have to talk somebody down from doing something with you that you never wanted to do. And why would it be an issue of cheating? Surely the issue would be that you don't want it. But anyway, I'm not going to refresh on the whole take. My borderline was, or my baseline, my conclusion basically, don't think this was assault. Don't think that this was assault. The details she gives so far, you know, had basically 2 years to kind of compile this. And if this is kind of her best foot forward, it's disappointing there isn't more evidence, especially not more like direct evidence. I mean, it's difficult with these things because there's never going to really be direct evidence, right? But a text to him saying, you know, you've really hurt me. You did things I didn't want. I told you I didn't want you to do them. Even an indication from her that she'd said that she wanted things to stop. A text to a friend, maybe saying, you know, Daniel's just done this, right? So, let's have a look. There's a lot of details to the story, but for the matters of sexual assault, we'll go into that. In terms of how he's responded, she made her first video apparently like 2 months after. made very kind of like vague allusions to what had gone on, but anybody had known who she'd gone on holiday with and when she'd gone on holiday would maybe have an inkling, as well as, I believe, social media posts she made. She was given a cease and desist, which she says that the terms seemed incredibly kind of forceful and aggressive. It gave her 24 hours to remove the video. Apparently 30 days is more appropriate. I don't know. Talking about like removing it from YouTube seemed a little strong, but I just don't know what the normal kind of level is. And also, given that this was an attorney who drafted this, I've got no fucking clue what the standards are around this stuff, so didn't make too much of a comment on that. Although, from what I've seen, that seems to be a lot of what people have talked about. But without further ado, let's go into this.
I really, really, really want to say thank you to everybody that has been so supportive. It's been really overwhelming, and it's kind of freaking me out. There has been a lot of confusion surrounding timelines and dates. People think that the 8-page letter was written after the trip, even though I stated it was written weeks before the trip. So in this video...
Okay. Yeah, in the... I mean, my take is she's clearly not like a drama creator or anything like that. And so you wouldn't necessarily expect her to have this, like, boom, you know, amazing way of laying out exactly what happened. Also with the fact that, you know, there's the situation before when they went on holiday, there's conversations they had before and after, an eventual kind of like the drama around her first video that she released like 2 years ago, 18 months ago, thereabouts. So to be fair to her, it is tricky kind of just deciding exactly how to lay it out. But yeah, I was confused about the timeline, although other people are a little bit clearer, but you know, so fair play.
I want to kind of reiterate and make clear what the timeline actually was and what the dates actually were. There were dates in the screenshots, but they're small, so I feel like people missed them. So I want to make things very clear. I am not denying having history with Daniel in the past. He first slid into my DMs over Black Lives Matter.
Okay. In the first video, in the second video, well, okay. So, in the first video, she just says that they were friends. In the second video, she says they were friends. I don't think she ever actually says that they're in a kind of emotional affair or anything like that. Did she ever call them anything but friends or hint to anything deeper? I don't think so. But, okay.
Daniel in the past. He first slid into my DMs over Black Lives Matter.
Hold on. Let's not rush it, okay? Let's not rush it. Hold on. Let me zoom in on OBS, so hopefully you can see this a little bit easier, okay? So, in 2020, Daniel comes in, replies to something about Black Lives Matter. I keep seeing this, and it makes me so angry. People of colour have peacefully protested for generations. Hell yes, they are justified in what they're doing today. Fuck racist boomers. Couldn't even stay inside during a pandemic. Now they want murder to go unpunished. Sorry to weirdly vent, just thank you for sharing that. It needs to be said loudly. Okay, so sliding into her DMs. Sliding into her DMs. I don't know if I'd call this sliding into DMs. Okay. In retrospect, obviously, yes, this looks very flirty. This looks like he's trying to use this as a ploy just to speak to her. I don't know. She's not even black. Okay, like a common political issue that they both agree with. Yeah, maybe. Um, he's so gross. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you see George Floyd's grave. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Thank you for the $5. Wicked radiation. Video game controller poses triumphantly in between the words critical hit. Wouldn't it be so crazy if we kissed on George Floyd's grave? Unless. Holy shit, a neon at the top. Stop. Okay. So what does she reply back with? She replies with a fair bit. People see what they want to see and ignore everything else. I was about to say it's frustrating, but it's deadly. So many lives lost. Venting is welcome. I try to keep thinking of a way to talk about this without going AWOL, but I might just allow myself to go AWOL. Okay. Forbidden Riz tactics. Forbidden Riz tactics. Okay, let's go on. So, she's got... Oh... Hold on. What? Okay, so... Okay. So, this... She's now showing songs she wrote for him. Okay. Because I can't have you. Did I fuck up pushing you away when you tried to give me love? Did I fuck up wanting everything only when I can't have it? There's a war inside me, burning through my veins. I'm so fucking lonely, yet I run away. I'm so push and pull until it's done to me. Now I'm here with no one left, just me and the voices in my head. Did I fuck up being me again? Freezing up when I could have had you and me, that's all I've ever known. Losing everyone I love. So there's a war inside of me burning through my veins. Okay. So, why, why's she releasing this? I don't, um, oh man, I don't know. Okay. So it's pretty clear. It was pretty clear that her video was scripted quite intentionally. I mean, even down to like the panic attack only happened right at the fucking end of the video. Well, yeah. So clearly quite fucking scripted. But so I'm guessing this is what? If she didn't include this, this was intentional. So now the inclusion of this is this in response to him saying that he will issue a response soon. Thank you, Mike Ball, for the raid. Thank you very much. I've got no clue. But let's have a look at this. The girlfriend. We knew each other long before she did. We were friends way before she came along. We flirted before she ever did. So I was the one you wanted. You first wanted. We've been through something more than friends for so long. We've been something more than friends for so long. We had feelings before she did. So you can't blame me, I feel to some extent. It's not cheating if we never change the way we've been. Baby, if I come and take your hand, there's a part of me that doesn't care if she's your girlfriend. Oh, man. Oh, the pandemic, it kept us apart. We couldn't travel, so I stayed here in the dark. If I had taken it and taken up your heart, you can't blame me if I feel to some extent. Okay, it's not cheating. She's an actor like me, a model like me, an eraser like me, speaks the same damn language as me. Did you plan this, baby? Is she going to write books like me and write music like... Oh my god. Okay. So clearly, this is just like... Oh man! So this is her basically just saying like, yeah, you have a girlfriend, but I don't give a fuck because I was there first. Obviously, is this her end conclusion about how she feels? No. No. Not at all, okay? But this is certainly a way she felt, okay? Maybe one day. I guess we passed our moment. I guess we missed our chance. I don't know why I didn't let you back then. I know it's my fault because I was always a runner. I always run away, so I can't be upset. No, when I see her face, maybe one day we're both single. Maybe we can try us out, but not till that day when we're both single, because I can't do that to her. Oh. Okay. 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 Nice. Nice. So she was writing him fucking songs. She was writing him fucking songs. Oh my god. And she didn't think this was pertinent at any point, you know, that it might be useful to tell people some of this, maybe, potentially. Jesus. So she just, yeah, there's just none of the detail here that you know would have been incredibly necessary in the first thing. I mean, if you just take what she says, like the text of it, there's no hint that anything's ever happened between them, like ever, right? Ever. Oh, okay, let's have a look. She's not even narrating it. She can't even narrate over this. She can't even narrate over this. Oh my... So here's the context! This was when I wondered, okay? I wondered, where the fuck is the context to these messages? For some of these, we get full fucking discourse. For some of these, we get absolutely nothing, except like a single fucking line. Alright? Why do we have that? Why do we only have context in some parts? I think Queeman had suggested, and that totally fair, that it might be that, well, she's under like a penalty of a lawsuit for invasion of privacy, right? This, you know. So, you know, I think that's a fair read, but maybe not. So now she's showing that she could have... I've just read part of the screenshot. Fuck me. Okay. So she could have included this context, but what, chose not to? So here's the context of, I will always probably be a cheater message, because I had some people asking about it. Asking about the context? Yes. Yes. In fact, you had to crop out the context. Okay. Oh, no, don't. Okay. He says, wanna be best friends. She said, thought we were already. Daniel says, prove it. Naomi says, tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets. I saw this line quoted, okay? And this is why I was a little bit hesitant about exactly the way the video went. Because I saw people quote the, tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets line. And I thought that was from him. I was like, oh, fair play. That sounds a little bit kind of like love bomby. Trying to get somebody to essentially, like, you know, reveal more and more stuff and make them, like, ingratiated towards you, right? Form, like, a closer relationship than maybe they otherwise would naturally do so. But coming from her! Coming from her! And this is... When is this? So this is 2 years before. Okay. Okay. This is 2 years before their holiday. Okay. I'll probably always be a cheater. In relationships or like D&D. Okay, okay. I'll probably always be a cheater. What? What? Like in Dungeons and Dragons, you'll lie about your dice rolls. That truly is a deep, dark secret. The former. Is that because you prefer polyamory? Or end up stuck in monogamous relationships? Sorry, because you prefer polyamory and end up stuck in monogamous relationships, or because you like the actual thrill of doing what you're not supposed to do, and would rather be in a relationship in which you're not supposed to cheat and cheat. I think all of the above, honestly. Okay. Oh my god. A summary of how she presented it before. It was literally just that comment, okay? And I was like, well, my read was this. I think this is taken out of context. This would seem weird. I would bet this is him saying, listen, I don't want to admit this about myself. He seems in later text to basically, lament the fact that he was a cheater. So I would bet this is him saying, oh, I'll probably always be a cheater. Like he's lamenting it or whatever. Turns out he's saying this in in response to, tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets. I think I can count that as a tick, a win. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. He's so fucking gross. For each one, you should pull up what he said before, and go through the original as well. Original? What do you mean? She just flashes this one on the screen. Okay.
Here's some dates.
Give me some dates.
January 22nd of 2023
Oh, okay.
was when he said he wanted to take me on a friend trip and spoil me. And we started talking about travel around then. For all the people who are confused as to what the fuck spoil even means,
January?
I'm a sugar baby. Now, he...
I'm getting too excited. I'm getting too excited. Let's just take this one step at a time. Okay, let's just take this one step at a time. The jury will disregard that comment for now. The jury will disregard that comment for now. Holy fuck.
Okay, here's some dates. January 22nd of 2023 was when
Okay.
he said he wanted to take me on a friend trip and spoil me. And we started...
Oh! Okay. I was thinking about your book today. You do sexual tension very well. 20 minutes later, or not Vegas, I want to take you on a friend trip and spoil you. I thought you were busy till May. March is looking like it has openings. She says, I take everything you say with a grain of salt. He says, ouch. She says, you cannot be surprised. Like, fuck yeah, let's travel. But we both know you'll cancel. Even booking flights doesn't mean anything. So they've tried to do this before. They've tried to arrange travel before. And she's cancelled out. Okay.
We're talking about travel around then. For all the people who are confused as to what the fuck spoil even means, I'm a sugar baby. Now, he and I...
So when she's saying about the day after, he wants to spoil me or whatever. He goes to an ATM and he wants to spoil me, okay? That was already arranged. But she paints it as if he's essentially paying her off for having, like, fucked with her. Like, raped her, essentially. She's a sugar baby. What does this mean? You can't just drop that in a sentence.
I were not daddy baby. He wanted to spoil me as a friend. Like, that was explicit there. I know some people are not going to understand that.
What? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Some people aren't going to understand that. What does that mean? I feel like I understand it pretty well. But I mean, friends, like, buy each other things, or they, like, buy each other nice things. But... Why is she bringing up that she's a sugar baby? So they weren't daddy baby, but there was, like, some kind of thing there. Right? It wasn't, like, a set, like, agreement. It wasn't, like, a set arrangement. But there was something going on there. But he wasn't actually a sugar daddy. He wasn't actually her sugar daddy, and she wasn't his sugar baby. But every now and again? Maybe? Okay, okay. I feel like, I feel like I'm in a dream. I'm just, I, I'm dazed.
Some people are going to be like, I know. Me sharing this information makes me look bad. We discussed
It
hanging
does.
out. He wanted to fucking pay for the entire trip and give me money.
Also, 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 in addition to the fact that she's a 30-year-old woman, she's also a sugar baby. Now, not to say that people who are sugar babies or sex workers of other flavors can't be manipulated or can't be abused, right? But in terms of somebody falling for like fuckboy behavior, right? Or just maybe like more casual kind of like schmoozing, right? Like playing games. I feel like a sugar baby would be one of the most qualified people on earth to notice that kind of behavior. So any charitability, don't say that. Come on. The amount of men who will try and get stuff for free from sugar babies, who'll try and skimp out and not pay and be like, oh, baby, but don't you love me? Come on. Come on. Come on.
I wanted to get fucking tattooed. It was kind of a win-win. People are gonna fucking hate me for this, and I know that. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm getting sued anyway. Here we go. I don't remember when we officially, like, planned and booked things, but the trip was gonna be for the end of April. On March 28th, I wrote...
Also, I don't know when we officially booked things. At this point, I don't really have much charitability. I don't know why she would lie about that. Maybe she just doesn't want to go through the texts. Maybe this video is, like, giga rushed. Could be either. But, just... You've got all the texts. Surely you can just, like, go back through, no? She's pretending to not notice this type of behaviour, but her relationship is much more explicit, is the excuse. I don't know what... That's not her excuse at all. She's not said that. If you want to say that for her, maybe. But that's not what she's saying.
The 8-page letter. March 28th. This is weeks before the trip, which I said in that video, but some people are getting confused.
Okay.
8-page letter was written March 28th. I told him about it March 28th. March 29th, I was like, hey, I want to say it sooner rather than later, because it's kind of heavy. And then on April 1st, we had the video call where I read the entire thing out to him, and it took about 40 minutes. We just...
Wait, is there anything new in there? I'm just trying to check my screenshots. Sounds good. You put in a calendar. Yeah, that's all fine. That's all stuff we already had. But she's just, I guess, laying out the dates.
We decided during that call, 100%, nothing was going to happen between us. This was one hell of a fucking wake-up call. It made him sign up for fucking therapy again. We made that decision. Just friends. We're not...
Yeah, you gave him a wake-up call. You gave him a wake-up call. Fuck, now I'm so glad I went through this fucking letter. Holy shit, dude. I'm so glad I went through this fucking letter and tried to decipher it. This was not a waste of time. This was not a waste of time. This was not a waste of time. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, okay. Let's have a gander. I'm opening this up again. Okay. I mean, we've literally just got the first few paragraphs, but kind of sets the tone, right? Daniel, I'm going to start off with this. I can't wait to hang out with you in Vegas. Can't wait to just talk and smoke weed and something. Don't let any of this convince you otherwise, okay? So whatever, no matter what she says in this document, you know, don't let this convince you otherwise. I want to hang out with you. That being said, I'll get to it. So many conflicting feelings here. So many conflicting feelings. Okay? I'm happy to be your friend forever and just talk and hang out and smoke weed. Talk about books and writing and Okay. On the other hand, I want to hug you and cuddle you and kiss your face and tell you how pretty you are. I know I've thought to myself numerous times about how you're going to age like fine wine. We were very clear. We were very clear.
Not doing that to her. This is not vision, just friends. We're not doing that to her. This is not about what he did to me in Vegas. April 11th, he messaged again to thank me again for that literal wake-up call. April 20th, I fly to Vegas. This wasn't the first time the two of us hung out. He came here and visited me in Vancouver for like 3 days in 2022. Nothing happened because we were just friends. That being said...
You weren't... No, come on. You were not just friends. You were not just friends. You were arguably in a fucking... I mean, what's this about push and pull? And we met each other first. And all this stuff in the fucking lyrics. All this stuff in the fucking lyrics. I feel disgusting because you're committed to a monogamous relationship with a wonderful girl and you're cheating every time we talk. We were just friends, though. We were just friends, though.
Said I do live with my best friend, so he and I were never truly alone together. So now I am here to...
So, he came to visit you, but you were with your fucking roommate the entire time. So nothing happened. I mean, were you sharing a room at that time? I mean, there seems like a lot of fucking differences here. There seems like a lot of different fucking, like, details that would make it reasonable to expect that this time is not going to be like the last. Potentially. Oh my god.
To answer the questions, what were you wearing?
I didn't say that. Oh no, I did say that. Okay, she's talking about me there. Wait, what part are you talking about, Babka? What part are you talking about? I feel disgusting. I feel dirty because she has no idea what's going on. She has no idea what's going on. And she thinks you love her. Yes, that's in my... I got the same read. I got the same read. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
I went to sleep first alone, and I was buck-ass naked because I always sleep naked. I've done it since I was a teenager.
There's a fucking delay.
I cannot stand the feeling of clothes bunching around my skin and twisting as you sleep and inseams, and it's just bad. But when he got there, I put this on.
Huh? What? How is this relevant? Then how did he come on your buttock? How did he come on your buttock through this?
As you sleep and inseams, and it's just bad. What were you wearing? I went to sleep first alone, and I was buck-ass naked because I always sleep naked. I've done it since I was a teenager. I cannot stand the feeling of clothes bunching around my skin and twisting.
Oh, I'm not ready. Okay. So, sleeping naked, you prefer to sleep naked? Fair. I also... This is too much detail, okay? I prefer to fucking sleep naked, okay? It's nice. It's nicer, okay? But, if I'm sharing a bed with somebody of the opposite sex that, you know, we've had will they, won't they conversations. Why I would not... Anyway. Okay.
Twisting as you sleep and inseams, and it's just bad. But when he got there, I put this on.
Okay.
This was how I let him in, very groggy. I remember one of the first things he said upon seeing me was he commented on how high I looked. So I said, "You want to catch up?" He took half a bite of one, which would have...
What? I thought he was completely sober. Whoa! I thought you were on drugs and he was completely sober. Whoa! Whoa! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Because that was the bit that I was like, listen, I don't trust the rest of her characterization. There's something about a nap before he gets there. So, had she slept it off by then? Had she slept it off? I don't know. Okay. Let me pull this up real quick, because this is text conversations in the PM, okay? Got on board Wi-Fi for the next 20 minutes. Had to watch an ad for it. Just want to say so excited and can't wait to chill. She says, nice. Could you buy iced coffees or something when you're at CVS, in case we want to stay up and talk? Okay. I'm going to try and sleep now, had a big dinner. Okay. So she's had like a nap or something, right? Works for me, though we might want to crash and start early tomorrow. Lol. Either way, I'm happy. So, yep. Grab some just in case. Please make sure one is vegan. Yeah.
Been 10 milligrams, but that took half a bite of one, which would have been 10 milligrams, but that takes about an hour to...
Half a bite of one, which would be 10 milligrams. She said she was eating 40 milligrams. She said she was eating 40 milligram edibles. Listen, I'll go find her Instagram post if this is in doubt, okay? In the second video, she was saying that she was taking 40 milligrams, and then on her Instagram post from the day, she said she was taking 40. It would have been 20.
Kick in. So when he did what he did, he was still sober. I went back to sleep.
Okay, well, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Have we asked him? Have we asked him?
And I did remove this because I was now under the blankets. Before I removed this, that first night, I straight...
Wait, you What?
And I did remove this because I was now under the blankets.
You were under the blankets on the bed, and so you took off the only thing you were wearing. The only thing you were wearing. Okay.
Before I removed this, that first night, I straight up asked Daniel if he would prefer it if I left it on. I straight up was like, hey...
Okay. Nobody's accusing you of raping him by taking off your jumper. He said, would you prefer if I kept this on? Because I'm going to take it off. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, and they sleep on the same bed. That was my read.
I can leave this on while I sleep. And he was the one that was straight up like, no, it's... Or, like, it's not weird.
He was the one! He was the one! No, you were the one! You were the one! He was the one!
Straight up, my actions are my responsibility.
How does that, hi Marcus.
He straight up said that, like, my actions are my responsibility. He straight up told me, like, you be comfortable. Looking back on it, dumbass. I know that. I know that. He went and took a shower, because planes are disgusting. And when he was done, he joined me in bed. And
wait, so... He's taken an edible, he's gone to have a shower, and then he's coming back. Okay.
And I would like to let people know that I have slept in beds with many of my friends, traveling, sharing the same bed. I even sleep naked next to women, next to men, next to all the lovely people in between, and none of my friends have ever taken advantage of that. People off the top of my head who I've traveled with and slept naked next to who did not take advantage of me: Kurt, Scott, Cody, Kimmy, Tay, Romeo. Like, someone being next.
Okay. Look. Soy take. I'm giving a soy take, okay? I'm giving a soy take. That's totally fine. If you want to do it with friends that you trust, totally fine. I'd say it's imprudent, right? I'd say it's probably not clever. Even, you know, even with people that you know well, things can happen. You know, even when people are asleep, somebody might be like spreading their hands out, right?
Next to you is not consent. I guess I should reenact for you what happened.
What's not? We're reenacting.
Is not consent. I guess I should re.
We're reenacting. We're doing a reenactment.
Reenact for you what happened.
Hold on. We've got to do it. It's just let me get the text. Okay, here we go.
Alright, y'all, here's what happened. There were blankets, there were pillows. Not this many. I was in bed like this.
Where does the buttock come into it? Is she nude now?
He lay here. And I was very groggy and half asleep. And he started to pressure me into things. Because I was facing him, I was like, not good. So I turned onto my stomach and put my arm between us to create a barrier. And I was looking at my pillow while trying to talk him out of it. Like, I went...
What you mean talking out of it?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I tipped £5 through Super Chat. If she's a regular stoner and he took his edible closer to the event, it'd say he was more intoxicated than her. Justice for Daniel. She probably pegged.
Oh, thank you for the £5. I appreciate it. Okay. Here's a little tip, okay? Here's a tip for all the women out there. I'm going to teach you about a little thing called consent, okay? I'm going to teach you the birds and the bees. If you don't want sex with somebody, okay? Don't try and talk them out of having sex with you. Just say no, right? I mean, you can try both. But saying no, in my opinion, is gonna more properly communicate exactly what it is you want, okay? It's gonna communicate more properly exactly what it is you want, you know? You say, no, I don't want that, I'm not into that, no thank you, you know? Talk him out of it. That sounds like a... Daniel, but your girlfriend. Daniel. Oh no, but she's got the barrier, I forgot about the barrier.
Went from facing him and talking
Does
to
that not just sound playful? I don't know.
him and creating a physical barrier between us because he was coming on really fucking strong. He promised me beforehand that he wanted to just be friends. He promised me...
Hold on. So my read, this is, again, I'm still doing my reads, okay? I'm still doing my reads. But I think in this text, right? In this text here, I think he thinks that from her saying, had to watch Bono, just so excited, can't wait to chill. Says, nice. Could you buy us coffees or something when you're at CVS in case we want to stay up and talk? I'm going to go and try and sleep now. So you're saying...
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Nate tipped $5 through Super Chat. Deekers is correct, say no. Also don't sleep in bed together naked. Are you telling me force field arm didn't work? I'm shocked.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5 note. Oh, but I think in this text, she is saying, you're going to arrive at midnight, right? Can you buy us coffee? You know, just in case you want to stay up and talk. Stay up and talk. I've stayed up and talked with a lot of girls. Okay? With girlfriends, when I'm coming over to theirs. And they're like, do you want to stay up and talk? We have never talked for that long, okay? We have never spoken for that long. I'm going to try and sleep now. And she's even going for a nap at 7 p.m. Yeah, she's even going for a nap at 7 p.m. to make sure that she's going to be wide awake at midnight when you get there. And then he says, either works for me, though we might just want to crash and start early morning. Lol, either way I'm happy. Yeah, grab some just in case. I would say here, in terms of communications and kind of subtextual communications, right? I would expect that this is coming on pretty strong, especially given that girls don't usually make those kind of like direct, are we shagging tonight? Right? Comments. This Dickers guy is a rascal. Thank you.
Wanted to spoil me as a friend, which obviously looking back on now, I was a fucking idiot for believing that. I was half asleep. Like
If you have to clarify that you're only friends, I'd probably say don't share a hotel room with them. Don't share a bed with them. And then don't sleep naked. Right? And don't, when they're arriving at midnight, don't ask them to bring coffee so you can stay up and talk. That's the first thing she says. That's the first thing she says when he gets Wi-Fi on the plane.
the strength to get up, make a couple jokes, and then get back in bed. But I was not fully there. So he was pressuring me. The worst part about this is that I didn't even want to do it. You were coming on so strong. I turned onto my stomach, face toward my pillow, trying to talk about it first. You started talking money. I said I could do that.
Wait, so this is an old video? This is an old video?
Back in bed. But I was not.
No one is bringing up how weird it is that he didn't actually bring the coffee. That would instantly make me unhorny. Okay, Babka. Okay, Babka. He probably forgot. He's just come off, like, I don't know where the fuck he lives, right? He's just come off a fucking flight. He's getting there at fucking midnight. I'm assuming he's landing at, like, what, 11? I would fucking forget. I would fucking forget. I'm very absent-minded, though, to be fair.
Fully there. So he was pressuring me.
Let's go back.
The worst part about this is that I didn't even want to do it. You were coming on so strong.
So she's talking like, well, not directly to camera, obviously, but directly to him. You were coming on so strong. So I'll explain where this is from later. So this is recorded before.
Turned onto my stomach, face toward my pillow, trying to talk about it first. You started talking money. I said I could do that, expecting more of a conversation, but you...
He started talking money. He started talking money. So apparently you wanted to talk about it first. And he's like, sure. $2.50. I could do that. Oh.
Took that as a cue to start making out with me. So I was conversation, but you took that as a cue to start making out with me. So I...
Don't spoil anything, please. Don't spoil anything, please.
I was lying here like this.
I mean, yeah, at that point, somebody tries to kiss you, and then you can go, whoa, 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 slow down. Hold your fucking horses, alright? Someone's a bit eager. Make a comment like that. You don't have to be like, get out of my fucking room, right? You don't have to be that confrontational if you want to make that communication. Also, she's a fucking sugar baby. She negotiates having sex with men that she otherwise wouldn't want to shag. On the regular. On the regular. And she's 30 years old.
And then, when I was halfway through what I was trying to say...
Also, how do you force make out with somebody who's on their side? I don't understand.
He pushed me over and started putting his tongue in my mouth. Now, I will acknowledge that I did not fight him off.
When you say that, is it like, you know, I'll acknowledge. I didn't punch him in his nose. I didn't bite him, you know. But when you say, you know, it's like, you know, if she came by me, let's just say I wouldn't exactly fight her off. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I will acknowledge that I froze because that is my trauma response. It was all...
What? Oh.
very quick. I really did not have time to think. And then he worked his way down my body in a way in which I can describe only felt like someone going down the checklist of everything they had ever dreamt of doing to you. Very quick.
Oh.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you for
Me
5.
tipped $5 through Super Chat. Sugar baby? When did we stop calling these people whores?
Well, to be clear, that's just how she's describing herself. Misogynists, you know, misogynists who are watching, first of all, disavow. I would prefer if you were to click off. But you know, if you don't, you can feel free to like the video, okay, like the stream. It only takes 5 seconds for you, but it makes a whole lot of difference to me, okay? Got monetization now. If you want, you can send a super chat. You can send a super sticker, even. But if you're just here, you subscribed, feel free to chat. I appreciate it anyway. Thank you very much. What's going on here? Let me just skip back. I want to just hear that in one...
I'll acknowledge that I froze because that is my trauma response. It was all very quick. I really did not have time to think. And then he worked his way down my body in a way in which I can describe only felt like someone going down the checklist of everything they had ever dreamt of doing to you.
And at no point... Oh my god. I mean, listen. I don't want to make I don't want to give a take, right? That is like, you know, could be misconstrued, or, you know, ultimately in a situation like this could like apply differently. But I understand it immediately. But it's like, apparently he's working down his the rape checklist. And at no point...
Very quickly.
You
Push
got
over,
dicked.
shove tongue and mouth.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you for the £5, Fence Smoker.
Vinte Smoker V2.0 tipped £5 through Super Chat. He hit her buttock with a 12-gauge gum shot and it caused collateral damage. She wasn't ready for the bear splooge. Worried face.
with a 12-gauge gum shot. Fuck me, that's disgusting.
Suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole.
What the...
Like, he literally...
I'm so glad I didn't spoil this for myself. I'm so glad I didn't spoil this for myself. Oh my god.
down the checklist of everything they had ever dreamt of doing to you. Very quickly. Push over, shove tongue and mouth, suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole.
What?
Like...
The asshole! The asshole! Oh, oh, It feels like this would have been important to know. It feels like this would be important to know. Apparently, he asked you... All the details she gave before was... I'm going back. You know what? I'm going fucking back. I'm going back. We're going to hear a recount of this from before. He didn't need the grease. He greased it himself. He greased it himself.
Hi guys.
I'm going to go, what's a lube? Okay.
That he and I had agreed beforehand would not happen.
Oh, this isn't a crime scene anymore.
I repeatedly asked him if we could just sleep and talk in the morning.
When does this come up? When is this going to come up? Is this before or after the ass licking? Before he gets down and dirty. Before he takes a connecting flight from the pink to the stink. When does this happen?
I was halfway through a sentence when he pushed me over and
Suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole.
shoved his tongue in my mouth.
Right.
He repeatedly tried to stick his penis in me.
Whoa, we've skipped a little bit. We've skipped a few steps here.
Saying, come on, just the tip. I repeatedly pushed his penis away, saying, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube. Because I have medical conditions.
Okay.
I have medical conditions, one of which is idiopathic hypogonadotropic hypogonadism.
Why are we going into
It can make sex
the
very
diagnostic
painful
criteria?
for me.
Okay.
I cannot self-lubricate
Oh,
or stretch,
okay.
which he knows.
Is that why he licked it up?
Shove it in me. I kept pushing his dick away, just repeating, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube.
Okay. So anyway, get back to the ass licking.
Did not have time to think. And then he worked his way down my body in a way in which I can describe only felt like someone going...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So, during this, she's saying no to particular things, which I thought was notable, right? But apparently she's frozen during this. She's frozen.
Going down the checklist of everything they had ever dreamt of doing to you. Very quickly. Push over, shove tongue in mouth, suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole. Like, he literally was just going bam, bam, bam. Like, and then he tried to stick it in me, and it was at that point that I was just like, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube.
Okay.
And he kept positioning himself between my legs, saying, come on, just try, just the tip.
How many times has she rehearsed this? It's the exact same cadence.
Tip. And I kept pushing him away, saying, I'm not having sex without lube, I'm not having sex without lube. So he jerked himself off onto me, repeatedly
Why?
moaning my name, and how long he had dreamt about it. And again, it all happened very quickly. I've seen some comments from some people saying, like, the fuck, it takes time to jerk yourself off.
Why are we getting into this? Why are we talking about how long it took for him to
You got dicked.
Thank you for the
Okay,
5
bro,
notes.
you're getting too big for your boots.
Nate tipped $5 through Super Chat. He tongue punched her fart box after breaking through the force field arm and the security blanket for tree fitting. Terrible.
He tongue punched her fart box after breaking through the force field arm and the security blanket. Blanket. Dude, this guy's got a. He's missing a nice little profession, a nice little earner as a bank robber.
Not for him, it doesn't. I am
Why
going
are we talking about how long it took him to come? Oh my god, this makes me feel like she was upset by this, not because of what actually happened, but the surrounding kind of social and romantic context, right? And that this is kind of, she feels upset about it, and she feels like angry at him, right? Why would this be in a further response when he's supposed to give more evidence? We don't know. We don't need to know how long it'll take to jerk off. Oh, okay. What's this now?
To reenact for you what
Oh wait, sorry, a reenactment.
he did and how he moaned from both incidents. Night 1, what he moaned on loop while jerking himself off was this.
Oh no! What the fuck is going on, bro? What the fuck is going on? What am I watching? What am I watching? What the fuck is going on?
On loop while jerking himself off was this. Naomi. I have no idea how long I've thought about this.
She's got the veins and everything. She's doing a proper reenactment. She's doing... She's method acted. She's method acted. Why do we need to know the exact face he was making? Was that the face you looked at? This is pre-nut delusion, okay?
How long I've thought about this.
And this is pre-nut clarity. You look at that bitch like, you? I fucked you? Oh man. How'd you get in my bed then? How'd you get in my bed then? I don't remember the last 30 minutes, okay? How'd you get in my bed?
That's what he moaned on repeat on night 1. He came all over my buttock.
She said it. She said the line. She said the line. Oh no. Okay.
He went into the bathroom and stayed there. I yelled at him to bring me a towel. I wiped his cum off of my stomach, threw the towel on the ground, and passed out. The following...
Passed out? Passed out from what? I guess it just means, like, fell asleep. The dog hurt the dog and barked. I thought that was a white woman thing.
He went into the bathroom and stayed there. I yelled at him to bring me a towel. I wiped his cum off of my stomach, threw the towel on the ground, and passed out. The following morning, Daniel and...
I don't need to hear about this. Why am I hearing about this? I mean, if you're not using protection, right?
You got dicked.
Fuck.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I tipped £5 through Super Chat. In Kuman's defense, there was no indication in the earlier video she was secretly this. She went from medicated Kanye to unmedicated Kanye.
No, listen, okay. I completely forgot about the Queen thing. Yeah, listen. I don't think anybody can even, like, say that, like, oh my god, Queeman was, like, totally fucking, you know, so wrong here. Queeman was so fucking wrong. How could he have been so stupid? This has taken not just like a, ooh, new evidence has come that's kind of changed the tune and I'm not vindicated. This is basically like a new fucking video, okay? I love this. Oh my god, I love this. Right. What I was gonna say, right, is, yeah, it's fucking awkward, right? It's awkward enough if you're not wearing protection. And then you want to, like, clean yourself up. Or rather, usually because the woman is, like, doesn't want to move. And it's kind of, you know... People say chivalry is dead, but I would say it's gentlemanly to get the cum towel, okay? To get the cum towel, the cum tissues, if you're a bit fancy, you know.
informed me that he
Oh, and to all you lovers out there, a belated Happy Valentine's Day.
spent the entire night crying and puking.
What, he
Entire
did?
night. Following morning, Daniel informed me that he spent the entire night crying and puking, and he swore that it would never happen again. And that's part of why I believed that he wouldn't do it again. Because when someone had...
Yeah, probably because... he's like high on edibles. Yeah. Okay.
admits to crying and puking after doing something like that to you, and they promise they're not going to do it again, you kind of think they won't do it again. So that's what I was wearing. After the pool, we went back to the hotel room so we could get...
I forgot, this wasn't an amateur dramatic performance. Yes. Okay. And we're back. Okay. And we're back. Yeah, because he felt guilty for cheating. This has got nothing to do with any kind of sexual assault, right?
Or get my shit. Because not only did I have to, like, change and stuff, but for...
Wait, do we get... Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I shouldn't have fucking asked that. I'm hoping we get a performance of day 2. Please tell me.
buttock ceremonies, you need, like, an offering.
I think you offered your battock last night, love. I think you offered your battock last night. I mean, he gave you an offering for the battock ceremony, but you rubbed it off the towel and threw it on the ground.
So we could get my shit. Because not only did I have to, like, change and stuff, but for buttock ceremonies, you need, like, an offering. And I needed to go get my food and stuff that I had there. And then he started pressuring me into the shit that he promised wouldn't happen. And I repeatedly told him, Daniel, we just talked about this. We said we weren't gonna do this. We just talked about this over breakfast. You promised me we were just friends. He kept pressuring me. I had somewhere to fucking be. So as per usual, I did not fight back. And I will acknowledge that. He did push me to my knees and shove his dick in my mouth, saying, suck my...
Oh, no. Oh, Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay. To be clear. This... To be clear, okay? I think there can be blurred lines and difficult cases, right, with a lot of this stuff, where a lot of women like kind of like a manhandling, right? I think most of that is probably more appropriate for like a relationship setting, right? Because it's difficult to communicate, you know, boundaries and difficult to negotiate like sexual activities within like a hookup. So I will say, I don't like that, especially if he was being like manhandly and like dominant in like a sexy way, right? It could have been negotiated where he doesn't think he's being like pushy at all. He just thinks he's being like assertive and manly and right. But she feels a certain type of way. But at this point, with this much new information, do we give her the charity? I say no.
And I will acknowledge that. He did push me to my knees and shove his dick in my mouth, saying, suck my cock. That...
Why does he have cerebral palsy every time this man's gooning? Every time this man's dick gets, like, somewhat stimulated, he's... Every time.
That time, he also made me lie down on the bed while he laid the money that he took out of the ATM that he promised would be just for being friends on my body. And I will acknowledge I did not fight him off. That he took out of the ATM, saying, suck my cock. That time, he also made me lie down on the bed while he laid the money that he took out of the ATM that he promised would be just for being friends on my body. And I will acknowledge I did not fight him off.
What do you mean fight him off? He's fucking laying fucking Benjamins on you. He's not gonna overpower you. He's just like, boom, 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 boom. Fight him off. Fight him off. Fight him off.
But I didn't.
Well, yeah, actually, I said earlier, it's like $1.50, right? It's like pennies. Pink, 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 pink. Right? Never mind. Never mind.
Repeatedly try to talk him out of it, and whenever he pushed for sex, I did reject that.
Okay.
Oh my god, the shit he...
So you were able to communicate effectively what you did and didn't want. That's nice. That's nice to know. It's nice to know that you're kind of person, okay, who in the middle of a sexual encounter, you can still reassert your boundaries, and you can still say, no, I don't want to do this. What we're doing now and no more, okay? That's genuinely good. And if you asked the first day, and you said about a medical issue, and he's still asking the second day, I would say that might actually be pushy, okay? That might actually be a little bit pushy. But you've known each other for years. Surely you're at this point where you can have that kind of communication, presumably. It seems like he's laying money on your fucking body.
He moaned. The second time when he was jerking
It's back. It's back.
himself off, staring at me like I was a fucking porno magazine.
You are a prostitute. I don't want to be okay. Look, let's be real. Sugar babies, there's more that gets into it, okay? There's more that goes into it. But essentially, you receive remuneration, money, in return for sex. Okay? You engage in prostitution. I'm sorry.
He said this.
What did he say?
On loop until he
I really didn't want to include this. Why did you?
came. Think about this every time I fuck my own girlfriend.
How can she return to the serious face afterwards? How can she return to the serious face afterwards? How can she return?
Loop until he came. Think about this every time I fuck my own girlfriend.
And then, scene.
That's what he said. It's really disgusting and really mean.
Now you're crying.
But he said that on loop until he came.
Hold on.
All over my...
She's doing it for me. I was about to zoom in. I check. I check. I check. Ooh. Looking saggy, but dry. Saggy, but dry. That's what I'm going to say.
my sacred tattoo. So, yeah.
She didn't say it. No, she didn't say it. Oh.
All over my sacred tattoo. So, yeah. I tried to talk him out of it, but I did not use the word no, and I did not use the word stop. I knew that his flight...
This is like having an awkward sexual encounter, right? It's like, oh, you know, this girl was kind of like pushing for more and more, and I wasn't really comfortable with the positions we were in, you know, but at the end of the day, I never shouted, God, please help, God, please, please, God. I never shouted police. I never shouted, help, someone please help. It's like, ah, you can send it to everything else. Wait, okay, I will say. Non-verbal consent. Non-verbal consent.
was the next day, during the day. I knew that I was going to get one more night alone. There was a third day, and everyone's going to be...
There's a third day. There was a third day. Wait, this is the day when he didn't do anything because she had a tattoo, right?
Be like, hey, why didn't you run away? Where the...
Ableism. Ableism as well. Ableism as well. Hold on.
And everyone's going to be like, hey, why didn't you run away? Where the...
That's not. I haven't even said that. That thought hasn't crossed my mind. But go on.
Fuck was I gonna sleep? Where the fuck was I gonna stay? We went to.
But even that's not a what? That's not a what? That's not like a defense would be like, listen, that would be incredibly confrontational to like do that. I didn't really feel comfortable to. All my stuff was there. That would like, oh, right? That would feel like a lot, right? Exactly, in Las Vegas. In Las Vegas.
An art exhibit place. It was like something 15, that crazy place. Just went there and hung out. In his reply video to mine, he explicitly said that we had consensual sex.
I mean, she's saying this as if she's got a lot to respond to. His reply video was like, what, 2 seconds? He was like, I deny these, and yeah, I'll be pursuing litigation against her. There we go. That was all he really said. Daniel Green. This is his thing.
Hello, my name is Daniel Green.
We already knew that. See, three seconds in, the first thing he says, irrelevant.
This is an important message in response to various false allegations made against me
You
by
got
Naomi King.
dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Nate tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you for the
What
5K.
kind of monster comes all over mini pennies? Also saggy but dry? Deekers don't talk about her beef curtains like that. She has a condition.
Dude, as I read the words saggy but dry, and I was like, oh, beef curtains. He's already got that. You're a fucking demon, dude. You're a fucking demon. Fuck me. Okay.
Alleged sexual assault in a campaign launched on YouTube and more. Let me be clear. I had consensual sex with Naomi King. Yes, it was an affair that my then girlfriend and now fiance took several years to move on from. I also have clear and convincing evidence to prove everything was consensual. Myself and my team are now planning to sue Naomi King in a court of law. The communication Naomi King has inaccurately used against me online has greatly damaged me and others to date. I also have many other pieces of evidence which prove my innocence. Look for more communication from me based on truth and fact in the near future. Naomi King took time to launch a campaign against me, and I will need time to communicate my truth as well. Thank you.
So, she explicitly references this in her response back. Would she... Yeah, I received a cease and desist from Daniel Green. This is absolutely not planned. Also, he's not even provided evidence for that. That's just his claim. Okay. So, just to catch you up, if you weren't aware, that is literally all that he's fucking said on this. That's all he's fucking said on this, okay? It's not like an extensive thing that she has to, like, respond to in depth.
Which is interesting because in his message here, he says,
why are we going back to these, like, teeny tiny screenshots with no context? You've got to, please, Naomi. Please, Naomi. You had to make this video because of the bad context. Don't give... Oh, man. I don't agree with that, but I understand. We didn't have sex, but that's not really the point with the line. So you're not wrong, but that's why I don't want to cross that specific line. Again, I understand if you hate me. Okay? So when's this from?
we didn't have sex. So we now officially have on record him saying that we had sex. But I have record here him saying that we didn't have sex.
Huh? Can't you have a sugar daddy to, like, buy you a new phone? What the fuck is this? Okay. So this is in vanish mode, okay? Seen messages will disappear once you clear the chat. Let me just get this. So I've got, like, an account of, like, what the fuck's going on. So this looks like it's on fucking Instagram. Okay? Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at this then. I'm just going to screen grab these as we go along. Okay? Okay, I'm going to screen grab these as I go along. I am going to read them. I'm just grabbing them first, okay? Because this is going to be important. Because I want to make sure they're all in order. Because at this point, you know. Why the different angles as well? Why the different angles? This is awful. You're making my notes look awful. Detective Dickers, at this point, yeah. Wait, what? He's typing there! Wait, he was typing in that last screenshot. So this was taken on the day. Okay. So she's typing this knowing she's gonna, like, screenshot it. Okay.
On April 20...
I am gonna read them, you little fuck. Okay? Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
Sex.
Daniel. Wait, Babka. I've got a job for you. Hop in the live. We're gonna do a little read-through. Babka. By the way, she's an actress. Is that real? Or are you fucking with me?
She always goes for her walks at night. It's why she
What?
wears the yellow jacket so the cars won't see her. They're sure it's her.
Okay. Convincing crying, except for the fact that no tears! No tears!
Yeah.
You're amazing. I just want to watch this.
We haven't spoken
What are we doing a read through of?
The DMs, the messages.
Okay.
Take a deep breath, okay?
We should have had more time.
I know. It's not fair.
What am I supposed to do?
We're doing face analysis later, okay?
She always goes for her walks at night. It's why she wears the yellow jacket so the cars won't...
Okay. Holy shit. Okay, you're still in there, right? Thank you.
Yeah. Can you stream it to me so I can see it?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Let me share my screen. Okay. Here we are. So, I'll be Daniel. Okay.
Which part am I reading?
You're gonna read for the lovely lady, if that's okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just feel like you can do a woman of colour, you know, better than I can.
Okay. That's enough of that.
Did I cross other lines? Dude, holy shit, did I pressure you?
The issue is that you kept going back and forth. You set it up. Then you said you'd never do it. Then you said you might. Then you said absolutely no. Then you turned up that night and had changed your mind yet again. You did pressure me. But at the same time, I had wanted it to happen before. On one hand, it completely fucks me up whenever you change your mind. But on the other hand, I know it's going to happen.
Hold on. So the first thing she says there is, the issue is, you kept going back and forth, you set it up, then you said you'd never do it, then you said you might, then you said absolutely no. That's the main thing, that's the one thing that she thinks to in that moment, to reference and say. Oh, okay. Oh my god! Okay. I promise you, I will never change again. I know you won't believe me now, but it's on me to prove it to you. Am I still invited in July?
pressuring for something, making me feel like you want it and then immediately regretting it. Doesn't feel good. But at least I got paid.
Ouch, but yeah, fair. Do you hate me? I wouldn't blame you. Okay, so the whole trip probably would be fun. Let's go to the next one.
The whole
Okay.
the whole trip probably would have fucked me up emotionally. But at least I was compensated for it. I know you kept saying you didn't want me to feel like you were just getting it out of your system, but clearly you were.
I don't agree with that, but I understand. We didn't have sex, but that's not really the point with the line, so you're not wrong. But that's why I didn't want to cross that specific line. Again, I understand if you hate me.
I kind of wonder why you even crossed the line, because you didn't commit to it, even in the moment. Seemed like you just tried to end it as fast as possible to get it over with. Like, you weren't even allowing yourself to enjoy it.
Is this what a woman would say to a man who had, like, pressured her, violated her consent, and then, like, left her, like, emotionally scarred? I kind of wonder why you crossed the line, because you didn't even commit to it. Even in the moment. Seems like you just tried to end it as fast as possible, to get it over with. Like, you weren't even allowing yourself to enjoy it. Enjoy what? Enjoy your assault?
Well, that's the craziest part, is like, she's clearly not upset. Like, he says he didn't want to have sex. He doesn't say it's you couldn't have sex. He says, I did not want to have sex. That was my line. So that's why we didn't have sex.
To be fair,
And she's
I
like,
think you might
yeah,
be saying that
but like,
retroactively.
why weren't you happy? Like, we weren't making a lot of eye contact or anything, and it was really hard for me because of that. Like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's just not the response expected here.
I know. Oh my god, okay. Let's go back. Because of the guilt. Because a part of me was doing it because you said you cried last time I left because nothing happened, which is stupid because this made it worse. I made the wrong call both times. What?
What?
What is right?
Okay, wait.
So is that not... Oh my god, wait. So, if a man was saying this, call him a fucking rapist. Let's be fucking real. You cried last time because we didn't do anything sexually. Sexually. You cried because we didn't do anything sexually. If a man communicated that, rapist. And I will say, woman communicating that, okay? That introduces a whole emotionally manipulative element around the act of sex and around consent. Thoughts? Woman thoughts?
From me?
Yes, please.
Or from chat?
From you.
Oh, yeah. I would say she's definitely being manipulative. I think, like, I think the reason I even believed her at first was I've met tons of women who have had this thing where it's like the emotions of violation get mixed up with like the actual violation, so all this other stuff comes in. But like, that does not mean she would feel used by him not having sex with her and him having sex with her. Meaning she's upset entirely about the emotional relationship and not about any of the rest of it. She's upset because he's not hers.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's my take as well. Okay, let's go to the next one. Sorry if that's a bad answer, but I just want to give you the truth. I also want to say I still had a really good time with you.
I did not cry because nothing happened.
Oh, that's what I thought.
My God. I cry because you keep changing your fucking mind. Because you tell me I'm your favorite and then ghost for months at a time. Because you pop out of the woodwork and tell me you have feelings for me and try to pursue something with me, and then you'll say you'll never betray her. I cry because time again and again, all throughout my life, I have always been second choice. And every time you fuck me around, it hits right where it hurts. You've spent so long trying not to hurt Kayla that you just put it all on me. Also, if you were doing it for me, then you should have put in a little more effort in regards to my pleasure. LMAO. It really felt like it was just for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Oh. So now she's complaining that not enough was done to her. Oh yeah, you're way too good at acting. If you ever come up without that, if you ever come out with allegations now, you're gonna have people posting this clip around to say, "Can we really believe her? Can we really believe her?" But dude, that's fucking insane. I do believe that she probably did not communicate all of that, okay? When she said she cried because nothing happened, even communicating that is, like, dodgy, right? It evokes, like, an emotional manipulative angle around, like, sex and stuff. But at the same time, to then clarify, it's, like, insane. It's insane. If I were to say that, right? I am a man, to be fair, but if I was really upset that I thought something was going to happen, it seems like change of minds, and it's like an emotional, like, element to, like, you know, obviously, like, sex and relationships and, you know, like, romantics. I would be so careful, and I think anybody should be so careful not to conflate the two. Not to conflate, oh, we didn't fuck, and now I'm crying. And to communicate that it's not about the sex, it's about everything else. Oh, and it seems like she hasn't been careful at all. Oh, obviously.
And what's really interesting is, like, you're right that, like, his consent doesn't really matter here at all, because he didn't have sex with her, and she's trying to say it's this other stuff, but that other stuff only exists because he didn't have sex with her. And then he did have sex with her, but he's not going to have an emotional relationship with her, like a real one. And so it is because of that. So, like, if anything, he's been sort of, like, manipulated into engaging with her in different ways.
Yeah, I mean, that's complete emotional manipulation to try and commit to her. It's fucking insane. It's insane. And she was paid. She was paid. Sorry. Next screenshot. Oh my, she's writing another eight-page manifesto.
Oh,
she's writing another 8-page manifesto.
She's just like me for real.
Oh, shut up. Okay, it really felt like it was just for you. Okay, from here.
Okay. When we were talking by the pool, you asked me what my favorite part of the trip was. I said just hanging out with you, especially by the pool. You said your favorite part was the part we couldn't talk about. So what the fuck is this? Don't you dare try and put any of this on me. I never asked you to cheat. The last night I said I wanted to do more because you said that it had been your favorite part. And then you played it like you didn't want it. Again. It seems like you are only allowed to express any kind of lust. When I finally do it, because you've been doing it, you never like it.
Expressing lust! Expressing lust! Dude! What the fuck is going on?
This is about that time, like the time she made the allegation about?
I don't know. Is this the third night? The last night I said I wanted to do more because you said that had been your favourite part. What? Okay, so first time, that was at night. It was at midnight. Second time, that was during the day before her tattoo appointment. She was asking him for sex. On the third night, I never asked you to cheat. The last night, I said I wanted to do more because you said that was your favourite part, and then you played like you didn't want it. What? Also, this amount of texting, I mean, if you do want to convince a man to be with you, it's not.
Explaining it's a 14-page document. You against a 14-page meticulously written page. It's 14-page meticulous page. Okay. It's 14 pages. On page 14, dark fiber, fuck the Loch Ness monster. It's 14 pages long. That's a 14-page fuck. Which is why
this is how you come across women when you fucking.
Ladies, the right man wants all those texts. And you can just send him straight from the notes app everything you've written. Don't worry about it.
Stop trying to destroy
Also-
other people's relationships. Go on.
Also, any man who keeps you in the Instagram DMs, do not have sex with him. He hates you.
To be
He
fair,
hates you.
they did call on Skype, so, you know.
Oh yeah. She doesn't even have his number. They couldn't even FaceTime.
Again, she types out her fucking, her manifesto, her thesis, her treatise on fucking why she asked him to shag, okay? Oh my god, this is disgusting. She knew these texts existed when she put out this fucking video. There's so much context here that she completely left out intentionally. I'm not surprised he tried to fucking sue her. Holy fuck. Naomi, I promise I wasn't... He's apologizing! Sorry. Naomi, I promise I wasn't trying to put anything on you. Oh, I didn't mean it that way at all. I'm so sorry that came out that way. I thought it was what you wanted. That is all. Not that you made me do anything. In no way, shape or form is anything that happened your responsibility. Period. And then he puts a period. I purely and only meant I thought you wanted me to go. And that's it. I did not mean to say I felt guilted into anything, because I didn't. I hope we can call soon to talk this out. Oh, dude. Is that the last one?
On April 20th.
That's the last one. Why would she share these? I don't even
Because she
understand.
knows he's gonna fucking share them. That's why she made this video, and that's why she's sharing them. Because she knows that he's gonna fucking share them. I'm not surprised he fucking sued her. I'm not surprised he fucking sued her. When she's some... These texts exist. These texts exist.
They're bad. They're really bad. Why did she leave those on her phone?
I was leaving the room before. To say, listen, this might be she's communicating her emotions, and she might say one thing, and then, like, obviously, you know, it's difficult and it's complicated, and, like, emotions, and, yeah. No, fuck her. She's fucking lied. She's fucking lied.
Like a lot. Also, I put in production chat, I'm gonna head out, but I put in production chat a thumbnail preview. I made her look evil, so.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
28th, he blamed his demons and the voices in his head for his behavior and blocked me. I'm trying to not be...
Okay. Oh, she's gonna read them out. I don't need Babka's voice acting. That's fine. Oh my god.
the person the voices in my head tell me I am. A part of that is...
Wait, she says, hi, there's a part of me that is still hurt and mad and wants you to suffer. And she's filed a police report. She's not. Okay, I'm going a little crazy. Okay, I'm going a little crazy, but I'm actually shocked by how fucking brazen this is. Hi, there's a part of me that is still hurt and mad and wants you to suffer, but I love you and care about you and I'm worried about you. You're going through a lot right now, and I've been thinking about you. I hope things are okay from there. I'm trying to fix myself. I'm trying to not be the person the voices in my head tell me I am. Apart from that, it's stopping with the lies. The guilt made me suicidal. I almost got put in institution by the first shrink I saw when I got back, like my mom. As a result, I told Kyla everything. What we did, what I said, the money I gave, everything. She deserved to know, and amazingly has stuck with me. But the hurt I saw in her is the biggest regret of my life. She's gonna read it, fuck.
Stopping with the lies. The guilt made me suicidal. I've realized so fucking much since I got back about why I am so fucked up and unhealthy to...
Oh, okay, so she's reading choice segments. Okay, fuck you. I'm reading this. And I realised so fucking much since I got back about why I am so fucked up and unhealthy towards sex and relationships. I mean, to be clear, I think that's probably fair, right? I mean, if he's cheating, and then he's spending the rest of the night, edibles, you know, accepted, right? Edibles accepted. He's spending the rest of the night puking and crying. The rest of the night puking and crying when he's on edibles, which presumably just make you want to go to sleep. He's not had the coffee. And, oh, God. Okay. I'm so fucked up and unhealthy towards sex and relationships. There are two people in me, and I want to be the good one. Okay. I'm so sorry I hurt you as well. I don't want to hurt anyone, and my God, you didn't deserve this. But I don't blame trauma or any excuse. I fucked up. I started acting like the voices in my head tell me I am. I can't just say it's because of what happened to me. No excuses. I wouldn't even stop behaving. I wouldn't never stop behaving this way. Okay. If I wasn't finally honest. Not only about what happened between us, but how horribly miserable I've been for my adult life. I hope you understand, but we shouldn't talk. I genuinely wish you the best possible future, but we are not good for each other, and what I'm responsible for happening is something I will try to fix for years. Oh my fucking God, why is she publishing this? This is him. Why? What is going... This is him basically talking about how he's suicidal, and his fucking, like, sexual issues, and his mental health, and... I don't know where the fuck she gets off fucking posting about this. Like, this is hers to fucking share. This is... I'm losing it. I am losing it.
Towards sex and relationships. So sorry, deserve. I says of what will be. I'm fixed for years. On May 1st...
We're just gonna skip past that. We're gonna go from the end of April all the way to then May 1st. She's not even gonna give a comment.
I made 2 videos. Because my whiny ass does this. This is a couple of clips from the video that was sent to her. I didn't want it. I didn't enjoy it.
Okay, so this was sent to her. This was sent to her.
Video that was sent to her. I didn't want it. I didn't enjoy it. I feel absolutely sick to my stomach. We had explicitly decided we were just friends. He changed his mind on the day. He started making out with me before I'd even agreed to do anything. I just want you to know I am truly sorry, and you deserve better. I sent it.
That is fucking disgusting. What the fuck? That is fucking disgusting. Okay, this is worse than I ever could have fucking thought. This is fucking horrible, dude. What the fuck is she doing? What the fuck is going on here? She sent this on their anniversary. She sent this on their fucking anniversary. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? She said this to his fucking wife, and... What the fuck? She's just a scorn lover. She's just a scorn fucking lover. She's sad that he's fucking gone home and she hasn't fucking picked her, alright? He shagged her. He was so unhappy with the fact that he fucking shagged her that he threw up and was crying about it, right? And then he leaves. He leaves early. And then he says, we're not good for each other. We shouldn't speak to each other anymore. And then she sends this. 3 days later, she sends this. Fucking despicable, dude. This is fucking despicable. Holy shit.
It to his partner... May 7th. I know she watched that video because that's the one she responded to when she asked.
And you make this sound like she sends this apropos of nothing. Just out of the blue. Out of the blue. Huh? This is why the timeline didn't make sense for why she sent this. I was so fucking confused. Even when me and Queeman were talking about it, apparently this got sent while she was in the airport. How long was this fucking trip? Why is she saying this apropos of nothing? The way she said is... I'm going to go to the first video. I'm going to go to the second video, sorry. I need to chill out. I need to chill out. Holy fuck. I need to chill out. I'm honestly shocked. This is shameless. This is absolutely shameless. Wait, so she sends that video lying. And where did she show the text message? Oh, here we are. She made it seem like Daniel Green had told his girlfriend a different story. Yeah. Like, he'd gotten in front of it somehow.
Anyway, I reached out to his girlfriend.
Because?
Because I felt like shit.
Okay.
And I know what it's like to be cheated on, and it fucking sucks.
You already knew that she knew. You already knew that she knew. He told you. He told you that... He told you. Ooh, she's going through it in timeline, so you knew she already knew. Okay.
She replied and asked me for the truth. She asked me for the truth. I was at the airport when I received that message. I headed home to send her the truth. By the time...
So this little video you recorded before, what, that wasn't the truth? That wasn't the truth?
By the time I got home, she had asked me to leave her alone.
Fair play.
Which I completely understood. So I respected that, and I left her alone. A handful of days later, she reached out to me again to call me a vile, despicable human being.
Based. Holy fuck, this Kayla girl. I feel so fucking bad for it. She's honestly, like, the one who's been completely fucked over in this situation. This fucking... Okay. He's saying that he's got, like, issues with the way he thinks about sex, and that's probably true, especially if he's having this kind of reaction after sex. But fuck, dude, she's been so fucked over. This dude's girlfriend. Oh my god. They're still together. That is insane. That's still together. She's been fucked over by him, and then she's had her brain fucked and scrambled by her.
Sent it to his partner May 7th. I know she watched that video because that's the one she responded to when she asked me for the truth. At that same time, I made a video for Daniel because I was...
You made another video. Okay.
In a state of shock, and I was...
What? In a state of shock? How many days later? Okay, state of shock. She seems to go very, very easily into these altered mental states. She needs to lay off the fucking weed. Lay off the fucking weed.
Daniel, because I was in a state of shock.
Did she send that fucking video to break them up? Did she send that fucking video to break them up so that later on she could slither her way back in? That's my fucking read on that. That's my fucking read on that. That is despicable. That is despicable. I fucking think so. Okay, let's see the video you sent to Daniel.
And I was very confused.
Also, she references these. Oh, there was a couple of videos linked. In the cease and desist. What are the videos? Who knows? Ah. The first link was from when I first reached out. Nothing remains of the first two links, but I clicked them for the mute anyway. You don't want to describe what the contents were? You don't maybe give us a little insight into what the contents were? I looked for them as well, just to double check this earlier.
Confused, and I felt very used and objectified and fetish.
Womp womp! Womp womp! You got paid! You're an object of commerce now! Thank you. Thank you for your part in keeping our economy rolling. What's that? Oh, it's the engine of industry.
And I felt very used and objectified and fetishized and taken advantage of. And
I'm sorry, if you're selling sex, if you're getting paid in return for sex, somebody's literally laying money out on top of you, you don't get to say, oh, I felt objectified. You were. You got paid. You got paid to do so. Before you ever had sex, you had a discussion about payment. Before you had sex, there was an explicit... I'm fucking crashing out, dude. I'm fucking losing it.
Related. But I was also devastated and in the state of hating myself for letting it happen. Because that's the kind of guilt.
Letting it happen? Letting it happen? I used to work at a fucking food shop. A fucking grocery store. It's not that I let it happen. I engaged in a transaction there.
That we live with. Here's a couple clips from his video.
I wanted to talk about it in the morning. You pushed for it at night. We'd agreed we were just friends that trip. You changed your fucking mind and didn't give me time to comprehend it.
I mean, you can see this fucking... She's got it all typed up what she's going to say. But apparently she's still getting incredibly emotional over it.
I was on 50 milligrams that night. You were on 10. I was...
Still lying. Literally lying. 50 milligrams. You're on 50 milligrams that night. What happened to... What? 50? What happened to 40? Because it was 420.
half asleep. You were wide awake. I feel so fucking used. I didn't even want to.
May 15th.
You agreed payment. You agreed payment. I mean, people, like, you know, make jokes, right? People make jokes about, you know, like, you know, consent in the 21st century, you'd have, like, written down. You'd have, like, an explicit agreement. They negotiated payment. They negotiated payment. Not one single tear. No. Still.
My friend sent her a link to that letter. And then that was that.
Even I can fake cry. True. What's this? I mean, show me one screenshot, okay? Show me one screenshot from her video which is better than this, okay? More convincing than this. Okay? We've got the lead up. We've got the lead up. Oh, he's looking kind of sad. I hope Dickers is okay. What's wrong, Dickers? What's wrong? Oh my god. Oh my god, he shed a tear. Oh my god, he shed a tear. And oh, mate. Oh, Chicky bird. Baby, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I'm not doing it again. Fuck. Who hurt him? Who came on his sacred buttock? Who laid Benjamins over his body? Okay.
That was the last of it. Over a month later, June 19th, I posted that video, a conversation about manipulation, consent, and assault. It was about manipulation, consent, and assault. Some people are getting, like, mad about that. Like, the description's in the title. In that video, one of the things that
Who's getting mad?
Was about manipulation, consent, and assault. Some people are getting, like, mad about that. Like, the description's in the title. In that video, one of the things that I said was this. I was basically this man's therapist for 3 fucking years. And as I slowly unraveled his story and figured it out and kind of figured out why he does what he does, you know, it was all like a revelation to him, and now he's in therapy, blah, blah, blah. I recently got in contact with somebody he assaulted 7 years ago. And
okay, we're gonna get into this. I tried looking into this, okay? and I'll discuss my findings in a moment. Okay, I'll discuss my findings in a second. Okay, but just suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the butthole. There we go. Now, let me talk real quick.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Dude.
Nate tipped $50 through Super Chat. Don't want to feel used? Don't shape your holy tattoo like a bullseye. Program your clothes to take themselves off when you walk into a hotel room, and absorb the energy for your force-filled arm from the pennies your friend threw at you.
Listen. While I do not abide, okay? I do not abide the disrespect of culture, nor the misogyny, nor the victim blaming. Hugely appreciate the 50. Holy shit. Thank you so fucking much, no. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. Fuck. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh man. What was I had notes on the Tumblr thing. The Tumblr thing. I had notes on that. Give me 2 seconds to go and have a look. Okay? Give me 2 seconds to have a look. Okay? So, the original screenshot that was shown, okay? The original screenshot that was shown is here, okay? Now, if you're wondering who this was posted by, bada bing, bada boom, I've got it. Somebody called Venus Verted. This account still exists. This account still exists, alright? But it was last used like 8 months ago, 6 months ago, something like that, right? And never, you know, this has since been okay. Here's his 2 statements. I think some random Tumblr accused me of rape at a time when I literally could not have been in that state. So far as I'm saying, just summer of 2016. I think unless it blows up, I'm going to try my best to leave it buried. So 5 years previously, and then I can categorically say it's false. In 2016, I was in Ireland, living in Ireland from late summer to the end of the year. Before that, I only saw my dad for a couple of weeks out of the year. He was there the whole time because I was visiting him. Okay, so contradictory. Before that, I only saw my dad. Okay. So when you try to go and look up the URL for the actual post, there's nothing here, right? It's been deleted since. And there's nothing that you can really say. It's now been deleted. So, yeah. Can't exactly tell when it was deleted. I tried to go on the Wayback Machine, but this person used to be like doing Tumblr shit every day, so it's like almost impossible to actually track it down. I do want to actually, yeah. Let's read the just to get a flavor, right? Because I think I've been criticized for looking into the minutia of some of these things. Okay. I've been looking into the minutia too much. But, okay, let's have a look. So, original allegation, I don't really know. I don't know if this is like reblogged here or there's a new comment here in January 1st of 2021. No fucking clue. But, you know, when it was originally posted, no idea. Daniel Green is a rapist. He raped me in the summer of 2016. He's a YouTuber now, with hundreds of thousands of followers. Please do not follow him. He uses social justice issues for his own gain as a white, straight man. Okay, so he raped me. He's now a YouTuber. 100,000 followers. Please do not follow him. He uses social justice. Okay? Okay. So that's in order of importance that this person wants to talk about this. Okay? Despite being a white woman, okay? He did many things to me without my consent. And then he raped me and left me to leave his father's house bleeding. So she apparently went to his father's house and then left me to leave his father's house bleeding. Okay. I'm not sure. So far as I'm aware, this hasn't been substantiated, although the timelines seem to somewhat match up. Not totally clear, but...
And as she and I have been talking, it has become blatantly clear that none of what I figured out was a revelation. This man has been doing the same things, he has been using the same excuses, he's been manipulating and lying and coercing for almost a decade.
Manipulating and lying and coercing.
If I had been the only person, I would have been like, okay, that was fucked up, you piece of shit, go to...
And here's the thing. Here's the thing that I said during my original coverage when I was watching this video, right? What she says about somebody lying about their intentions and then, you know, leaving, it doesn't leave room for people to honestly and earnestly change their minds, or honestly and earnestly have, like, a difficulty with things, right? It sounds like, from all of the screenshots that we have, there was a difficulty, though. He did have an earnest change of mind. In fact, you yourself acknowledge he was crying and vomiting all night. It seems like he's flip-flopping, and he just, you know, has very limited to no impulse control. Yeah. Yeah. And I believe him when he says that he has, like a sex addiction, or some kind of, like, you know, disorder with the way he looks at sex. I completely believe that to be true. I mean, being real, his entire, like, sexual behavior seems incredibly fucking dysfunctional. Yeah, I completely believe him.
Therapy. But it's, you know, discovering that it was all premeditated, and it was all
premeditated.
Planned, and for 3 years it was just like manipulating and building up to this. And
for 3 years it was manipulating and building up to this.
He's been doing it for 7 years. It's kind of like...
In that video, I said that, you know, I had spoken to someone that had allegedly been assaulted by this...
Whoa, 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 okay. That's not quite true. You said you spoke to somebody else who this had happened to. That's not allegedly. That's saying it did. That's saying it did. What? Is the original... Oh, no. The original video came out ages ago. That original video came out ages ago.
Hey guys, it is 8 in the morning and I touched up
Why is this still up?
my roots yesterday.
Let's just go years. What, is this not in the transcript? Okay. This man never said anything unless he was on a video call or in person. It seems like he's saying a shit ton in message. Nothing he said was incriminating. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back.
It was so clear that he knew exactly what to say. Nothing he said was incriminating. Everything was like a...
Well, let's go a little bit further back. Studying Unravel's story, revelation to him, therapy. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we're talking about allegedly. Okay? Let's see if we're talking about allegedly here.
I recently got in contact with somebody he assaulted 7 years ago. And as she and I have been talking, it has become blatantly clear that none of what I figured out was a revelation. This man has been doing the same thing.
This man, because getting sucked into the misandry. To be fair, I'd say this woman. This woman is a lying bitch. I'd say that, right? I'd say he's like a sexually dysfunctional cunt. Sexually dysfunctional bastard. Sexually dysfunctional freak. You know, I'd follow that rabbit hole down. There's just not many good words for men, other than, like, bastard. You know? Or prick. You know?
This person that I never named
And talking to her was horrific.
This person I never named, you showed her Tumblr post. Literally, I couldn't find the original one, right? I searched it in, and it's like 20 other Tumblrs have reblogged this, and her user account is right there. This isn't doxing, right? Apparently this was a drama a few years ago. Okay, never mind.
Talking to her was horrific. Talking to her made me see a lot of things very clearly.
This is different, because apparently the only thing that you realised is that he'd been doing this for a long time.
8 days later, I received the most aggressive cease and desist by this person that I never named. And talking to her was horrific. Talking to her made me see a lot of things very clearly.
What
8
things?
days later, I received...
What things? Naomi, what did you find out? What did you learn? Tell us, please. And she's what? Not going to share any of those conversations? She's not going to share any of those conversations? To be clear, she knew, right? She only got in contact with this person. This has been consistent throughout. She only got in contact with this person, after she came back from Vegas, okay? After she came back from Vegas.
The most aggressive cease and desist with many errors over...
Many errors! I've gone through this, alright? Because I've tried to look at it. And from what I can see, not really any errors. There's like, they just give a plethora of... Okay, I'm going to let it play.
Over the video that never identified who it was about.
You retard.
I replied that day because they gave me a 24-hour response period, which was not enough time for me to get my own lawyer. So I gave his lawyer hella sass, which I probably shouldn't have, but... So, the 2 videos that were made May 1st, that were sent May 7th.
Oh, she's not... Oh, she didn't show that last time. Last time she showed that email, it looked like this. It looked like this. Now...
That were made May 1st, that were sent May 7th. Those were the other videos referenced.
Hold on, go back.
Hella sass.
Oh, okay. Hi, Corrine. Thanks for reaching out. It's perfect timing. Oh my god, okay. So, in her redacted email, hi, Corrine. For the last video, it was a general discussion. I talked about mental health and trauma and PTSD on my pages. I go to Vegas often to get tattooed. He knows that. If he thinks that video is about him, it just says something about how he views his own behaviour. Let me know if there's anything else to do with you. Please. P.S. Can you explain to me how he's a medical professional? Okay. So, she left out a shit ton of stuff that was literally the only reason, it seems, why that got left out was because she was being a fucking shithead. She was being extremely, as we gays say, cunty. She was giving cunt. Okay? Hi, Corinne. Thanks for reaching out. It's perfect timing. I was going to take down the videos for him and his girlfriend the other day. That being said, I want you to know that they were unlisted, meaning the only people that ever saw them were them. I've also removed the letter, but he was read that letter many months ago. For the last video, it was not about him. So she redacts that. And she doesn't talk about the other videos. She intentionally doesn't talk about the other videos. Oh, okay. I've also removed the letter. He's read that letter many months ago. For the last video, it was not about him. Trauma and PTSD, on my pages, and I have even written books about it. My personal example was from an incident with someone else after my experience with him. Oh? Oh? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so literally lying to a lawyer is never a good idea. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Fuck me. Oh, ever go to Vegas often to get tattooed? Yeah, none of that's redacted. Jesus Christ.
Which I probably shouldn't have, but... So, the 2 videos that were made May 1st, that were sent May 7th, those were the...
Every DM that we do not have full context for now, I'm going to assume, is much like this, where you erase all the evidence or all the lines that don't personally serve you. That's what I'm going to assume from now on. And I think somewhat fairly. Somewhat fairly. So the JFK message, she better talk about the JFK message. She deserved to know. My god, you didn't deserve this. I fucked up. I started acting like the voices in my head tell me I am. What's that in reference to? We do not know. We do not know. Oh my god, this was the JFK message. I've just realised. Okay. 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 Oh fuck, also, the JFK message, I've just realised, if you weren't watching when I initially covered it, I was basically saying that, you know, it was, the message was just about, you know, who actually killed JFK. There we go.
Other videos.
So they're, oh, okay.
Referenced in the cease and desist. Because a lot of people were like, what the fuck, it says videos. So the first link led to those 2 videos. The second link led to the 8-page letter. And the third link led to a conversation about manipulation, consent, and assault. I knew that coming forward would potentially ruin me.
Coming forward? Coming forward? From what I hear, you didn't fucking come at all. Up, down, backwards, or forward.
Get me sued. He didn't really mention the
Okay.
second allegation in his little monotonous read. He's still trying to sweep that one under the rug.
His little monotonous read. I mean, it's just like...
Hello.
I deny everything. I mean, apparently he's already addressed it, so...
So he is going to focus all of his energy on trying to ruin me as much as he can on his way out.
On his way out. On his way out. Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? His way out. His way out. Fuck this woman, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
And he's going to be able to. I will acknowledge that I did not fight him off. And I did continue to hang out with him afterwards, because I was in a state of shock. And I fawn, which I hate. I feel like I had to say something. Genuinely, I don't want anyone else getting hurt. And I am willing to be publicly crucified for it. He can afford the best lawyers.
Oh, get off your fucking cross.
Somebody informed me he hired...
Get off your fucking cross. Fuck you. You smug little cunt. Fuck you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A global crisis PR manager. Like, I'm gonna end up bankrupt, I'm telling you right now.
Hopefully. Oh my god. What a wild ride. What a wild ride. What a disgusting cunt. God, I don't even feel slightly fucking bad for her anymore. In my first look through, I was like, to be fair, this seems like this is genuinely like upsetting for her. I'm just questioning whether or not this was consent. Or sorry, whether or not this was assault. And like talking around that. I never could have fucking predicted this. My read was totally off. My read was totally fucking off, right? On the spectrum. On the spectrum of fucking, you know. Okay. Let's take a moment to talk about the spectrum, okay? This is the spectrum. Okay, this is the spectrum. Let's lay it out. Okay? I thought, you know, don't think she's a rape victim, you know, don't think she's a fucking demon, you know? I think she's probably about there. Something happened. I didn't think he was very mindful of consent, right? I didn't think he was very mindful of consent. There wasn't a lot of sexual communication. I used the words sexual communication when talking about this. I didn't think there was good sexual communication, but do I think it was egregious? No,
You got
I think it was bad communication.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you for the 5.
Sliggins tipped $5 through Super Chat. Leave a like, folks. Shill Mr. D.
That's an excellent point. Mr. D will shill you now. So, listen, guys, if you're watching, okay, and you haven't left a like on the stream, why not? Okay? Takes 2 seconds. Just move your finger, move your cursor, okay? And it means a big, big difference to me and the stream, okay? So I appreciate it. If you want to take it one step further, however, you can send a super chat, you can send a super sticker. Anything over $3 gets read out in TTS. And if you send a super sticker, I'll read out. I'll do it myself, okay? And then your name gets, like, shown there, just like Sliggins's. There we are. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Okay. So I thought she was here, right? I think Queeman probably thought she was there, right? Turns out, there was a secret category that neither of us realized existed, okay? Okay? There's a victim, there's a demon, and then there's a rape hag, okay? And she was off the spectrum. Nobody could have predicted this. She was off the spectrum. Here she is. This is where I'm putting her now. This is where she is now. Hag. Hag. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. I need a palate cleanser. I need one quick. But. We're going to look into something else, okay? Because I found this morning, okay? I found this morning while looking into stuff. I hadn't seen it before. Okay? But. Livestream Sunday. Last one for a while. Huh. I think. It doesn't show what's discussed. But I have had a look at it already. A little bit. And when I see you, I second guess my everything.
when I see you,
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Nate tipped $5 through Super Chat. Telltale signs the subject is a hag is the saggy dry beef curtains. When you run into one of these hoe with jerky.
What the fuck? When you run into one of these hoe with jerky. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Oh. Look at her. She's grooving. Move a bit. Move a bit.
And when I see you,
You know what? Just gonna let it go. Not even gonna.
when I see you,
Fuck me, dude. This was the live stream she did the day before she released the video. The day before she released the video.
Gonna be okay. Whew. Just finished a Zeke again. Yay! Again? How many times have you read it? Have you listened to the most recent chapter? I had to do accents.
She had to do accents. I wonder what kind of voice acting role would this woman be hired for? Just a question. Just wondering.
Like all the other boys is the funniest and most Naomi thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Come here. Come, baby, come here. Where are you? Where are you going? Okay, come here.
Okay.
In the toilet.
Well, I was just wondering what kind of role she was getting hired for. You don't have to show us your acting chops now, Naomi. You don't have to show us your acting chops now. You're off the clock. It's okay.
In the toilet.
For fuck's sake.
I almost made. Well, I was gonna say made myself, but that is not true. The other day, my car was not doing very well on the road because it was
because there was a woman driving it. Okay. Let's go a little bit forward. She's clearly fucking stoned.
Nope, I think that was you. Oh, right. Yes, it was me that was sick. It's for.
No, yeah, I'm skimming through this, okay?
But
I'm skimming through this.
I just never need to.
I'm putting her on 2 times speed.
Whenever...
The weed is just corrupting her mind, clearly.
You know what it is?
What is it?
I take a lot of shits. So, like, anything that needs to come out is coming out. Back when I ate meat, I take a shit like every 3 days. Now that I'm vegan, I take like 3 shits a day. It's wonderful. You wake up first thing in the morning, you just let out the previous day.
Maybe. Okay, here's a theory. Because infinite charity, okay? I just want to give her as much charity as possible. These situations are tough, you know? They're tough to talk about. They're tough, you know. What if she's got worms? What if she's got worms, and this is the reason why she's acting so erratically now? She's turned vegan. That doesn't make you shit 3 times a day. Worms? That'll do it. That'll do it. I mean, you know, if you've got worms, you know, you might act in all sorts of ways, you know? They can make you kind of crazy, you know? They can...
Hello. My name is Naomi King, and this is an important announcement. And how he...
This is your mind on worms, okay? This is your mind on worms.
From both incidents. Night 1, what he moaned... Naomi...
She's trying to get the worms out, guys. She needs this, okay? Awful tummy upset. Oh, I can feel them. I can feel them wriggling about in there. Like, oh, I need to find a toilet. Oh man, oh. And then as soon as you do, it's.
That's what he moaned on repeat on night 1. He came all over my buttock.
Okay. Okay.
Dump. Such a good start to the day. Literally every day, every morning. It's wonderful.
Every day, every morning. To be fair, this is me every morning. Yeah, bad play.
The 2 farts that you... The 2? Only 2? People are counting? I hope that still continues. It just sounded healthy. You're, like, really leaning on the farts there. Carly. My bad. I'm sorry. I know. I've been spending a lot of Sundays with my parents recently. No, that's good. So I'm not able to tune in as often. Bring them with.
The 2 farts that you posted was a special talent right there. Does she post farts? Is there a link on her channel that I've missed? I tried to do, like, you know, not huge amounts of research, because, like, I didn't get home until, like, relatively recently. Oh, I'm opening up some second monitor. Whoops. Does she do farts? Is that her thing? It was there the whole time. It was there the whole time. I just refused to look. I just refused to look. When somebody has this many professions, alright? This many talents, it just means they come from wealth and they're a hippie, spiritualist, like, retard, okay? She's got music. She's got music. She's on Spotify. Okay. We're going over that in a little bit.
Sometimes I can be family friendly. Are they perfect S-shaped? No. It's entirely depending on what I ate. Yeah, bro needs to chill out about the farts. Yep. Hey, Naomi. Hi, Seth. Welcome. Oh. Do you have anything else to say, Ted?
Okay.
I can't forget. I've heard this before. I'm sorry I don't care.
I'm missing a trick with streaming. I'm missing a trick. Apparently, this is the kind of content that gets, like, money laid all over your body. Okay? To be fair, Nate was very fucking gracious earlier. Very fucking gracious earlier. But Benjamins all over my body. I'm listening. I'm learning. Okay?
All your delusions. It's separated lies, all vacant tires, and every breath you take is poison. What if I
What's she doing to that dog?
can't take that life? The swirl of hazy fate.
Album
It's
drop.
choice and mass after mass. All the rise of the light and all the smiles are red.
Leave the dog alone, Naomi.
Mass.
Pick on someone your own size. Come on.
Help ground me.
The dog is frozen right there. You know? It's having the fawn reaction. It's having the fawn reaction. Poor dog. And all she can worry about is how she's got the dog hairs in her nose. Even her dog is like, it reminds her of him. Quirked up white boy.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Oh. Alchemist1330 tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. I thought he first video felt poorly acted, especially the ending gun cut 4-minute breakdown. Now I no longer feel that bad thinking that.
Yeah, I get the same vibes. Look, I unironically looked back at the reaction to her, I guess, second video, and thought like, oh man, you know, like, maybe this is more serious, maybe this isn't so clear cut. I mean, I kind of, you know, I was trying to have a joke with it, maybe I feel a little bad now, actually, for making all those jokes about, you know, doing the eye check with her. Not a sliver of guilt now. Not a sliver of guilt. I should have gone harder. In fact, I should have gone harder. Oh.
That is the downside of petting Teddy. The fur. Oh, Teddy. This black shirt isn't black anymore. So, can you hear him panting? Turn a stone. If you've ever wanted to know, if you've ever wanted to be immortal, immortal. If you've ever wanted to know, if you've ever wanted to be remembered forever, find another.
Oh my god. Are we going forward? Wait, is this literally what her stream content is? Okay, okay.
That's not senior, that's adult.
She talks about it somewhere, I know she does. She talks about it somewhere, I know she does.
Oh,
is it at the end?
I am anxious. My tummy is in knots.
She's anxious.
Curating happiness.
Here we are.
Yeah, 2023, some shit happened. Big time trauma. But all throughout the summer, it was one of my friends' last summer in Vancouver. So every week we went to the lake. Every week, just to make the most of it. Curated happiness. And the trauma followed me there. But now, when I look back, I remember when I came to the lake.
Also, hold on. I know we're all enjoying this singing, but I've just been sent another video that Naomi has made a music video for. You know, Naomi, the woman who felt objectified, fetishized. Anyway. Oh, 20k views. 20k views. She's raking it in. She's raking it in. I can't imagine why she'd want to start public controversy. I have no clue. Wait, is this this wouldn't be TOS.
I see you so clearly, and
Whoa.
I've met you.
Whoa.
I've met you in many.
The camera keeps on panning. Okay. I'm not going to watch that, but I appreciate you sending it in, okay? I appreciate you sending it in. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm assuming it's got 20k views, and so it's probably not against TOS, but yeah, I'm gonna be careful. Glad she's having fun.
So way down you go.
Oh, look at her. That's the face you make. That's the face you make when a guy fucks you, but he's just going down the checklist, you know? Sucking tits, licking pussy, licking asshole. Feels like it's kind of all about you. Kind of feels like it's all about you right now, buddy. Okay? Not impressed.
When he comes out.
Okay. Fuck. I know you talk. I know you talk here.
Please, I don't care about you, so go on.
Maybe it's right at the end then. That's him. That's how he was on that fateful night of the hotel incident, cleaning her battock. Daniel was in with the tissues looking.
Okay. God, that brought me back. Those two songs will always.
Who's this for? No fucking clue. No fucking clue. She's rocking out.
I feel like those are two Naomi King greatest hits. That took me a long time. It took me a long time to find those words. Damn. An hour earlier.
Leave off the weird, love.
UK didn't have to stay up too late, but it's still very late, and I understand.
Okay, I think she talks about the end.
Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. I don't know when I'll be back doing this. I would like to, but I'm not sure how some things are going to go this week.
Oh.
So we'll see.
What's going to happen this week?
UK gang! Jay's still awake. You know, I don't know, maybe I'll stream on Sunday. Who knows? I highly doubt it. We'll see.
Maybe you should.
Have a good night,
Maybe
everybody.
you should.
I love you all. Thank you for tuning in.
I love you too.
And, yeah.
Night night. Okay, and that's that over. That's that over. Why is the fucking fart fetishist part of her chat? And unbanned. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not really sure exactly what the fart fetish bit of her. Huh? Okay, we're going past that. We're going past that. Going past that. I wonder why. I wonder why she could be going after this. I wonder why she could be going into this. You know? It's got such public risk to her. Such public risk to her, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm confounded as well. I'm confounded as well. Oh my fucking god. Last Q&A of my 20s. I wanna have a look at that. Let's have a look.
It's not like there's much to see here. This is just straw in the background. I should move one of my bird.
We have now moved from the serious discussion of allegations into the A-logging, okay? Let's go.
To the background right here.
First and foremost, though, I've just been sent this, but it's on Twitter, so I want to open it up on another page. It's gone. It's just gone. Okay?
Just for a little pop of color. Or I should sit with that in the background. Some greens. Oh, yeah, that's all. Look at that. That's cute. I mean, the sun is setting. I mean, the shadows are kind of... That is just very intense right there. It's very hot in that spot, too. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I can put a towel there. Oh, it's dead. That's better.
Did she just dab? I don't want to do this, okay? I don't want to do this. Because anybody, when it's just, you know, somebody's paused on you, it, you know, it never looks good, but... What is this? What is it with this woman and making faces?
That's better.
The energy. We should have known.
That's better.
We should have known. The English accent. I don't make faces. I have a face. I have a face. And I'm very expressive, okay? That's not just, like, making faces apropos of nothing. She's just...
Look, we're outside. What a nice little change. Look at these plants growing up the side of my house. They're cute. Okay, Quelle heure est-il? 6:36. Okay, how about an intro? How about a fucking intro, mate? Get your fucking shit together.
For everyone who calls me a theatre kid, okay? I can be a little cringe sometimes, okay? A little bit cringe, a little bit kind of like, you know, a little bit too much. I could be so much fucking worse. I could be so much fucking worse. You know I could. I could be on that Daniel Green shit.
Okay, so, hey guys, and welcome to the last Q&A of my 20s. I'm turning 30, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm Jenny.
I don't think you're cringe, just gay. Thank you, Medan. Thank you, Medan. Thank you. Thank you.
Really excited. I am entering a new era of my life. And it is one of calm and peace and tranquility. So yes, normally I do a Q&A every year, and I didn't, because the bitch was going through some shit. But yeah, let's just get to it. I'm just gonna get to it.
Just get to it.
Can you please do an updated breast reduction video? No, because they're...
Huh?
Get to it. Okay, can you please do an updated breast reduction video? No, because they're fully healed, and at this point it's not educational, and YouTube will just flag it and take it down in my...
What? Second monitor we go. To the second monitor we go.
Entire channel will be taken down because I've already gotten so many warnings. So no, they're just boobs now. They're just boobs. If you could sit down with young Naomi from your early YouTube days with your multicolored hair, angsty lyrics, and dreams of fame, what would you say to them? I'm trying...
Give up. Quit. Give up. Don't take another step. Don't... Just move along. Move on with your life. It's not going to go the way you think it is. It's not going to go the way you think it will.
Because here's the thing, there is so much I would say, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to ruin the plot line, but at the same time, there's so much I could save myself from. See, this is the thing, when you go down that rabbit hole of like, okay, what would I tell this person? Like, are they going to remember? Is this like I'm meeting them for a moment and I say things and then they don't remember any? Or like, is this going to change the course of history? See, that's where my mind goes when you ask me questions like this. I would say... You see, I want to say it's okay to slow down, but at the same time, I'm happy that I didn't slow down. I keep saying that I've entered a new era, and I kind of made a post about this last year when I had the epiphany. I left home 10 years ago.
Oh my god. This woman might be a content goldmine. This woman might be a content goldmine. Vlog, breast reduction day, sexual trauma, PTSD and my breast reduction. Breast reduction vlog number 1. Getting the call and freaking out. There was never a breast reduction vlog number 2. Never ever. And she's still getting asked about her fucking tits. 3 years later.
Ago to pursue a career.
Also, yeah, that's a good point. Breast reduction surgery. And she's a sugar baby. She's leaving money on the fucking table. She's leaving money on the fucking table.
In music, art, novels, and acting. And while I thought that was going to look one way, and I thought that was what I wanted...
Hold on, sorry, we just missed her talking about how she's a complete and utter failure, pardon me.
You see, I want to say it's okay to slow down, but at the same time, I'm happy that I didn't slow down. I keep saying that I've entered a new era, and I kind of...
Slow down. Slow down. Where have you gone? You wanted to slow down. You wanted to get to averaging... well, I guess for your art, right? For your books, you know, averaging 200 views, and then when you get your tits out, averaging 10k views. Okay. Wanted to get to that high end point. A little bit slower, you know, do a little bit slower.
I made a post about this last year when I had the epiphany. I left home 10 years ago to pursue a career in music, art, novels, and acting.
She's got 130k. Why? Why has she got 130k? Because she's been posting videos for like over a decade at this point, like 16 years. And also because she's a woman and she gets her tits out. Okay? She talks about her breasts. People will subscribe because they'll think she'll talk about her breasts more. And then she doesn't. Here we go. She's been posting for 16 years. 16 years.
And while I thought that was going to look one way, and I thought that was what I wanted, in chasing that, I ended up with the life I needed, if that makes sense. When I was younger and I said...
What do you mean, no, sweetie? No, sweetie? What do you mean, no, sweetie? Her biggest video was 12 years ago, 11 years ago, 11 years ago, 11 years ago, 12 years ago, 10 years ago, 9 years ago. I mean, in her channel history, the only times she has cracked above $250,000 is when she's dyed her hair, she's made false rape accusations, and that one time she made vegan banana blueberry pancakes. Hate on the content, don't hate on the size. What size? What size? She's been doing this for over a decade. She's had a few viral videos. And now she gets like 200 views on her art that she actually wants to do. And then 10,000 when she gets her tits out. And she's got a six-figure subscriber.
That I wanted to.
Exactly, I'm allowed to punch up. Even her shitty audiobooks get more views than me. Okay.
You know, the adult figures in my life were basically like, oh, you're gonna be a famous musician. And so based off that, I kind of assumed that was my only option, okay, if I want to do music.
Right, so every adult in your life said you could have been a hated musician, a successful musician. Okay.
Novels and acting. And while I thought that was gonna look one way, and I thought that was what I wanted, in chasing that, I ended up with the life I needed, if that makes sense. When I was younger and I said that I wanted to do music, you know...
You failed. You failed. Just, it's okay. It's okay.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Nate tipped $5 through Super Chat. Bro, she had a fan literally glue money to her. She's doing alright.
If you're talking about Daniel, you know, using his own glue, nice. If you're talking about something else, send me the video.
Adult figures in my life were basically like, oh,
thank you for the
famous musician. And so based off that, I kind of assumed that was my only option. Okay, if I want to do music, I have to be a famous musician, so I guess that's my goal. Because no one believed I could have the life that I have. The life that I have now, which is one where I just kind of wake up and do whatever I want, and somehow I pay.
Just usually having sex with men for money. You know, nobody could have imagined. Nobody could have ever imagined the things I'm able to do. Last week, oh, so cute. I sucked off this 70-year-old man, okay? I sucked him so hard. He came and then had a heart attack and then died. Oh, man. Kind of sad, really. But, you know, I got paid, like, before it, so, you know.
Pay the bills. It is a somehow, but I still do it. I get to wake up and do what I feel like doing, and I get by. And this is a life that nobody thought I could have.
Do you get to do what you feel like doing, or do you get to do who you're paid to do? Men are disgusting. Fuck you.
My bio daddy used to cause a lot of my problems. He used to.
Your what? Your bio daddy.
And this is a life that nobody thought I could have. My bio daddy used to cause a lot of my.
Your biological father, I think. Your biological father.
Problems. He used to taunt me with this life. Because when I would say things like, yeah, I'm going to be a musician because I thought I was going to be on stage. I have stage fright. Anyway, when I would say that I was going to be...
I'm sure that's the reason that you never made it. I'm sure that's the reason.
Musician, he would mock me and be like, oh, are you just going to make your bedroom records the rest of your life? Because he knew that I was just going to stay in my room making my music. But people didn't realize that you could actually kind of do that because times are changing. I don't need to leave my house to make music.
Do you not? To be... Really? Let's have a look. Popular... Okay... 4, 8, 12, 16... I mean, there's a cover. 20... oh! Here we are, 12 years ago. This is the most popular song.
Hey guys, this is a video of me doing the vocal recordings for the song Feed Me Acid, which if you guys are following my Facebook fan page, then you will have heard about this song.
My Facebook fan page. Babka. She's been doing this so long, she used to have a Facebook fan page. Consistently. For over 16 years. Facebook fan page.
Anyway.
135k. Pretty bad. Pretty shocking, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, it's 60 cents if you want to download it. Link below. It's on the...
Oh. She can't even muster the courage. She can't even muster the courage to put it on for $1 because she knows it won't sell. Oh. And it's through Bandcamp. It's not even on Apple Music. Oh my god. now it's got bumped up. Okay. Now it's got bumped up. Okay. How many people actually downloaded it? I guess you can't see. Whoa.
Album Raise What's Left on of the Flag for me. $7 for the entire album if you want it. 13 tracks. Where's my brain going?
I'm clicking off. I thought I was going to hear a nice song. You've lost me. You've lost me.
I really don't know. Without further ado, here is Feed Me Acid, and I hope you guys like it. You break me down to pieces.
Okay, that's enough of that.
I can make it alone in my bedroom. But yeah, that didn't answer the question. I tell them it's gonna be okay. See, it's such a complicated question because there's so many years of trauma. And that's the only place my mind goes. I feel like if you ask that question to someone that's been through some serious shit, because, you know, what's the answer?
Including having their sacred battock cummed on, by the way. My eardrums is broken into pieces. Oh.
Go to the doctor and tell them you have hypogonadism. That would be nice. Maybe that's what I'd do. Okay, if I hung out with my younger self, I would just be like, hey, these are your medical issues. Go get the medication you need so you don't have to wait a decade. That's...
Huh. Now, I know in men, I'm pretty sure that just means you've got tiny balls. Okay, let's have a look. Hypergonadism in females. Okay. What are the effects? What are the side effects? What? Oh! Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We found it. We found the source. Thin skin, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I'm getting off this. I actually feel bad now.
That's what I would do. There you go. Long answer short. Don't forget about forget about the mental stuff. If we fix the physical problems, half of my PTSD wouldn't be here. So let's go with...
Half? How much have you got? How much can you possibly have?
That one. But at the same time, that would kind of change things. Anyway, no question, but a massive thank you. Because of your book, Advice for When You Feel Like Shit, I found out that maybe I'm autistic. Because you told us about it, I got curious, and after reading about it, found myself. Today was my first appointment for an official diagnosis.
She's autistic as well. She's autistic as well.
That's what I would do. There you go. Long answer short. Don't forget about forget about the mental stuff. If we fix the physical problems, half of my PTSD wouldn't be here. So let's go with that one. But
like, what would you tell your younger self? It's like, you know, you've got it, okay? You can believe in yourself. It's all going to be okay. No matter how you feel now, just trust in your gut. Go to the doctor and tell them about your hypogonadism so your pussy lips aren't as dry. That's what I would say. Okay. Okay.
At the same time, that was going to change things. Anyway, no question, but a massive thank you. Because of your book, Advice for When You Feel Like Shit, I found out that maybe I'm autistic. Because you told us about it, I got curious, and after reading about it, found myself. Today was my first appointment for an official diagnosis. It took so long because I was not sure whether to make an appointment. And when I was sure, the waiting list was more than 5 years. Oh, 1.5 years. Oh, okay. My phone is broken, so I've got these lines, so sometimes I can't actually read what's going on, and I have to, like, zoom out and, like...
Holy
anyway,
shit.
1.5.
This is the same... I don't know if you noticed that detail. I don't know if you noticed this detail real quick, okay? This is the exact same phone that she took the screenshots of those messages on. I haven't got it, but... And it's just got progressively more fucked. Suck some more dick. I don't know what to tell you. It's not... Come on, 2 years later. Same phone, and now it's more fucked. Suck some dick.
These lines, so sometimes I can't actually read what's going on, and I have to...
Get your money up, not your cunny up.
To, like, zoom out and, like... Anyway. 1.5 years. Thank you for sharing it about yourself so I could find myself. Being gifted and ADHD will also be checked. Also, I'm so happy that you're happy now. I'm following you since the sunset here on YouTube.
ADHD will also be checked. And she's got PTSD.
And it makes me really happy to see you evolve, learn, grow, and now thrive. I want to say the name correctly. Mareike? 32 years, Germany. Thank you. I will be honest, I saw this comment on the first day and I cried. Because...
Did you though? Did you though?
Words of affirmation. Also, I don't know, I live with this... guilt. I know why. I think I talk about this in Advice for When You Feel Like Shit. Honestly, it's been so long since I've touched that book.
Oh, she's referencing the books that she's written, but nobody's read. Oh, Naomi.
The narrative from my childhood that I'm a terrible person follows me everywhere I go. And even though I know...
That's a true narrative. That's not a narrative. That's true. That's true. There's no narratives here. There's no spin. There's no...
I'm a good person, and people tell me that I am. There's a part of me that's still just fully convinced that I'm horrible. So when people send me comments like that, it really helps. It's funny, you know? Childhood. The way people paint you as a child.
You're 30. You're 30. Somebody sends you a message essentially saying, oh, it's cool that you talked about, you know, your autism. I got checked out and, yeah, I've got like a diagnosis in a little bit. I'm going to get ADHD sorted out as well. You know, the narrative of my entire childhood was that I'm a bad person. Okay. All right. Okay. You know, I know I'm a good person. When I'm sucking Charleston and Gregory's cocks, they call me a good girl. I know I'm a good person. Fuck.
Child.
I need to stop.
Really
I need to stop.
Shit just follows you everywhere you go. Also, the book Advice for When You Feel Like Shit was kind of weaponized and used against me. So I now kind of have trauma surrounding it. So thank you. I really needed to hear that.
Wait, a what? Trauma around what?
Weaponized and used against me. So I now kind of have trauma surrounding it.
What was that?
It's funny, you know? Childhood. The way people paint you as a child really kind of... Shit just follows you everywhere you go. Also, the book Advice for When You Feel Like Shit was kind of weaponized and used against me. So I now kind of have trauma surrounding it.
Was weaponized and used against you? Your book was weaponized and used against you. Huh?
Oh, thank you. I really needed to hear that.
Nobody's read your book, little bro. Nobody's read your book, little bro. Okay?
I got it. I'm not ashamed of crying. Y'all know that. I'm okay with crying. I do it every day, man. Actually, that's not true. The last couple days I haven't. Let's just say one of the terrible, terrible things that happened over the last, however long, got kind of resolved.
Oh, 2023. One of the really terrible things that happened got resolved.
And I ended up getting some serious closure I never thought I would get. And the person that hurt me kind of fucked up, and they tried to come after me and it backfired. Anyway, so I feel good.
What's that in reference to? That... Oh, thank you, Dickers. It's because of you that I went to the doctors to have my retardation examined and got a diagnosis. You know, Sam, I really appreciate that, okay? I really appreciate that message. It's my entire life, my entire life I've been made to feel small and insignificant and impotent, especially my cock and my balls. But it's made me realise that even despite my pathetic peen, I can still have an effect on people. I can still have an effect on people. I've got a lot of trauma. A lot of trauma surrounding my pin of a penis. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that message.
Good. You know my question. I need your videos. Help. I will be posting. I'm sorry. Do you miss wild-colored hair? I don't. I don't. Because when I was blonde before, logically speaking, your hair's already blonde. Just dye it. It's not bad for you. People would love it. It would look cute. But every time I looked in the mirror, I was just like, no. Honestly, the hair used to be as much color that was on me. Whereas now, I mean, have you seen my tattoos? Have you seen my tattoos? Have you seen my tattoos?
This was the view that Daniel Kuhn had. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude.
I'm pretty fucking colorful, you guys. I know wearing pants,
Sometimes conservatives... Let's move it up.
Anything you thought...
Sometimes conservatives will talk about, people who, make having tattoos, the only thing about them, right? That's the only thing that, makes them, an individual, And I always thought that was, a really weird comment. That doesn't exist. That's just, a stereotype that you're, making up, because that's it. No, okay. Maybe that does exist, okay.
You'd achieve/have by 30 that now you're close, you realize is completely unnecessary. Fame. When I was younger...
You had what?
I mean, have you seen my tattoos?
Oh, I'm not watching this again.
Anything you thought you'd achieve/have by 30 that now you're close, you realize is completely unnecessary.
She's close. She's close, guys. Any day now. Any day now. She wanted fame. But she got infamy. The monkey's paw curls.
Fame.
Oh.
When I was younger, I legit said, if I don't get famous, I'm gonna kill myself. Because, I guess that's how I thought I would prove myself.
My god, dude. When I was younger, I said, if I don't get famous, I'm gonna kill myself.
I can honestly tell you, if I had been discovered and blew up when I wanted to when I was younger...
She looks rough for being in her 20s. Don't worry. I think by this time... Is she on her 30s by the time it's published? 29. The years have not been kind to her, though.
I genuinely think I would be worse than Kanye. I was undiagnosed, I was an asshole, I was angry, undiagnosed with multiple things. If you ask...
What haven't you been diagnosed with? What haven't you been diagnosed with?
Add, like, fame on top of that and success. I already got a taste of it. My mania. The mania that finally got me manic enough that I was diagnosed with bipolar. It was a wee little taste of that. I had the plot line. And here's the thing with the last 10 years. So I set out... Wow, did I finish that statement at all? I set out 10 years ago to chase my dreams. And here's the thing. So last year when I was having this crisis, identity crisis, part of my manic depression of 2022 was...
Oh my god, nobody listens to her music. She's just like Kanye, guys. She's just like Kanye. Nobody listens to her music. And if you try and go on the Barnes & Noble page from her website... That's right, no results. No results. Sorry, we couldn't find what you were looking for. Okay, interesting, interesting. Whoops, whoops.
Being fully convinced that I had given up on all of my dreams and I was a complete failure and yada 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 because my life didn't look the way I thought it would by that age. And then I was at Cat Lake with my friend Hyomin, and it was hot as balls.
Oh my god, oh no. And then if you look... Oh my god. I promise I'm not... Okay. And then if you look at her first book, Advice When You Feel Like Shit, Naomi's first book was a casual, autobiographical self-help book that discusses human sexual psychology, abuse, abusers, depression, anxiety, borderline personality disorder, Asperger's, childhood trauma, sexual trauma, PTSD, and many, many more subjects. And if you go on the Indigo page, this page cannot be found. Barnes & Noble, fingers crossed. Oh, it's still there for $20. For $20. What are the reviews like? Oh, it doesn't have any reviews. Oh no, be the first one to review. When did this come out? That is not her. Well, that's not her from a recent time, anyway. 2020? I think not.
And we were just lying on a log.
Go on Goodreads. I tried. I can't fucking find her on Goodreads.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Buller tipped $20 through Super Chat. Now that the dust is settled, here is the destroyed Cumin in a debate award. Somewhat common, but a W nonetheless.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate the 20. I appreciate the 20, and that's a kind comment, okay? Listen. There is no destroyed Queeman, okay? There is no destruction of Queeman, okay? We had a debate. I wasn't prepared for it. I fucked up the timeline, okay? I ended up being right, but literally, nobody could have predicted what happened, okay? Nobody could have predicted what happened. But I appreciate it nonetheless, and thank you for the 20.
Out in the middle of the lake, and I was just lying down, just kind of thinking about it to myself. And I was like, okay, hold on. What were your dreams? And I thought about that song I'd written when I was like 15 or 16. Which one is it? It's either music, art, novels, acting is all I can be. I forgot.
Even she can't remember her own songs. They're that fucking irrelevant. Hold on. Goodreads. Oh, 22 reviews. Naomi King. Okay. And, what, the reviews? What? There's supposed to be something about Daniel. I can't find Daniel King's name here anywhere. Click show more. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. So she's got two reviews. She's got 2 reviews. Okay. One of them is from Kaja Shadowski, a martial arts martial arts and self-defense instructor who wrote a book. But the first one, who's this? Daniel Green, book reviewer and author of Breach of Peace. Oh my god. That's not a conflict. Well, oh, I see what you mean. A conflict of interest in writing this. Yeah. These pages drip with charisma. From beginning to end, Naomi has crafted a thrill ride with characters to love and a story representative of the cutting edge of diverse fantasy today. As Heek, the Rising is what so many are looking for in fantasy, and Naomi King is bringing it all to the table. Dripping? I think not. Fuck me. Sorry, yeah, if you forgot, she's trying to remember the melody to her own song.
Line in the song, in the bridge, where I said, my music, art, novels, acting. Music, art, novels, acting. So I went down that list. And I was...
Have any of them worked? Have any of them worked? Listen and watch the Naomi King run. Okay, if it's got her fucking tits in it again, I'm clicking off, mate. I'm sorry, I'm clicking off. Okay, hold on. What am I looking for? Okay, let's go.
I was like, okay, music. I think you can safely say that you have a music career. You might not be doing the music things, but you've released over 20 fucking albums.
Huh? Which one? She released it twice. A year later. Oh, holy shit. Thank you so fucking much to Chud for the raid. Thank you very fucking much. Holy fuck. How's it going, guys? How's it going? We are just A-logging Naomi King, I suppose. I mean, what really else is there to do? Turns out, I had no fucking clue. She's a fucking content goldmine, okay? She's a fucking content goldmine. In fact, we're just about to review one of her songs. She's a music artist, lest we forget. How does she describe herself? This is her in a Q&A just randomly singing one of her songs that she forgot.
Novels, acting. Music, art, novels, acting. So I went down that... I forgot.
When he comes on the sacred buttock. Ah. Fuck's sake, so fucking stupid.
My music, art, novels, acting, it's all I could need.
So, music, art, novels, acting, okay? Music,
you got
art, novels, acting.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Nate tipped $5 through Super Chat. She's acting like she didn't accept cash to get jizzed on. Daniel's proof is probably a receipt. Acting career still going strong.
I didn't get that for a second. It's a receipt. She's got the PayPal confirmation. He's got the PayPal confirmation, dude. Holy fuck. Also, just because I guess that nobody, or a lot of you guys probably weren't watching either earlier, we found this. Now tell me, okay?
She always goes...
Tell me if this looks a little bit familiar. A little bit familiar.
For her walks at night. It's why she wears the yellow jacket so the cars won't see her. They're sure it's her.
Notice.
Yeah.
As somebody pointed out, won't say who, that'd be gauche. That'd be gauche. As somebody pointed out, completely dry. Well, I mean, I'm talking about the eyes in this instance.
We haven't spoken in days. I thought...
Bro, just looking at females crying, trying to cry, perhaps.
She was just mad at me, but all this time...
Hey, take a deep breath, okay?
We should have had more time.
I know. It's not fair.
Above her fucking pussy is fucking... is the words written on the gates of hell in Dante's Inferno, okay? Does anyone remember what they are? Does anyone remember what they are? As above, so below.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh my god.
You're gonna take it step by step. You're gonna...
She always goes for her walks at night. That's why she wears...
Attention all hope. All ye who enter. Thankfully, as she confirmed, okay, Daniel did not. He still has hope. He still has hope. Anyway, that's her fake crying. I just thought that was somewhat reminiscent. Somewhat reminiscent. Let's have a look at her music. Wait, what's the quality? Oh, it is 1080. Okay. .30-second of fucking banjo and fucking hell, dude. Daniel Green hunting POV. POV. You're a booktuber who's also a predator. POV, you're a feminist booktuber. Ooh. Ooh. Don't you just get so angry about how black people are treated in America? It needs to be said, loud and proud. They've been fighting for years. Oh shit, you Filipino, sorry. What is this? Like a minute in and there's no music. What? This looks interesting. Sorry, I think I spoke too soon. This is how she tempted him. This is how she tempted poor Daniel to cheat on his fucking girlfriend, okay? As she admitted, you know? He didn't want to cheat. He didn't want to cheat. But then he was like, listen, you know, I can't do this to her. I can't do this to her. He threw up. He was crying that night. He's like, I can't do this to her. I can't do this to her. Oh. Fuck me. Speaking of music, this tune just popped into my head for some reason. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? This is Daniel. This is Daniel getting dragged away to the buttock ceremony, okay? It's getting dragged off. That's her previous sugar daddy, okay? That's her previous sugar daddy. Fuck. Okay, let's carry on. Does anything actually happen? That was... Little did she know that 6 years ago, she'd be singing this in her head one fateful night in Las Vegas. Okay, this might be childish, okay? This might be childish. But it might be like she's kind of low down, kind of beneath the ferns, right? Just the way she's moving her fucking hands, that she looks like she's just taking a shit in the woods. And she's wiping her fucking ass. You're gonna see it. Okay, it's so fucking stupid, dude. So fucking stupid. Holy fuck. Does anything actually happen? Does Daniel catch her? Or... Wait, I think I know what you mean, the conquistador. Ooh. He's tempted. And then as soon as he's interested, what happens? Oh, I thought there was a thing of her running. No, never mind. Wait, what? She does poop 3 times a day? That's true. That is true. In case you're wondering where that claim is coming from, turns out she did a live stream. She did a live stream before she released that video.
And when I see you, I second guess my everything.
Oh, cool. She stopped singing. Now we can have some insightful commentary from this published author, no less. Okay. I wonder what's on... Don't you wish you'd have known what was on the mind of Stephen King while he was writing It? Misery. What's on her mind?
Proud of my final fight because I spent the whole day so busy, like, directing and doing all that by the time it came to shooting, I was so fucking tired.
And a film artist. What else can she do?
Okay.
What can she not do?
Just finished a Zeke again. Yay! I get. Oh, you're...
Wait, fuck. Where actually is it? I thought it was right at the fucking start. Let's do... Fart. Okay, I think I've gone earlier than I did last time.
Your farts went viral once upon a time. You see... I knew it. I knew that someone shared it in some fucking fart forum somewhere because one day all these fart people just started ending up my comments. I was like, what? But it's fine. Who cares?
Wait, does she not care about being fetishized and objectified? Huh? Huh?
I'll DM you about how I'm really doing and I don't want to bring you down. Right.
Wait, where's the next time she talks about farts?
It was me that was sick.
Come on.
It's football. Which one? The one with your feet? Or the one with the hands? I know.
How many times does she reference farts in this?
Yeah, because I haven't been getting any shit in the mail. Bitches too broke for that shit. I should start selling my farts. Selling farts so I can get shit. Can't stay, but I just wanted to drop in and say you're awesome, amazing, and a kick-ass badass bitch. Much love. Thank you.
Here we are.
Are you saying vegans don't fart? I thought farting is normal, unless that's changed now. No, vegans fart. But I don't know. I guess I just never need to. Whenever...
It's good. I mean, that's good knowledge, because I was comedic genius. Thank you. I was wondering earlier, you know, when I was talking about how Daniel was victimized. Because, of course, we all heard the line. We all know the line. Suck the titties, lick the pussy, lick the asshole. Right? How brown was that brat box? We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
You know what it is? I take a lot of shits. So, like, anything that needs to come out is coming out.
Oh.
Back when I ate meat,
Oh.
I'd take a shit like every 3 days.
Oh.
Now that I'm vegan, I take like 3 shits a day. It's wonderful. You wake up first thing in the morning, you just let out the previous day.
Oh.
Fucking fat
I'm
dump.
disgusted.
Such a good start to the day. Literally every day, every morning. It's wonderful. The 2 farts that you... The 2? Only 2? People are counting? I hope that still continues. It def sounded healthy.
That's a good point. Does she like the fart fetish attention? She seems disappointed that only 2 of her farts have gotten noticed by the fart enthusiasts. This is Rosanna Pansino if she was Asian and unsuccessful.
Like really leaning on the farts.
She does like any attention, yeah.
Carly. My bad. I'm sorry. I know. I've been spending a lot of Sundays with my parents recently. No, that's good. So
okay, so this is the kind of content that got her, you know, 135,000 subscribers. Honestly, I mean, she's just got no fucking talent. She's just got no fucking... Oh, she got nothing interesting to say about anything. I mean, literally, a video that I bookmarked earlier was her talking about getting breast reduction surgery 3 years ago. She's a little bit of a gold mine, but it's like, I don't understand other than to like, no, Kanye was mentioned, not Drake. God, you white people. You know, other than, okay. Other than to laugh at her, I don't know why the fuck people actually watch her.
There's a line in the song,
nobody
the bridge,
does.
where I said, "Mom, music, art, novels, acting." Music, art, novels, acting. So I went down that list. I fucking paid the bills. Okay, check. Novels. Published advice for when you feel like shit. Published the first book of Zeke, which was my main novel goal, so that's officially started happening. Okay, check. Acting. Well, the year 2021 kind of made me feel comfortable in calling myself an actor, even though I haven't booked anything since.
I wonder, has she booked anything since?
My agent has informed me my social media might be preventing me from booking jobs. But I refuse to censor myself, so here we are. So I kind of went tick, 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 and I was like, oh, so it's not that you gave up on your dreams. It's that you achieved them.
Did you? Did you?
This is what this feeling is, and my sister kind of had a similar thing. So I think I can announce this now. My sister is an official artist that has worked with Neopets. That was...
Wow. It's bleak for the whole King clan. Oh my god. Yeah, also, I don't know if people saw this before. Actor, author, musician, tattooist, artist, generally, I guess. YouTube. Right? Neopets. Yeah, Neopets. Let's have a look. And, yeah, in terms of her books, this is the most recent book she's released, okay? She released this how long ago? Oh, in 2020. The year after her first book, okay? Took her quite a while. A page every day. Damn. A page a day. And then if we click read more, What's this? What's this? Daniel Green book reviewer and author of Breach of Peace, and sex addict, apparently. These pages drip. About the only thing. From beginning to end, Naomi has crafted a thrill ride with characters to love and a story representative of the cutting edge of diverse fantasy today. Azheek, the Rising, is what so many are looking for in fantasy, and Naomi is bringing it all to the table. All to the table. Yep, that's still on her Goodreads page. After 2 years. After 2 years. Interesting. Oh, yeah, and if you try and look for her on, what is it? It's Indigo and also on, is it on Goodreads as well? Yeah. Oh, Barnes and Noble. Yeah, you just get an error. We couldn't find what you're looking for. Yeah. Author, but hasn't published anything in 4 years, and hasn't taken any acting roles in 4 years. She's achieved all her dreams, though. She's achieved all her dreams.
Dream. And she and I were both kind of reconnecting around a similar time of major mental health crisis. But this was one of the things where you spend your childhood thinking you're going to do something and it's going to look a certain way. And even though you achieve those as an adult, because it doesn't look the way you thought it would, it doesn't even process in your head that you achieved it.
As a kid, did you think it'd look successful? Maybe? I mean, I went over it before a lot of people must have joined. So I'll just show again. I'm sure everyone knows this at this point, but I mean, if you look at her videos, popular. I mean, she should put fucking hairdresser on there. Actor, author, no, just put fucking hairdresser. Because the only time she's actually been successful is when she's fucking dyeing her hair. And then talking about, when she was raped. But the vegan pancakes are in there, nicely, nicely sandwiched. Oh my god. Oh, she's just a little bit wretched, isn't she?
Like, I was the one that had to be like, Jermaine, you're a fucking Neopets artist. That was your childhood dream. You achieved your dream. People told...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Might be, we'll scrape the bottom of the barrel for 5 more minutes, okay? And then it's going to be a new segment.
Told you'd never, like, Neopets, you fucking did it! I was mocked because, people didn't think I could have a life where I just sit at home and fucking just switch between the music and the art and the novels and the acting. People didn't think I could do that. I thought it. I'm kidding, I'm not mad about it. When I used to fight with my dad towards the end of the high school career, before the big break and subsequent never speak to each other ever again.
Okay, she's just talking about her fucking boring trauma. Okay. New segment. Okay, let's get into it then. Willie Mack. Oh. Pet retard of Nicholas Diorio? No. I actually quite like Willie Mack. He has fought with President Sunday, whether he realised it or not. Him and President Sunday were at war, okay? Enemy of Dark Viper AU. Defender of Chud Logic. Came out recently with a Destiny video. Now, obviously, being the orbiter of a former Destiny orbiter, I had to talk about it, okay? I've gone over it a little bit, but I'm interested to see what Willie Mack has said, because apparently he confronts Destiny, which I haven't seen. Is this going to be in DMs? Is this going to be on a live stream? Because I know that he has perms, okay? I know that he has perms to call into Destinies. Ever since Willie called into Hassan. Interesting. Not more Destiny? I'm afraid so, mate. I'm afraid so. This is fresh off the fucking presses, okay? 20k views. It's only 3 hours ago. Come on. Former Orbiter? Former Associate? He took down Hassan. How will he fare with Hassan's content father. Let's get into it. Okay.
I want to preface this video by stating that I was the only one that reached out to everyone involved in this story, and that the victims weren't just used by Destiny, but by YouTubers trying to frame themselves.
Oh, okay. So this is what the President Sunday DMs are in reference to. Okay.
As heroes. One of them is still lying about what he did. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I personally care about the victims either. I don't know them. However, I do have the basic human decency to not try and sabotage them. I pride myself on doing a good job, and this video is finally up to those standards. So enjoy! Destiny is a political streamer that has framed himself as a moral authority. I've gone on his shows, cited his appearances often when covering the Red Pill. He's framed himself as someone who's fighting for respecting women.
I think there's an intention within DDG, from what I can tell, from what you say and what people say, to make women feel comfortable in the space. Is that correct?
There's an intention from me. There's probably an intention from part of my community.
He thinks teenagers should get dating advice from him rather than their own stupid parents.
Person comes up to you and starts saying some weird stuff. You just sit there with this 13-year-old and then you start having conversations extended about them about dating.
Yeah, I have before. What do you mean? No, would I tell if a young person came up to me and they were asking me questions about some like boy problems or something? Yeah, I'd probably say, yeah, of course. What do you mean, I'm a 35-year-old man? Of course I'm gonna have better advice.
Oh man. I mean, I laugh at it, but it's actually so fucking bleak. Can you imagine being like a 13-year-old, a 14-year-old, and you get your dating advice from Stephen Barnett? Who essentially fucks girls because of his fucking clout connections. By kind of luring them onto his stream with, or lures them into his bed with the chance that one day they might end up on the Destiny live stream and talk about what Donald Trump has done that week. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's fine. Just find some way to monetize discussing whether it's bad to say the N-word, and you can be just like me, kids.
Advice for them than some random high school person. Yeah, of course. If a 15-year-old girl came up to me and she's like, there's some weird shit going on with a boy in my high school, I'd say, oh, no, don't talk to me, honey. Go ask another 15-year-old boy, or ask your retarded fucking mom and dad who are going to tell you to never talk to any boys ever. No, what the why would I not talk to you in person? Wait, what?
Yet Destiny has a longer list of women he's had sexual interactions with that now hate him than any of these guys. Almost all of which have been labeled as crazy, unhinged psychos, liars.
Yeah, like, I can be a pretty cold motherfucker. And yeah, you know, me and Malene have problems, but I don't think I f***ed with all of this. I'm not running away.
It's the Bob 7 stuff! It's the Bob 7 stuff! Oh my fucking god. If you're not aware, okay? I've been looking into the Bob 7 stuff myself, okay? Been doing a little bit of analysis. The shit that he admits to in this is fucking insane. And nobody fucking cared. Nobody fucking cared. I'm gonna go over it a little bit more in depth soon. I managed to find Bob 7's second response, which I only found... Well, it wasn't even me who found it. It was Rezavir, who found it while we were in a call together. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go over
screen sharing people's nudes, calling people ugly behind their backs while telling them I want to f them because they're like trying to go up on shows that I'm like a producer of.
But recent links showed Destiny sharing...
Telling girls behind the scenes that you think that they're ugly, while in person, you're telling them that you want to fuck them. What does that sound like? What does that sound like? He says, clicking into his screenshots. Oh, it's not there. Oh my god. Oh my god, where is it? Has anybody ever heard of a StarCraft 2 player called Blue T? Perchance. Okay, I might not be able to actually find the screenshot, but yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna go to the fucking Mr. Girl report.
Sex tapes of his past partners without their consent to a 19-year-old named Rose in an attempt to get laid. I can't help but wonder, was there any truth behind their stories?
Things that's been done to me without consent or anything. that has been my past 5 years.
Then there's the aspect of how the...
Oh, okay. Here we are. Fuck! Where's it gone? Nice. In August 2012, Blue Tea, she logged into his Twitter and tweeted out photos of his genitals. She posted the following explanation to Destiny subreddit. I'll come out and say, this is Blue Tea. I really have nothing to lose. Long story short, Destiny leaked nude pictures to me, to his Skype friends. He then joked about how, quote, fucking hideous my face is compared to my, quote, beautiful body. They joked about how I look like Shrek. I do have a big nose, I guess. Bearing in mind, at the time, Blue Tea was not his fucking girlfriend. He had a girlfriend who he cheated on to fuck this Blue Tea girl, who he shared nude photos of her with his friends to then call her ugly. Amazing.
These stories broke, coming from two YouTubers, President Sunday and Beckett, who never reached out to the victim, were never given permission to share any of this. Yet they did it anyway, confirming it's her in the leaks to the general.
Holy shit, okay. So, Willie Mack has gone into... Okay. So, a lot of the firestorm, at least so far as I can see, that has kind of gone on around it, kind of the controversy with making the video, has fallen on President Sunday, right? He's argued the most, he's put out the most, he talked about it the most, right? Ooh, but Beckett is not getting away. Oh, holy shit, okay.
Public, framing her as a suicide baiter for saying she'd kill herself if her parents found out.
Pixie did the worst thing that someone in her position could do. Rather than seek legal recourse or make a public statement denouncing the violation of her consent and dignity that these leaks represented,
she was literally doing both of those things.
She seems to have ultimately chosen to try and profit from the situation by extorting Destiny.
This guy didn't even try to understand the full story before making a video victim shaming.
I mean, I would say Willie Mack does not know quite what he's trifling with. He does not quite know what he's trifling with, okay? He's gonna get captured in the vortex of Sunday's autism. But he already has. he already has. He can lose nothing from here. President taking strays? I mean, oof. He was pretty rough to Willie Mack when Willie reached out to him. Prepare for retaliation? Sunday is already retaliated for no discernible reason.
Her. While her parents certainly know now thanks to Sunday's journalism, if she dies, she dies, a risk he's totally willing to take on behalf of making his YouTube video. After Pixie was forced to go public, she would have other women reach out, saying they also had their nudes shared without their consent. One girl even claimed she filed a police report on Destiny for secretly recording them having sex, which if true is such a violation of another person's privacy. I genuinely hope he faces criminal consequences for it. This is not the first time this accusation has come up.
The way that Lauren keeps saying this is that like is implying that I'm like recording me people or recording me like sexual stuff or something like that. That's how she like implies it. When Lauren says it over and over again, that's what she's referring to.
The response he gave on Reddit as well as in his stream come off as absurd, like he's the victim.
A lot of vulture culture streams tonight. A lot of clout hungry people that wanted to spend 12 hours reacting to this.
That's me.
They'll be very disappointed, and I'm sure they'll have their own conspiratorial reasons for why I'm saying what I am saying.
His friends have all disavowed him. His podcast host says he told his wife to leave him.
I'll say this also. I think Steven was a really shitty husband to Melina. Okay? I'm coming out here saying it right now. I don't think Steve would deny it either. But it's not good. The way that he was. Like, I talked to Melina a lot of times, and she was crying and miserable and everything else. And Steve would say, what do you want me to say? I'm a selfish motherfucker.
He says that a lot, doesn't he? He says that a lot. Destiny would kill a man. And the police would catch up to you. What do you want me to say? He was stealing my blade of grass. If you know, you know. Fuck. Actually, Parapon makes an excellent fucking point. 210 watching. 70 likes. Stop the freeloading, guys, okay? Stop the freeloading, alright? If you want, I'd appreciate it. It takes 2 seconds. Just hit like on the stream, and then I stop doing these shills as well. Takes 2 seconds, okay? It means a lot to me, and it means a lot to the stream, okay? Hugely appreciate it. If you want to take it one step further, okay? You can hit donate. Anything over $3, that'll turn up on the TTS. If you send a super sticker, I'll be able to even read it out from the chat, okay? And then your name will go there until somebody else donates. Thank you very much. Shill over.
That's why I'm in the relationship that I'm in. He was like, you know, what should I do? Should I leave? And I'll tell you this, I never was like, I was never like, no, you should stay and make things out. I told her multiple times, like, listen, if you feel like this is an abusive relationship, get the out of there immediately.
Acting like he's betrayed because nobody reached out to him.
I want to write up a list of all the people, actually, hold on. Because there were some people that messaged me to, like, figure out, like, what was actually going on.
To figure out what was actually going on. Is he trying to make himself look white as fuck here? I don't know what he's got on with these fucking... this new camera, since he's, like, come back from his break.
Before they kind of decided...
This looks fucking insane. This looks awful.
To do all this, like, crazy public stuff about it. I just want to read off a list of those people. Hold on.
He looks like a plastic man. He looks like a fucking action figure. I don't understand exactly what's going on. You say you think it's a beauty filter? I don't think so. Aryan City. It looks obviously fucking fake. Although I suppose maybe it's a little bit appropriate, more than we perhaps gave it credit for. Fuck, where is it? His skin does look very smooth.
I always use an aftershave lotion with little or no alcohol, because alcohol dries your face out and makes you look older. Then moisturizer, then something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
Okay. That's over. It's over.
Okay. Yeah, and that's all of them. That was a little bit shocking as well, but okay.
So I reached out, confronting him, asking him pointed questions, and his answers were disappointing. So much so it made me wonder why he would want anyone to reach out at all. His enemies would use all of this to take victory laps on Destiny.
First of all, okay, I would say that I'm pretty confident that everyone who was featured in these videos also sent videos of them and other people as well. But nobody talks about that.
No.
Okay. Classic, I just made up a no you defense, but that's cool.
Hassan is getting a W over the guy who was trying to get him banned for the past 3 months. Painful. Destiny would throw away all of his credibility because he wanted to goon. This is the sort of video I finish and I just want to shake my head in disappointment. I need Z-Biotic pre-alcohol to get through this. Rudy, we all have busy lives and we can't waste a day stuck inside sitting on the couch because we had a couple drinks the night before. Pre-alcohol is the first genetic video. For background information, See,
with most creators, you can tell, you can feel it coming up. You can feel it sneaking up on you. Willie fucking jumps you with them.
These leaks are coming from a 19-year-old girl named Rose is Coming.
That kind of shit is literally f***ing disgusting. That he would try to trap a little girl and I don't want to be presumptuous. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if this upsets you because you're 19.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I know what's coming. I know what's coming. I know what's if you
sorry
know,
if this
you
upsets
know.
you because you're 22 or something, right? Or if you're some legal guy or whatever, you know? When you're 19, you're a little kid, okay? Now, if you're 22, a 19-year-old's not a kid to you, okay? I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me. It's all the fucking same, dude.
Well, now he's 36 and still talking to 19-year-olds. This Rose person will either get hacked or leak the videos herself. We still don't know for sure. And all of these people's most embarrassing moments are now cemented online. Now, it's worth noting that Destiny didn't share these images because he wanted to embarrass anyone. He was trying to goon with Rose.
Just because
Well, let's not forget, interestingly enough, isn't there also something about that Destiny has said about a 15-year-old?
Some legal age of consent, whatever bullshit. I have about as much in common with like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old freshman in school as I would a fucking sophomore in high school. Any type of inclination towards any of those people is really fucking weird.
I'm listening to clips of Destiny from last year defending himself from women saying that he's secretly recording them.
Lauren keeps like typing messages that make it sound like I'm secretly recording people having sex. That's what it sounds like.
And then, oh look, what am I seeing on Twitter? This girl named Sherry saying Destiny secretly recorded her and shared it with people. One of the leaked DMs is Destiny showing audio of a dude he hooked up with, saying this just ended with him finishing. Again, audio's scuffed because my phone was in my pocket. It was in your pocket? Was it there because he didn't know you were recording? This guy did an entire arc arguing with red pillars on boundaries with his wife and how you should treat women. These videos were not shared with consent. One of the victims was Pixie, who heavily trusted Destiny. She described herself as extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered.
I didn't realize this. Pixie was... I read her document. Pixie was 19 at the time herself. Pixie was 19 at the time herself.
Or whatever, you know, when you're 19, you're a little kid, okay? Now, if you're 22, a 19-year-old's not a kid to you, okay? I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me. It's all...
Now he's 36 and still talking to 19-year-olds. This Rose person rather could hacked or leaked the video. On Twitter, this girl named Sherry saying Destiny secretly recorded her and shared it with people. One of the leaked DMs is Destiny showing audio of a dude he hooked up with, saying this just ended with him finishing. Again, audio's scuffed because my phone was in my pocket. It was in your pocket? Was it there because he didn't know you were recording? This guy did an entire arc arguing with red pillars on boundaries with his wife and how you should treat women. These videos were not shared with consent. One of the victims was Pixie, who heavily trusted Destiny. She described herself as extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. I had multiple long conversations regarding consent and boundaries with Destiny. Has all of these conversations about consent and boundaries and then does this without consent. Amazing. The fact that Destiny didn't maliciously share these videos might matter legally. That will have to be determined, but it doesn't really matter for the victims, now does it? Their nudes are out there for their parents, employers, and friends to see. The leaks happened in November. By the end of December...
I think it's like, oh man. Like, if this was like a micro drama, like, ish, you know? But I mean, like, Destiny is like the longest fucking professional streamer around, right? He was the first streamer to go professional, and he's been working to this day. He's arguably one of the most, you know, well, possibly the most influential, because nobody fucking does anything. No political content creator actually does anything in the real world. And he actually does campaigning. So, one of the most politically influential streamers around. Bah! You know. And this is all Pixie's going to be fucking known for. Oh man, I feel so bad for her.
Kiwi Farms, as well as many other creators, knew who the participants were. There were group chats talking about it. The most prominent victim in this story, Pixie, confronted Destiny about sharing her nudes without consent. I'm super sorry, there's literally zero excuses. In DMs, Aaron wrote to Destiny, you didn't leak it maliciously, you distributed it non-consensually. Yeah, I know, I have severely damaged her. Confirming yes, he did do this, making him come off like a complete fraud. He has hours of content telling people how to live their lives, that they have no moral standards. Meanwhile, he's going on trips to Israel with his friend Lonerbox, while pocketing nudes of a girl he was having a thing with. There's a video of Pixie's dad thanking Destiny for being a good friend.
First of all, many thanks for being a friend to my daughter.
Yeah, no problem.
She doesn't have any friends.
That's not true. You're
No,
so
she has a
mean.
shit ton of friends.
Okay.
But she appreciates your friendship.
Cool.
And I appreciate that. that you are friends.
Thanks. Well, I try my best. I'm a friendly person, you know.
Bruh, this is painful.
Thing is, it's not just like a nice thing he's saying, right? It's not even like a nice thing he's saying. He genuinely fucking means it. He genuinely means it. It's like, he says it, it's a little bit awkward. They kind of ha 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 laugh, and then he says it again.
Watch. Pixie is talking to Kyla here. They're friends, but Kyla has a conflict of interest. Her and her husband moved from Canada to work with Destiny. They uprooted their whole lives for this. Pixie emphasizes Steven has to face the consequences proportional to his actions. I want this to be the most expensive mistake of his life. I'm essentially asking him to punish himself in a way I don't think he will or agree with without the law getting involved. I don't have a dollar amount from the top of my head. It just has to be enough for the rest of his life. If he thinks of the word nude, he associates it with the amount of money he lost. $1 million is a
To be
price.
fair, that is an insane line. I feel bad for her. Oh, but yeah, I mean, it's just an insane line, just as like a screenshot or a text to be out there, right? Oh, yeah, I mean, Pixie struggled with mental health for like years and years and years before this. I think she'd struggled with like depression quite severely for a while, yeah.
That gets thrown around in later DMs, and upon reading that, me and a lot of other people initially laughed, but then I thought about it. If somebody leaked my nudes, I would want their head. I can't have that, so $1 million from a millionaire sounds fair enough. Kyla then starts to look like she's protecting Destiny in these messages. It wasn't clear to me before that this is what you wanted specifically. My understanding is it was more of a sense of rehabilitation. Now, this was only one leak. You know how many times he's probably shared these nudes and not gotten caught? But Kyla's like, Pixie, you don't understand. He's super sorry. In an interview, Kyla gave...
That's true. That's true. And lest we forget. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find this now. Please tell me I can find this. What were Kyla's words? Genuinely remorseful? He was genuinely remorseful. Okay.
Tom, it comes off as you're looking out for Destiny.
Just to me, like, recording
I'm not doing a derail right now.
somebody and then without their knowledge and leaking it is like a full-on, like it's a pretty like sexually invasive crime. Leaking somebody's nudes, I think, is also really bad. To be clear, I think it is really bad. But the issue is that I think it's fundamentally just a more common issue that people do. It's definitely, in my experience, not the first time that somebody has like leaked nudes. I think it's not okay. Like when you hear about like guys like showing other guys like tits that some girls shunt her. Like I think it's gross, and there's a reason I don't look at.
I mean that's that's I agree it's less severe, but this isn't a bunch of high schoolers, right? This is a 35-year-old guy who's doing this.
Sure, but the law and morals are different, right?
Boys will be boys is a crazy statement.
I mean, and it doesn't even fucking matter, right? It doesn't even fucking matter, like, how common it is. It's also, I said this when I reviewed it at the time. It's convenient, isn't it? It's convenient that, Erudite sticks with him. And then the cherry accusations start to come out as well. And then suddenly she finds her line. Suddenly, she finds her line. This all comes out. She's sticking with him. He's genuinely remorseful. He's genuinely sorry. The cherry accusation comes out after days of negative public pressure. Suddenly, she's found her moral line in the sand. She's found her moral line. I'm sure that was always her take.
Coming from someone whose last video is about feminism. She's like, only if Destiny does the worst thing possible will it matter to me.
The way I'm getting painted here is like really, really far from the truth, and I don't really know why.
You look like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yes! Now, Willie, are you gonna talk about how these were brought up, perhaps? You're gonna talk about how these were originally brought up? Perhaps on a certain, notable holiday? A notable date within the year? Maybe New Year's? Perhaps? What did Tom say there?
Brutal. She says that Steven showed accountability and a step-by-step plan on how he was going to correct all of this.
Basically, the moment that I saw like remorsefulness, accountability, and like a step-by-step plan of like how he was going to correct the issue, that's when I was like, okay, I can still work with this person, because it's like the try.
I hope Willie's going to bring this up. The first time we see Steven mention money is because Straight Array had recommended it to him. That was part of the plan. Okay, let's see.
and the accountability that matters to me.
What was his plan? Because all I saw was Destiny blaming his actions on being off of Vyvanse. Apparently, if he's off of his meds, he doesn't have to respect people's privacy. Interesting symptoms. I want to point out that Pixie stands by that Kyla was being a good friend, despite how she comes off. It's worth acknowledging that. When this story hit the wider...
Okay, my take on that, on Pixie still thinking that Erudite's like a good friend with her. She's lost Straighterade. She didn't really have much of a friendship with Sunday, right? Although I think they kind of knew each other. But Straighterade, her friend of years and years and years. Yeah. I think she recently broke up with Lonabox. Because there seems to be he seems to be very, very adamant that they're just friends now. Especially, you know, perhaps given some of the fuckboy stuff he was doing. Not sure. Anyway, that's kind of over. I don't think he's moving in with Pixie anymore. I mean, who else does she have? Right? Who else does she have? Also, Erudite has put a lot of time into, like, speaking to her and making sure that she was alright, you know, so...
Public, Destiny gave a statement on Reddit. He titled it Legal Arc Beginning in Mysterious Ways. Such wow. Which shows how unserious he is about this whole thing. Like, what if he gets criminally convicted? Will he label that as prison arc? He says he had no intention of these images or videos leaking, and that he hasn't spoken up for the following reasons. He was going to pursue litigation, most likely against the hacker and sites hosting the leaks, and that he didn't want to bring publicity to the material. 3. I've been trying to move on from covering drama content as it has had an increasingly negative impact on those in my life. You want to move on? Now that the drama's about you, it's not fun anymore. People always act like they're above covering drama when they become the subject matter. 4. One person involved.
That's so fucking true. I mean, admittedly, Destiny's moving to almost like pure politics now. But I mean, back in the day, aren't his biggest fucking videos all about drama and ongoing drama, right? Like, off the top of my head, Fedmeister, Mizkif, gosh, I'm sure there's more. Yeah, Fedmeister. Other debates. One time he was on Jess Lee Peterson. Okay, fair play. I guess over the last couple of years it's kind of changed up, huh? The leaked Mizkif call. Maybe I was wrong then. I'll take the L there.
Has expressed suicidal thoughts in relation to the matter, and I did not want to exacerbate the situation by talking about it publicly. Now that's a nice sentiment, but it's already all out there. The real reason he's quiet is because it's going through litigation. I can't help but roll my eyes when I read parts of this. I increasingly felt uncomfortable by the language being used regarding to financial punishment and wanting to teach me a lesson, along with constant references to the precariousness of someone's mental health. You're being punished. It's not supposed to be comfortable. You know it's bad when the top comment is, I wish my streamer watched horse porn instead.
I want to f a woman as a horse.
I can't believe Destiny gave this guy a W.
And that's still the top comment after all the fucking bans. After all the fucking bans. I think I watched it on stream as it was released. So I think I got the early Reddit clips. Let me see if I can find them.
And his return stream wasn't any better, using the same song Dr. Disrespect came back with.
No.
Destiny's response.
That's not the song he came back with. That's just Dr. Disrespect's song.
This isn't great. He's since banned all the alleged victims from his community. He said, bro, if I...
Wait, who? Who? Wait. Gisticle?
Destiny's response isn't great. He's since banned all the alleged...
Well, I guess Gisticle was platforming them, I suppose.
Victims from his community.
Man, how about that inauguration yesterday? What an event. And then the next day.
He said, bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking 20 other streamers with me. Okay, lol, W. Who are these 20 other streamers? Is there a Google Drive where perverts on Twitch upload other people's nudes? I repeat, how long has this been going on for? How sorry could he be? Not very if he's been covering for 20 other streamers doing the same thing. But then I'm seeing Destiny's co-host Dan on one hand disavowing Destiny for what he did.
Oh, dude, I mean, Dan, he's not treating it like content, right? So he's not treating it like he's going on somebody's live stream to chat about it and like give his take, and this is his perspective on the drama, right? He's going on there and just like talking and just like having a chat about stuff. But some of the comments he's made, dude, personally, I think that Dan has like, you know, handled Pixie and the situation quite well. Right? Quite well, especially being Steven's friend for like so many fucking years. But some of the comments he makes, it's just like, dude, we don't need to know what other streamers are doing. What did Destiny do?
And then on the other hand, threatening acquaintances.
If you're one of my coworkers out there and you're making your little bit of a strong statement about how much you condemn Destiny and everything else, you better not let me find you doing something else and signing some other bullshit off for someone else or you know, being weak. Because if that's going to be the case, either be all the way in or all the way out. Okay? That's all I'm going to tell you. All these half-in-the-door motherfuckers, too much of a pussy to do anything else. Like, I get it. Fine. If you're a content creator, you rely on this for your fucking life, then fine. Then f*** off. Then say that Destiny's a pervert, all that type of shit, and fucking go away forever. And that's what you should do. And f*** off permanently. Same front there, I will say that I think that Steve has changed a lot, especially over the last year, where he is not like that type of person anymore. You guys don't fucking you don't see it because you don't know who he is.
People don't want to.
Does he not? Is he not that kind of person anymore? Hold on. I mean, I don't know if I've actually got it documented because I don't know if it's public. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I don't know if it's public, but this is not the end of it. This was not the last person that Destiny did this with. He's been doing it right up until now.
Hear about how much he's changed when this has all just happened.
But if you think that you're going to say a strong statement, say that you're not fucking with him right now, and come back in 2 months, fuck you, is what I have to say. You're worse than anyone. You're definitely worse than me. At least I'm honest about the situation. I've known the dude for 15 years. I can say that what he did was fucked up. He knows what he did was fucked up. He knows that he has to change, and he knows he's going to have fucking consequences for it. But for fucking you, you're just a fucking weasel. All these motherfuckers that did this whole shit, all the way in, all the way out. Any of these motherfuckers try to come back in after they've done their little strong weasel statement doing it? That noise.
How do you know he's changed, Dan? Did you know he was doing this? It's such an odd statement. How is Dan playing both sides this hard? So unless you stand by Destiny, you can't ever engage with him again. It's about to be a very lonely career. Abba called out Destiny, pointing out that this was always where his lifestyle was going to lead, and says that he has no respect for anyone he's intimate with.
I think that people look at some of the standard markers for trouble, and they, for some reason, project a ton of stuff onto me, but I think I'm living like one of the healthiest, fullest lives that I possibly could be.
You know, constantly having poor relationships with women over a long period of time, or in other situations, STDs, different things like that. Eventually, that hedonism comes back to bite them in the life, and they also recognize they could have been investing that time a lot better.
No, shut up, Melina, shut up. Let him talk. What do you mean? Constantly
hold.
Anything you do in life that's going to increase like your ability to like have fun.
I don't know if he's. This is an old clip. This isn't. I think this clip was included in Abba's fucking video. To be fair, this was him trying to prove that, like, see, guys, I've been criticizing Destiny about this all the time. He did focus a little bit, maybe too much, of his video on a hedonistic lifestyle, and calling, quote, all these people are freaks. Oh, sorry, saying, quote, all these people are freaks. These people who goon on Discord. It's yeah, I mean, interesting, but not really the take, is it? I mean, this isn't really what the conversation is about. Personally, I think, I said this at the time, I think if Abba was as uncharismatic, as ugly, as uncool, as old, as kind of cloutless as Connor points, he would have the exact same response as Connor points to this. Because he's essentially making the exact same fucking point. In fact, he's kind of going further and saying, these women are weird as well. Why has he got these fucking weird women around? Dude.
Or do like crazy stuff or whatever, is always going to carry with it like the risk of death, right?
Absolutely.
Like you have no chance of dying by falling out of a plane unless you go skydiving, but that's not an argument because it's never skydiving.
But it is an argument against maybe skydiving 1,000 times if you don't want to die that way.
Well, if you want to skydive 1,000 times, then fucking skydive 1,000 times. Like what's wrong? Damn, what happened to all the self-empowerment shit that you guys were talking about earlier? If you're
It's not based on religion like Connor though. In my opinion, it doesn't fucking matter. Right? It doesn't fucking matter. An accusation's an accusation. Oh, sorry. The comment is the comment. This is an argument for self-preservation. I mean, even so, I mean, I'll go and find his original video and probably highlight some of the things he's saying if Winnie Mac does him. But yeah.
Lifestyle choices are like, damn, I would never want to deal with like a crazy girl or anything like that. That's totally valid. I think that's totally fine. I accept that that's probably true for most people. But like, I'm okay with the trade-off on that for like all the benefits that I get. I like f***ing a lot of people. I like traveling a lot. I like doing drugs. I like my stream shit. That's like super fun for me. To be like, well, doesn't bad stuff happen sometimes so you shouldn't do it? That doesn't compute to me.
Or others, because I think the main thing with this is you have to think about the activity. The activity involves hurting others. Like even Destiny, as good as he is at what he does, probably could admit he's broken a lot of hearts. He's disappointed a lot of women. He's made a lot of people upset. It's not just how he feels about it. When you involve other people in this kind of pursuit of pleasure, other people get hurt as well. I stand by what I said at the beginning. I don't feel bad for Steven whatsoever because he knew what he was getting into. He was brazen about it. When he was warned, when he said, hey, this is a bad idea, this is a bad lifestyle, he said, I don't care, I want to have fun. It's fun for me. That's why I like these mentally ill women.
He's had this public view for years. But no, guys, Dan and Kyla says he's changed in the past month.
If you're currently hanging out with like a streamer that does like denial all day, every day, or that has someone on a DUI or something along those lines.
Someone on a DUI.
Like, it's going to be, once we find that out, I think that's like going to be kind of a rough one to be like, why you...
I'm not sure about this. I haven't actually heard anything like concrete, right, to talk about it. But I've heard that Dan was like copyright striking people who reacted to this stream, which, I mean, it is like members only content. So, right? That is their standard business model for how they've done it, right? Kind of VODs are members only once the anything else streams have happened. But I mean, no, I don't know.
You threw someone under the bus just for clout?
Such a weird threat to throw out there to try and keep people in line. Well, I've hung out with a person who got a DUI, Dan. What are you gonna do about it? So I reached out to Destiny for some clarification. There's no point in even reading them to you because he copy and pasted the same response to every question. That he doesn't want to comment farther until he's past litigation.
No, man. What is this? Is this... Okay, Twitch heads, you might have to fucking help me out here. Is this Omega LOL? Or is this Kek W? Or one of these? Is this Kek W or is it Omega LOL? A lot of this is going to be unsatisfying, but the other people have decided to go litigation route, so my hands are tied, except for all those times that you decided to untie your hands. I mean, does this not feel like super cunty? Oh, it's just,
he clarified.
That's just a lull, right? That's a lull W. Okay.
I'm aware that these answers are super unsatisfying, and it sucks it looks super guilty for me to respond this way. And even this might be saying too much, but any statement that I make could become part of a record for any court case, for any number of things that are foreseen and unforeseen to me right now. And there's a possibility that I say something that feels true, but ends up not being true in the future. He then gives an example on how seemingly throwaway comments can lead to big consequences in court. He's right, because honestly, what is he supposed to do? Incriminate himself? He's going to let the legal process play out. So I asked Destiny if there was any false narratives being pushed, and if there was anything he wanted me to say that wasn't already public. He replied with people validating prior individuals who are insane, despite there being no evidence to validate them, is crazy conspiratorial nonsense. I assume he's talking about Mr. Girl's document where he lists every girl who has ever had a problem with Destiny. Destiny continues, there's obviously multiple affected parties, but it's rich that all of these people who cry about cancel culture and innocent until proven guilty have
No. Innocent until proven guilty or crying about cancel culture, okay, is when it's just like allegations, right? Just like fucking people up based on allegations and like scant evidence. I wonder, against Destiny, because I forget, is it just allegations, or is there something Is there something somewhere where he's perhaps already taken accountability? I don't know. Fuck, I'm trying to find this so quickly. By the way, I couldn't find it in my folder. I had to get my tweets. Oh, there shouldn't be no. I'm so sorry. There's literally zero excuse. I've had phone conversations and stuff with this person. They were fairly close to me. It's worthless to say at this point, but I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. I won't say or confirm anything about them. If there's any particular action or thing I can do, just let me know. Except for the pay money.
No problems making the most insane assumptions about a man, and have no problem engaging with people who are insanely toxic when it comes to male.
Cloud's gone. Sorry about that.
Messages where Destiny says, yeah, I know, I've damaged her severely. Nobody cares about you being the victim because you caused all of this. There is no expectation for Kiwi Farms being the good guy. They have the leaks because you shared them with Rose. He goes on to say that people named Lav and Kelly Jean have been distributing his nudes, revenge porn, and the literal...
What? Kelly Jean and Lav literally created a fucking Discord server where they heard about a video of mine leaking months ago. Lav was fiending trying to get a hold of that video while shopping around pictures of my dick to people and begging to get a hold of it so she could distribute it to people. This is revenge porn in the literal, truest sense of the word. So to see people holding her up now like some noble voice in all this is incredibly disgusting. I don't think anyone has. To be clear. Lav. Anna, maybe. Blue tea. Yeah. Lav.
Truest sense. How many crazy women are part of this guy's life? At what point can I victim blame him? Ryan Beard's telling a story about how some girl named Anna is stalking you, and your solution was to sext her.
He did stalk me.
That she locked... Okay, then why are you sexting with her still?
We're cool. We've been cool for a year, Max.
Wait, did he say Mr. Girl or Mr. Beard there?
Girl named Anna is stalking you, and your solution was to... literal truest sense. How many crazy women are part of this guy's life? At what point can I victim blame him? Ryan Beard's telling a story about how...
Ryan Beard? Oh, Max Carson Erasure. Oh, Trippy. Thank you for the 5 Australian. Hippo character's head pops out of the water, surrounded by his hippo squad. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you.
Some girl named Anna is stalking you, and your solution was to sext her.
He did stalk me.
That she locked... Okay, then why are you sexting with her still?
We're cool.
Anyone recognize that voice? Anyone recognize that voice?
Been cool for a year, Max.
Okay, so you acknowledge that you've been sexting with her for a year.
Yeah, we've had on and off, sure. Max, can you acknowledge that I haven't said anything bad about her for a year? I've said we've been fine. I've said that over and over.
The last time I talked to you about her, like 2 weeks ago, or 16 days ago or something, you said that she locked you in the basement of her mind and it was a
If you don't know the context behind this, okay? If you don't know the context behind this, fuck, I wish that Destiny included this. Oh, sorry, that Willie Mac included this. This is so fucking good. It's, Destiny's just talking about stuff, about drama, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, Max appears on the screen, because he's got fucking perms to just hop on. Ah, thank you, Luigi TT, for the 2 CHF. Baby Lemon looking up at our baby character. Baby Lemon looking up to our lemon character standing in a superhero position. Thank you very much.
Traumatic experience for you. Locked to you in the
Locked
basement
me
of her
in
mind.
the past. In the past, Max.
Oh, okay.
Why? Tell me, Max. Why hasn't Anna come forward with any of this information now? Can you tell me, or do you want me to tell everybody why?
I don't want to speak on her behalf.
Okay, I will. It's because she said she literally wants to remain friends with me.
He had his whole community feeling bad for him being stalked as he was doing this. There are parts of streams where he's condemning people for sharing nudes non-consensually.
Yeah, you know, me and Malene have problems, but I don't think I at all in this. I'm not running around screen sharing people's nudes.
Bro, this shows that he knows this was bad. He was using this to expose someone. The embarrassing part about this drama isn't that a video leaked of Destiny sucking an Oscar Mayer, it's that he's thrown away his credibility. He comes off like a fraud. We did speak in the off-the-record voice call. It was not recorded, and he was giving off the vibe that things might not be what they seem, but because of litigation, I couldn't know what he was referring to. I certainly couldn't just blindly believe him. You look at his social media, and he's memeing about the whole thing, posting himself dressed as Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, Dan and Kyla, you're right. Destiny's totally rehabilitated and remorseful over this whole thing. It's very obvious. So is Destiny's career over because of this? Well, if Tim Pool can frame himself as a patriot while secretly taking Russian money, Vosh can say Lolly makes you a pedo while having a folder full of Lolly.
Wait, who takes Russian money?
Social media, and he's memeing about the whole thing, posting himself dressed as Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, Dan and Kyla, you're right. Destiny's totally rehabilitated and remorseful over this whole thing. It's very obvious. So is Destiny's career over because of this? Well, if Tim Pool can frame himself as a patriot while secretly taking Russian money, Vosh can say Lolly makes you a pedo while having a folder full of Lolly, Hassan can frame himself as more credible than the media while reporting every story wrong, and Tyler Oliveira can pretend to be a journalist while just making up stories on the spot, then why wouldn't Destiny recover from this?
To be fair, to be fair, yeah, the political landscape, at least in terms of creators, is is so fucking toxic. I'd assume it's probably why would it be? There's got to be it's probably going to be how like attached fans get to their particular creator. And how it kind of, you know, there's not really a punishment for these kind of like personal controversies or any controversies, the way it is for another YouTuber, because they're so bought into like your particular brand of politics that doesn't really matter what you do, I guess. Probably why it is.
Let's be honest, the real punishment is Hassan will bring this up every chance he gets.
I can't believe that there are still Destiny fans in here. He kind of made you, though. Why are you so ungrateful he brought you in, though? Why not just talk it out, bro? He was your friend at one point.
Why is he pulling this person in from chat? Following since what? They created their account on the 14th of January, and they started following you on the 14th of January. Why the fuck are you looking at this person's message?
Point. Dude, I don't know if you understand. We're having a conversation about this dude serially making sex tapes of the people he sometimes consensually and sometimes non-consensually records and is unconsensually sending to other people that he wants to fuck. And you're like, why don't you become friends with that guy again? I don't know, because he's gross.
And Hassan is totally right. You know how hard that is to say? Again, if you're a left-leaning...
Willie Mack says it. Willie Mack finally says it.
And you're like, why don't you become friends with that guy again? I don't know, because he's gross.
And Hassan is totally right. You know how hard that is to say?
Hassan is totally right. Willie is fair. Willie is fair. Hassan W, to be honest. Babka, if you weren't a fucking moderator, okay? If you were some, like, random, you would be banned right now. You would be banned. Okay? Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
Again, if you're a left-leaning political viewer, your options are cooked. But seriously, it seems like if you have a political audience, you can get away with anything. You have Joe Biden's millionaire drug-fueled son getting pardoned after he said he wouldn't do it, and Donald Trump, our current sitting president, was part of an electoral scheme. But no,
I'm not gonna... Okay. There's gonna be one stream where I give no political opinions.
This is when political audiences finally take a stand. Sure, these audiences will excuse everything because they think the ends justifies the means. Hearing Lonerbox lay out his 2025 aspirations is hilarious until you realize how true it is.
I look forward to sometime coming back when I can like, brand myself as the only remaining political streamer who doesn't have sex scandals and doesn't support terrorists. For some reason, it's always
doesn't have sex scandals. Who's got the logs? 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 Doesn't have sex scandals. That's hot, Your neighbours might know. Haha, I'm sure they would. I'll think of your big for my cum. That might work every time. Haha, where will you come? In my fantasy, you will fill my pussy up with your cum and watch it drip out. I'll do that. Oh? If you bend it over my chair, I grab your ass and pull you into me as I did it. Interesting. Interesting.
There's one of the have like who's when I can like brand myself as the only remaining political streamer who doesn't have like doesn't have sex scandals and doesn't support.
Little did he know. 2 weeks later.
Terrorists. For some reason, it's always one or the other.
They're very musical people.
I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this? I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shoot. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
No, it is. They do musicals about like their actions all the time.
Yeah, they're militarized action.
When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack.
No, the voice line. Oh,
kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the way like goblins get drawn in porn.
The fuck?
Niggas press their luck in, they get a.
I feel like the Vosh clip is I don't know if you ever get this with like a clip online, right? But it's like you hear the audio so often to then see it with the image is like, oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. One sec. I've got another example of this. I've got another one. Oh, here we are. Hello. Is this it?
Website. We're currently in third stage conversations with Aetna, the insurance.
Like, I had no idea until, like, I think it was after I went on a fucking binge, right, of, like, Dragon's Den content. Wait, not Dragon's Den. Oh. Fucking Shark Tank. That's the fucking American one. This is Chud's donation sound. And I just thought it was so fucking weird to hear it, like, and then see the face. It felt almost as if someone had acted something out, just so they could add like a video to the noise.
Or last year. Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people? We have over 1,000 people that.
Dude, like, that audio for some reason just sounds like nothing else he says.
The progress questions,
you
the
know?
Progress graph. It
like any of the other sharks, they talk.
Places. We are revolutionizing.
But in no other place do they.
That's interesting. Now you've got my juices flowing. We got connected.
That just doesn't sound the same. It does not feel real. Yeah. It does not feel real.
Like goblins get drawn in porn.
Same fucking feeling. Same fucking feeling.
Fuck. Niggas press their luck in, they get a butt fucking straight up the ass raw dog with the rash.
Destiny was objectively wrong for this and deserves all of the backlash. I think it's important to acknowledge that the people who exposed this story were not looking out for the victims at all. In fact, they were actively working against their best interests. In comes President Sunday and Beckett. Neither of these people had direct contact with Destiny, Kyla, Pixie, or anyone else involved in this story. They never even—
That's not true. Is Straightroid directly involved? I don't know.
Even tried to reach out, yet they were the ones who posted videos outing the whole thing. The only information they have comes from Aaron leaking all of Pixie's messages. They are only working with second-hand information. In Sunday's video, he says—
Willie Mack on Queen's stream. Hold on. We're sniping. We're sniping. Fuck, I just need to change title. I'm going.
Any more evidence?
Dude, the evidence Sunday had was a single tweet that said she was taking the LSAT.
I don't make a statement on what the evidence Sunday had was.
Okay. Propaganda.
Becky, do you want to join the waiting room, my Discord, if you're?
I mean, like, you're getting like a couple of minutes from it. Understand Willie's
We've
point.
we hear you all the time, Beckett.
I guess people can sit on. And if she had
on things, I think that's kind of where I'm sat, because I don't think criticism of me is like unfair. I'm just trying to be reasonable with it, right?
Yeah, sure. I guess I'm just a bit lost. Like, I think asking for comment is like the gold standard for like journalistic ethics or whatever. Like you should. That's like ideally ask for comment.
Trust Luna
Under Pixie's tweets posting about it, right?
Yeah, but how many people? If you go to her most viewed tweet with the most comments, is it at most 8 people?
I mean, it's gonna be almost impossible for me to find anything.
No, I know, but it wasn't that big because most people, like, she's talking in the DMs with Destiny and she's saying, if my parents find out about it, her parents are not on Kiwi farms. Her parents are on fucking the broader internet, like most people, right? Just because.
No, but obviously she's worried about like people sending it to them. Look at the quality of guest Queenman has on stream, and you have morale. Tips has called in a couple times. Toastify.
I agree that it was just Kiwi Farms initially, but you recognise that once there's a bad empanada video made, once Hassan's watching that on stream, now it's reaching a breaking point, right? So that was before the videos came out, and that was sort of what we're talking about when we say it's already widely known.
Well, no, but you guys are then excusing these videos coming out where they don't even reach out to like clarify.
Purple Pastry Gaming. Listen, all right. I don't know why you've done this rebrand, but I'm assuming it's for clout, because everything you fucking do is for clout, okay? Fucking I love morale. Ooh, Queeman. Ooh, I love Queeman. Ooh, I love Queeman. Tell you why you don't love me, alright? I see through your fucking shtick, alright? You called me out. You thought I was going to be here and gone in a week. And now you wish you could suckle on that teat. Unfortunately, you're raped.
Comments before slandering the victim and saying she took hush money.
Okay, well, I understand that there's a problem with slandering the victim, but I feel like you're kind of baking two things in together there. Do you think
both things do matter?
Okay,
yeah.
Whoa,
okay. This has come in a minute ago. One sec. I interrupt your regularly scheduled programming.
Hit piece on you. Are you going to act a Willie Mack's hit piece on you? First of all, Willie Mack was the only person that reached out to me to chat, which I appreciate. Secondly, my guess is going to be hopefully next.
Willie Mack was the only person. Willie Mack was the only person. That's bleak. That's bleak. When a story is so fucking conclusive against you that only one person reaches out to you. What a shame you couldn't answer any of his fucking questions, huh?
Week, I think. Let's check real quick. Yeah, probably next week sometime. I think I'll just say my piece about everything. And then we'll see what happens from there, I guess.
He can't say anything, by the way, guys. Oh, fuck's sake. Also, Lolly Mac Show. I came up with, in chat, Willie Mac Shota. And I thought that was funny. But it never caught on. Oh. Did he get more guns? Oh my god. I didn't notice that. Oh my, he's got an entire, like, rack to, like, plug these things in. Who needs that many pistols? Revolver. Glock, presumably. Done. Anyway. Plug you day. They're coming for you. What are you on about?
Is not reaching out to the victim bad on its own, like always bad, or is it bad because of the slandering that happened later?
Well, if they reached out to the victim, they probably wouldn't slander her.
So
right?
if you reach out to someone and say, "Hey, did you extort this person?" and then you have DMs that lead you to the conclusion that they extorted,
you should. Which is
let me lay this out for you. 1 second.
So lay it out.
You believe someone is extorting someone else. Person A is extorting person B, and you have DMs to evidence this that have led you to this conclusion. You reach out to person A and you say, "Hey, are you extorting person B? And they say, oh, no, I'm not extorting person B. That's not my intention at all. But you don't provide any more evidence.
Dude, the evidence Sunday had was a single tweet that said she was taking the LSAT.
I'm not making a statement on what the evidence Sunday had was. I'm simply...
Well, also, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, why does Willie Mac not realise this? There was stuff in the DMs about law school. Was there not? Or Straighter Aid had mentioned something about law school to him. That was his way of, you know, evidencing it, or maybe, you know, attempting to like, you know, verify it with public information. But that wasn't his only piece of evidence.
This is the conversation.
Yeah, I'm interrogating your standing because you're staking positions. I'm interrogating what the position actually is.
So you don't want to talk about the actual subject matter
we can get there,
of why I said what I'm
trying
saying?
to ask you what your position is on it. I'm trying to get you to engage with like the idea behind it, not just the evidence that's shown. So when they reach out to Pixie, should their conclusion be changed by just Pixie saying, no, that wasn't my intention?
You should ask for the full context of the DMs and say, hey, did you get paid? Because the conclusion Sunday has is, here's evidence that she's getting paid, or that she was looking for money to extort Destiny. Dude, the full story matters. You're trying to cut it off early because you know you're wrong.
That's interesting, actually. I think that's I hadn't considered that. What if Pixie had already been paid? I mean, Sunday was in communications with Straighter Aid, who was in communications with Pixie. But Pixie had kind of gone quiet on Straighter Aid towards the end. I don't know.
I'm going step by step.
The conclusion is obviously you have to reach out to figure out the full story.
I'm going step by step with you here. So
you are going step by step because you're cutting it off halfway through. You're cutting off half the information.
I don't know why you're getting so defensive about this, Willie. Look, we can put that bit to the side, okay? Well, so the extortion thing wouldn't have been changed by comment. So now we're talking about the paid off thing.
Why would it not be changed? It's the whole thing.
You didn't seem to. Okay, you didn't seem to contest it just then. So how would their perception of the extortion thing have been changed? No, because you're talking about now the paid off part. The paid off part
Dude,
have been changed.
That is part of the extortion.
Yeah, but the extortion, the extortion can still be true.
What is she extorting him for?
Okay,
money.
The attempt
and then he says she's paid off. That's the same thing. It's all connected.
The attempt to extort can be true.
You just keep talking. Is this the fucking?
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
You aren't engaging in anything.
I am engaging. The attempt to extort can be true, but the paid off part could be false. So, like, I'm going one claim at a time. So,
watch Queeman carefully. This is what not to do with your content. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I think Queeman's handling this, like, appropriately. I think he's maybe going in a little bit rough and ready with it. But, I think Willie Mac Show tends to get pretty pressed pretty easily on, all the time, right? So...
Attempt to extort off the table. Now we're talking about the paid off part. So, I agree with you.
Where's the attempt to extort?
Also, this is interesting because I feel like Queeman is locked into, oh shit, I need to change my title, sorry about that. I feel like Queeman has, been locked into arguing a position that you might not necessarily agree with. I think I remember him talking about this a little while ago, and he explicitly did not agree with President Sunday on respecting, like, whether President Sunday, you know, respected Pixie's wishes, right? In, like, not contacting a, you know.
Well, that's what Sunday's believing. That's part of the narrative. That's part of the slandering that's being.
What the fuck is going on, bro? Oh, okay. Whoops.
Because I talked to a lawyer, which he completely lied about. That is not true. He did not.
Yeah, but the extortion, the extortion can still be true.
What is she extorting him for?
Okay, the extortion,
money.
The attempt
and
to
then he says she's paid
Willie,
off. That's the same thing.
Willie,
it's all connected.
The attempt to extort can be true.
You just keep talking. Is this the fucking?
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
You aren't engaging in anything.
I am engaging. The attempt to extort can be true, but the paid off part could be false. So like I'm going one claim at a time. So attempt to extort off the table. Now we're talking about the paid off part. So I agree with you.
Where is the attempt to extort?
Well, that's what Sunday's believing. That's part of the narrative. That's part of the slandering that's being accused, right? Is that Sunday believed that Pixie was attempting to extort?
Yeah, the attempt to extort is him saying, here are DMs.
Why is Willie getting pressed so easily? Willie probably didn't think that this would be such a controversial video. I mean, he's dropped this video, 4 hours ago, and he's already on a live stream debating it. I doubt he realised that it'd be that. And also, Queenman does have a little bit of an aggressive rhetorical style, whether he intends to or not. Yeah. Queenman is fucking stupid. He was actually funny and based until he got so full of himself, sucking JSTLK tit. He's too argumentative and zero social skills when having an interview. There's a difference between pressing somebody on autistic sucking yourself off the whole time. I don't know if he's autistically sucking himself off. Also, I don't know if he is actually doing an interview. I think he is trying to press him, right?
I believe it is extortion because I talked to a lawyer, which he completely lied about. That is not true. He did not talk to any lawyer. Okay?
I don't think it matters whether he spoke to a lawyer or not. Some
it entirely matters, because if you're accusing someone of extortion, you should probably know what the fuck you're talking about and give my professional opinion.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. My point.
I think it does matter. Well, it depends what point we're talking about. But to the point of whether Sunday's, I guess, video was valid, right? It was right or wrong to make. It's whether he thought that this problem of extortion would have been like legitimate, because Sunday is worried that Pixie will get fucked by basically unknowingly, potentially, without realizing it, committing extortion legally. And so if he kind of releases this video, then it stops this extortion from kind of going on, thus saving her from criminal issues, saving her from legal issues which could jeopardize her law career, And so if William, if Sunday hasn't consulted a lawyer, which he probably should have, in fact he probably knows that he should have, because to give more credibility to his answers, he says that he has spoken to lawyers, then it shows it at least understand it, at the very least for public criticism, that he should have spoken to a lawyer.
Point is that some unnamed lawyer is worthless whether he spoke to them or not. Like that shouldn't.
No, it's not. Getting an on the record lawyer is worth doing.
Yeah. I agree. On the record, or paid matters. To give advice. Yeah, that would be good. But Sunday,
okay, so you agree him? Hold on. Okay. You agree with him just lying about it? Then that matters,
no, I'm
right?
Also, just lying about which part?
Okay. David N. I think at this point, maybe you think that Willie's got so tilted that at this point he's like going everywhere, right? But I mean, Queeman is like sitting back, letting him kind of like give his piece, and Willie is like, I mean, he's saying stuff that isn't necessarily connected. He's not explaining his position very well.
Give advice, yeah, that would be good. But Sunday,
okay, so you agree him? Hold on. Okay. You agree with him just lying about it? Then that matters,
no, I'm
right?
Also, just lying about which part?
What are we?
Well, what do you lie about? What are you
with the fucking conversation?
What do you
this
lie
is crazy, bro.
And now Willie's pulling a fucking ego move, and Jesus. Willie, this is not the time. You haven't earned this yet. You haven't earned this.
I don't care whether he actually spoke. Listen, Willie, stop cutting me off. I don't care if you spoke to an actual.
What are we talking about?
You do. I was just speaking. You just cut me off right there.
Okay. To be fair, Queeman was cutting him off quite early in the conversation. And so I feel like Queeman should just go like, yeah, sorry, I was cutting you off at the start, but this isn't going to work if we're talking over each other. Can I just finish? Or something like that. Just acknowledge that, yeah, I was doing it earlier, but okay.
What are you on about?
I know. Keep going.
Okay. So I don't care if Sunday spoke to an actual lawyer or not, because a comment from an unnamed lawyer is worthless anyway.
No, It depends. It depends what. It depends what argument Willie's making. If Willie is saying that, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
So it doesn't add any weight to his claim for me, because I don't care if he spoke to a fucking lawyer, because it's an unnamed lawyer who has no obligation to give any decent statement on it. So it's
well,
like...
Then
let's see what Willie's saying.
It's a layman interpretation either way.
Sunday's entire...
It's a layman... Okay.
Entire point of coming out with the video is that, well, he's talking to Nick and he's saying, I can't come out with this video because otherwise I'm going to get blamed for Pixie killing herself, right? He goes, I don't want Pixie to kill herself.
Is that true? Is that a consistent standard that Queen would have? That if you speak to a lawyer, whatever the lawyer says is kind of is you know, tantamount to a layman's opinion because they're not named. Like, for example, with the Naomi King stuff, when she said, like, you know, her lawyer friend's opinion on the cease and desist, I wonder what Queen's take on that was. I don't know. He doesn't have to, like, comment and say, like, that's fucking retarded. That's fucking stupid. You know. But I don't know.
Herself. I can't do that.
If they're a lawyer, then they're a lawyer. No, I get Queen's position. I just don't know if he's just saying this.
That would be psychotic. I would be a psycho if I came out with this video.
Yes.
And then he goes...
No, Queenman is saying that if it's an unnamed lawyer, it's worthless, right? In terms of, like, having a convincing argument publicly. No? If I'm wrong, then...
Well, she's extorting Destiny, so now it's game, and I'm totally okay to come out with this video. So it's the entire justification, so yes, it does matter.
Wait, what are you saying matters now? Whether the extortion claim is true, I agree with you. That part matters. I don't think it matters whether he actually spoke to a lawyer or not, because the comment from a lawyer doesn't matter. That's all I was saying. It doesn't matter.
Lying about why he thinks...
Yes, because in that case you'd be paraphrasing. No, what I'm saying is, Naomi King, in her second video, says that she spoke to a lawyer friend of hers, and her lawyer friend said, about the cease and desist, right? It was a lawyer's opinion about the cease and desist. I wonder, because that lawyer was never named, is that equivalent? Shelby, you might actually be too fucking retarded to understand what I'm saying. I'm asking, is that something Queeman's saying just for the conversation? I wonder if he'd have that standard consistently. I'm not shit-talking Queeman, so you can stop being so fucking defensive. I'm just wondering if that is actually a consistent standard he has.
This is extortion. Matters, because it's the whole reason he came out with the video.
But he has a line of logic for why he thinks extortion that doesn't rely.
Okay, so yes, Willie is saying that his own state of mind, right? Did Willie have, like, a reasonable interpretation about? Did Sonny have a reasonable belief that this would have been legal extortion? Right? Yes, no. It doesn't matter if the lawyer is named at that point, just so long as he has suck out an expert's opinion on this topic. That is surely what it'd be. I'm not comparing one drama to another. I'm just saying, this argument that Queenman is using, is he consistent in that? I don't know.
The logic is him lying,
exactly.
bro.
So
you realize that, right?
No, the line that I spoke to a lawyer is not part of a line.
David N., you're supposed to be on my fucking side, brother. Where's the loyalty gone now?
Of logic, that's just a claim of something that he did. Okay, my point is
for him to verify the extortion, which is part of his line of logic, is him lying about it. He doesn't care whether it's extortion or not. He just wants to come out with the video.
I agree.
And he's lying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. He just wants to come out with the video. I agree. He just wants to come out with the video. Okay, I'm not sitting here saying Sunday's doing an altruistic thing here. That's not why I'm arguing to you.
So Willie Mack is completely understand that. Right. Okay.
You're bringing up, like, extortion. It's like you completely don't understand the argument at all. It's insane.
Okay.
Like, you have no idea.
Educate me then, Willie Mack. Sure, I haven't been covering this for the last, like, fucking 3 weeks extensively, every single angle of it, arguing with a bunch of different people about it.
Super clear.
Okay, what am I missing? Just lay out.
Thank you. David, you be my guide. You be my eyes. You be my ears. Be my mind. Guide me through. Tell me the takes to have, okay? Add me on Discord, okay? And just, like, send a message for what I should, like, say. Each time, you know? Just, like, pause, say this. And, yeah, we'll get through it.
You're missing that. The reason the extortion argument matters...
Also, yeah, this isn't an interview.
Isn't that whether he thinks it's extortion... or it does matter whether he thinks it's extortion or not. He's completely made up whether he's completely made up, like, his justification for coming out with the video.
No, he hasn't... he hasn't lied about his justification about going through with the video. He's... I don't know if he's lied. Willie Mac needs to say here, he's lied about his evidence for his justification, right? Sunday has said that he took law classes, and that's how he knows it's extortion. He's also said that he's spoken to a lawyer and got their legal opinion as to whether it's extortion, right? So if he's lied about the evidence for his justification, that's what you need to attack, not his justification itself.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're saying that he's fabricated the claim of extortion as a pretense.
He's fabricated the claim after he said very clearly, because, like, your whole saying is like, oh, well, this is all going to come out anyway, or this is already out.
No,
right? That's
these,
like
are
what you're saying?
these are two separate things.
Would manufacture be a better way of saying it? No, you've got to... The thing isn't the verb that you say, right? Whether he's invented, he's lied, he's manufactured, right? You need to say not the justification, because the justification is like the reasoning. You need to say the evidence of the justification. He's lied about the evidence he has for his justification.
Okay, so my point...
I don't understand this whole thing, like... It's one story, dude. I get you. Like,
okay,
it's
you can
one
just say
story.
you can keep saying it's one story again and again, but you're staking multiple positions. I'm trying to pick apart here. You're saying reach out to the victim. My one position. Okay, go for it.
My one position is you cannot come out with this video until you reach out to the victim and confirm these secondhand information you're getting, right? You can't do that. That doesn't make any sense because you're going to get stuff wrong. Because you do not know the full story.
Just for my sake, which parts are the second-hand information to you?
Well, the fact that she is taking hush money and you're entirely basing it off of a fucking tweet in combination with secondhand.
No, Willie. They don't believe. Nobody's alleging she has taken the hush money. Nobody's alleged that she's taken the hush. Oh, he's so lost.
DMs you're getting, saying like she asked for $1 million.
Okay, so if you're saying,
which wasn't even true, by the way.
So yeah. So if you're saying that to run the part of the story where Sunday claims that there is extortion, a payoff, and it's all to do with this law school and all this little.
And that she took the money and that she's putting future victims.
No, she hasn't taken the money, Willie. Fuck. He just made a video about this. Oh, man.
All this second part of the story that comes after the leak, after the actual act, all that second part, the speculation stuff, if you're saying that he has to reach out before running something like that, I totally agree. The point I'm
what are you arguing with?
The point I'm trying, because you keep saying, you repeatedly state both in your video and on this stream, coming out with stuff like this before reaching out to a video, before reaching out to the victim. That's not, that can mean a lot of different things. That can...
In his video, when he talks about extortion and the extortion claim, let's have a look. Sunday lies to excuse his video releasing. Justification was that Pixie was engaging in extortion against Destiny. Fortunately, Pixie did the worst thing that someone in a position could do, rather than seek legal recourse and make a public statement. Denouncing the violation of consent. Okay. Lawyer. Let's do the money. The money. Talking about the money back guarantee. Okay. I can't see that he talks about it from here. Makes clear one specifically. Super sorry. I don't think I can find it. I don't know if he talks about it.
Apply to the first part where we're just talking about the act, the leak, the stuff that was essentially public, ostensibly public beforehand, versus the stuff that's circling behind the scenes with extortion, with the negotiations. These are two different parts of the story. One of them, I believe,
what is the part that you think it's okay to come out with? Just say that.
I believe it's okay to talk about the leak and to make assessments on whether you think it was consensual or not, based on circumstantial information. I think talking about the leak that happened on Kiwi Farms...
Sure. You could talk about, hey, like these leaks, I don't think... Yeah, sure. Why could you not do that?
Well, a lot of people, there was even like sort of a unspoken rule around like all these communities that we were moderating away Pixie's name, anything that could direct people towards that idea until this came out, and it was becoming an untenable position.
Should if you want to be like...
Okay. 1 second. Here is the bit of the video he talks about it. Let's see what he says.
There has been no evidence of legal proceedings being pursued, and she has seemingly ceased communications with the people she was previously working with, instead posting on X about taking the LSAT in pursuit of law school. It appears as though her attempt to extort Destiny has probably paid off, albeit at the expense of every other person Destiny has victimized in the past and will victimize in the future.
His evidence for this is a single tweet of her saying she took the LSAT, as if you could just sign up and pass this test within a month. So at this point, my mind was blown that someone would out a victim for a 100k view video while the victim was still discussing their options, and then determine...
Still discussing their options? Still discussing their options? Or is Willie saying here that she might have took the money and you've got no idea?
Nice, but...
I might have totally misunderstood it.
Beforehand, versus the stuff that's circling behind the scenes with extortion, with the negotiations. These are two different parts of the story. One of them, I believe,
what is the part that you think it's okay to come out with? Just say that.
I believe it's okay to talk about the leak and to make assessments on whether you think it was consensual or not, based on circumstantial information. I think talking about the leak that happened on Kiwi Farms...
Sure. You could talk about, hey, like these leaks, I don't think... Yeah, sure. Why could you not do that?
Well, a lot of people, there was even like sort of a unspoken rule around like all these communities.
It's hard to talk about the leaks and whether you think it was consensual or not without going into like, well, who was in these leaks? What kind of personal relationship did they have with Destiny? You know what I mean? I think that's going to be obviously why.
Is that we were moderating away Pixie's name, anything that could direct people towards that idea until this came out, and it was becoming an untenable position.
You probably should if you want to be like nice, but if you don't give a shit about being nice,
I was trying.
If you want to be nice, I'd say doing ethical. I don't know if this is journalism, but you know, right? Fuck it. I'll just say ethical, like journalism, or discussing these topics ethically. Like, yeah.
And it'd be nice, but once Bad Empanada starts talking about it, once Hassan starts saying Low in the Box got cucked and all this stuff, well, it's kind of an untenable position at that point. Like, and that's before to keep moderating Pixie's name and pretending nothing's happening, because everyone's talking about it. It's like a huge story where there's like not just the stories being ran, but there's actual misinformation about the story being ran by huge YouTubers. You're just supposed to sit there, cover it, and bite your tongue.
All these.
Yeah, you can derail me, mate. How's it going? Let me hop in the live. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, John. Yeah. That's it's been cool. It's been fun. It's only another 50%, and then I'm at 1,000. I can get like watch page ads and stuff. Super cool. I might be at 1,000 before I even get to get my letter to confirm my address to Google. How's it going, big boy? He changed to general. Hello? Morale?
What? Hey.
How's it going, big man?
You're gonna be bigger than me one day.
I don't think so. I think I said a chud raid. Thank you.
Hey, you can leak that. You can leak that. I sent you something you can leak.
Incel core song. Secret snippet. 1. MP3. Let's have a look. Is this a song you've been working on for your upcoming video?
Yeah, it's gonna big things happening. Big things. I
shouldn't have played that on full volume. What's up with you? Have you just woken up?
Yeah.
I know our time zones are different. I don't know if they're that different. I like it. Is that for like the intro, or is that for like the outro, or what? What have you got planned for that?
VR headset 2.
Royal made for me.
Yeah, the album art's getting made. Okay, it's awesome.
The album art's coming out.
Yeah, it's getting made right now.
Oh, like literally right now, you're making it right now.
Yeah.
I like that. I like the idea of like people who like I guess usually do like video content, making like accompanying like music pieces to them. Like when I guess the stuff that Mr. Girl did. It's like cool to talk about I guess like Mr. Girl's videos or the different things he's done, and then be able to like think about the music that he's made to accompany them. You know what I mean?
Can you react to it like Brad Taste and like analyze the lyrics?
I've never watched a Brad Taste in music stream. I can react like lyrics if you'd want. Right, that'd be
analyze the lyrics. Analyze the lyrics.
Okay.
Try to find the meaning.
I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to meet our kids. This is clearly a rapist with an impregnation fetish. And maybe he's a paedophile too.
Okay.
Maybe he's a paedophile too. Because if it's saying in the same line, surely of the lyrics, you know, it's kind of within the same stanza that I can't wait to meet you, the girl he's referring to. I can't wait to meet our kids. What does meet mean in this? Interesting.
No, keep going.
I'll be honest. It's got, you know, I've got a difficult time hearing the lyrics. Is it got like a what's it called? What the fuck's the effect called? It's not like a reverb. Distortion effect?
Yeah. The first bit should be easy to understand. He says playing games and jerking off. It's awesome.
Playing games and jerking off. Is this from the heart?
Yeah. This is like sort of like my love ballad.
Your love ballad. So I'm guessing a woman he hasn't yet met, and perhaps never will. He said he's worried that, you know, she won't look the way that she does in his mind. What the fuck is the lyric?
Yeah, this is somewhat like a sequel to VR Headset. It's got like, you know, the main character has matured in a way, and you know, they've grown up and they're thinking about life differently.
They've put down the VR headset, you know, and they've picked up Tinder.
They put it down.
You know, they're looking for the love of their life.
Yeah.
And perhaps Perhaps. Children. My interpretation. Art's subjective. I don't know what I can do to interrogate it. Oh, what's up with you? What content you looking at?
With me, just like how I picture you.
What's your streaming tonight? Or are you working on this video?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Fair play. Fair play.
I do want to get... Queeman's doing a lot of content today. I wanted to get him to do a Brad Taste review to this.
You should see if you can. I think he's probably busy right now with the Willie Mack confrontation. But yeah, you'll have to.
Yeah, I think he's really busy, but I want him to. I enjoyed your little review. Do you like it, Dickers? Do you think big things are coming? Do you think that?
I actually do. I mean, yeah, like I say, I genuinely do like when content creators do like music and stuff. But yeah, I like your music. Yeah, I think we probably do have very similar tastes, but I think it is like actually good. Anyway, I'm gonna go back.
I don't think we have similar. I don't listen. I got.
He felt it. He felt it in his bones. Okay. Segment over. Note to editor. Okay. I like show tunes. I also like fucking punk, okay? Listen. I didn't leave him. He left me. I'm gonna finish the end of this, okay? And then I'm gonna go back and rewatch the Queeman stuff.
Their silence was bought over a tweet. No need to confirm anything. So I reached out to Pixie to try and confirm if she ever talked to Sunday or Beckett about this. Pixie has pursued litigation against Destiny. However, she did let Lonerbox, who she's dating, provide some details.
Did President Sunday reach out to Pixie one time to see if you could go live?
Oh, okay.
Subjectively wrong for this and deserves all of the backlash. I think it's important to acknowledge that the people who exposed this story were not looking out for the victims at all. In fact, they were actively working against their best interests. In comes President Sunday and Beckett. Neither of these people had direct contact with Destiny, Kyla, Pixie, or anyone else involved in this story. They never even tried to reach out, yet they were the ones who posted videos outing the whole thing. The only information they have comes from Aaron leaking all of Pixie's messages. They are only working with second-hand information. In Sunday's video, he says Pixie's silence was bought in exchange for Destiny paying for her law school, leaving all the other victims.
Okay, so Willie Mack does think that Pixie had taken the money then. But he thinks that Sunday already knew that. Okay.
Victims out to dry.
Pixie has since said nothing publicly. There has been no evidence of legal proceedings being pursued, and she has seemingly ceased communications with the people she was previously working with, instead posting on X about taking the LSAT in pursuit of law school. It appears as
I was
though
at the same
her
point
attempt to extort Destiny has probably paid off, albeit at the expense of every other person Destiny has victimized in the past and will victimize in the future.
His evidence for this is a single tweet of her saying she took the LSAT, as if you could just sign up and pass this test within a month. So at this point, my mind was blown that someone would out a victim for a 100k view video while the victim was still discussing their options, and then determined their silence was bought over a tweet. No need to confirm anything. So I reached out to Pixie to try and confirm if she ever talked to Sunday or Beckett about this. Pixie has pursued litigation against Destiny. However, she did let Lonerbox, who she's dating, provide some details.
Did President Sunday reach out to Pixie one time to see if he could go live with this video or to confirm that the draft was canceled or anything like that?
No, he didn't.
It is so incredibly selfish of Sunday and Beckett to insert themselves into a situation where they take agency away from Pixie. Because one, she's pursuing legal action, and you guys making this public gives Destiny ample time to delete evidence, while Pixie's team was still building their case. I know.
I think Pixie had already discussed litigation, so I don't know if Willie's right there. But I think the general thrust, I think it's a pretty good argument. I'm not really sure. I have a difficult time filling out exactly where listen, I landed on. I don't think this is okay. Like I don't think this is okay. So I'm gonna probably rest on that side, I guess. But yeah, Becky called out.
I look smart enough to come up with that point myself. I'm not, so take that how you will. 4 days before Sunday released his video, he had evidence, while Pixie's team was still building their case. I know I look smart enough to come up with that point myself. I'm not, so take that how you will. 4 days.
So Pixie came up with that point. Okay.
Days before Sunday released his video, he had a conversation with Nick acknowledging that Pixie was suicidal over this leaking.
All I'm getting from this is she's really not going to want this to be public. She wants to hurt Steven, but she doesn't want this to be known that she's done this and this is her.
Yeah.
And she desperately doesn't want her family to.
Oh, she had a statement in the works. That's a good point. Because the one that we eventually saw was different to the one we'd seen originally. Man, okay. Because my question would be, would Pixie have even spoken to them if they'd have messaged her, right? Because if they'd have messaged her, would she have just been like, you know, she's not talking about it because she's currently speaking with Destiny, speaking with Kyla, I guess, speaking with, lawyers. Would she just not said anything? But then again, would it not still be upon them to, like, ask? Or does that... I don't know. It's weird.
To know. And if I cover it, there's a good chance they will find out.
Oh, 100%. Why do you think I haven't covered this at all? Like, that's my principal issue.
Yeah, that's...
Here's the thing. If anything happens to Pixie in the foreseeable future...
It all drops.
Well, he will actually be destroyed then. That will be...
Edging!
Insurmountable. Not destroyed. He'll have his channel. He'll have his audience. But there will be no
politics.
The media company dream will not be a thing. So
it sounds like he's getting excited over the idea of Pixie killing herself and it ending.
That sounds crazy. That's a crazy fucking take from that. He sounds like he's getting excited over Pixie killing herself. I don't know if that's about that.
This dude sounds like a psychopath. In fact, during his call with Nick, he gives a hypothetical saying as much.
Here's the thing. Let's assume I was a psychopath, and I'm not, okay? Somebody saying these things would be enough to deter me. Let's assume I was a psychopath. Let's assume I published this.
President Sunday talks with Nick. They both agree that going live without the victim...
It's a bit of a cringe line. Imagine if I was a psychopath, okay? Just for a second. Just think. If I was a psychopath and I actually published this, what would you say?
Consent is a bad idea, and President Sunday does it anyway. Actual psychopath behavior. President Sunday's justification for this was that Pixie was engaging in extortion against Destiny.
Fortunately, Pixie did the worst thing that someone in her position could do. Rather than seek legal recourse or make a public statement denouncing the violation of her consent and dignity that these leaks represented, she seems to have ultimately chosen to try and profit from the situation by extorting Destiny.
I don't understand how Pixie discussing what her next step is or what the correct form of punishment should be equaling extortion, because that's how most civil cases start. Destiny even says in a statement on Reddit that Pixie at no point made a specific or explicit request for compensation. So I asked President Sunday, did you talk to a lawyer, or is this just your layman interpretation of the law? Because let's be real, I don't think there's any way she gets charged for this. President Sunday says, yes, I spoke with lawyers I know. You know what their answer was? Obviously. I asked, can you link me to the statement from the lawyer you spoke with, saying these DMs count as extortion? And he says they were IRL conversations, so no. So I asked who the lawyer was because I would love to confirm this, and he replies, it's someone I know. Go find your own lawyer. It's so obvious.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, BS. He kind of overplayed his hand. Maybe. I've heard people say his father is a lawyer, and so perhaps it's his father. It is weird. Yeah, I don't know.
To me that he's lying. You're telling me that you talked to a lawyer but didn't get any on-the-record statement for your video? Sure. To confirm it even farther, President Sunday did a stream leaking all of our DMs. His editor Kilo came forward exposing that President Sunday never talked to a lawyer.
He claims he's consulted lawyers about this. Originally, he told me, Kilo, you're not a lawyer. I was raised by one and took law courses in university. But
yeah.
And when he was talking to Aiko, she asked...
Wait, that's the 1st of January. Okay, maybe that was around the right time then.
Asked if he spoke to lawyers, and he said, "I spoke to people who know lawyers."
Who did you speak to?
Several people I can't name, but just
lawyers,
trust me on this.
Lawyers.
People who know lawyers.
But then, when he was talking with Willie Mack, he said he spoke directly to lawyers, but won't mention who.
So Sunday is just lying. Lying to make the victim seem like a bad guy so he
My take. It was his dad, and he doesn't want to reveal that it was his dad, so that his dad's name maybe doesn't get brought into this, so that his dad doesn't get harassed one way or another, that his dad's take doesn't get back to him, that it's not like, oh my god, Sunday went to ask a lawyer, he asked his dad, bro, he was asking him over Thanksgiving turkey. You know, I don't know, that's my take. That's what I figure.
He doesn't look insane for making his video.
Beckett of Krabs, myself, and President Sunday sat down to present evidence, put together a timeline, and establish what the mission of the project.
You heard that his editor Brooks gave him the good advice. Brooks? I thought Kilo was his editor.
Project was. I was a little anxious, but also excited to learn what President Sunday had, and I wanted to find out what the justification was for coming out with the story, the nuke. But we started the meeting, and after only about 10 minutes, I interjected. Sunday didn't have a nuke. I'm not even sure Beckett had much of anything. And the only real reason for publishing that was given to me was that because Pixie was supposedly trying to extort Destiny, she was somehow implicated in the cover-up efforts by Destiny and his associates, and therefore had forsaken her right to privacy? Or something like that? I don't know.
Sunday does every stream in front of a wall of books, draws himself sitting on a pile of books. He's so knowledgeable, repeatedly calling me stupid in DMs for asking straightforward questions. Meanwhile, he's comfortable just making things up because he's above saying I don't know or I could be in the wrong. The dumbest people I talk to seem to think they're geniuses. Just a pattern I'm recognizing. He's lying about being
Okay. Everyone's calling Willie Mack show, okay? A retard. He's got an intellectual disability. He's got worms in his brain. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm hearing it all, okay? But, Sunday is smart, right? He is clever. But Willie Mack show does prepare in his edited videos. You know what I mean? I think it's like, who would win? Superman or Batman if he had time to prepare? Who would win? President Sunday or Willie Mack show if he had time to prepare? I think that's the question we're asking here.
Intellectual the same way he lied about talking to a lawyer. I'm not convinced he could read Dr. Seuss. He's malicious, he's acted like a psychopath. He outed a victim's story when she was working on the court case. Slandered her.
An American citizen who finds themselves a victim of revenge pornography has several valid actions they can take. Let's go over 3. First, they can seek legal recourse. Second, they may make a public statement denouncing the person who leaked the materials and violated their consent. And in fact, this can be done in conjunction with the first option I mentioned. And finally, they can choose to do nothing. They can stay silent and hope that it all blows over. And this is their right. But Pixie did not do any of these.
She was in the middle of doing the first 2 things, and then you robbed her of the third. But yeah, keep acting like the good guy. He's the type of person I hope never becomes a successful YouTuber. If you're a victim, why would you ever want to share your story? He's shown it's going to leak, then people you've never talked to are going to publicize.
This was my take, right? I think the main thing of this, I mean, whether anything actually happens with Sunday or Beckett or not, like, probably people aren't going to come to them, right? If they're victims and they've, want somebody to discuss at least their options with. Or if you're working with, like, sensitive information relating to, like, victims. Probably not gonna go to Sunday or Beckett. I don't know. That's my 2 cents.
You will be vilified by them because they don't care about you or your legal case at all. If I had any advice for Sunday, it would be to apologize to Pixie and the victims, not just post a pinned comment half backtracking what you're saying. Also shower, get a haircut, go outside. You aren't mature enough to cover these sort of things if you don't have basic hygiene. The video made by Sunday's former editor details the clown show that was this investigation.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
By them because they don't care about you or your legal case at all. If I had any advice for Sunday, it would be to apologize to Pixie and the victims, not just post a pinned comment half backtracking what you're saying. Also shower, get a haircut, go outside. You aren't mature enough to cover these sort of things if you don't have basic hygiene. The video made by Sunday's former editor details the clown show that was this investigation.
Jesus Christ, Willie has actual fucking animosity, this guy. Called him stinky. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Willie doesn't do well in conversations. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Oh my, have I got more fucking subscribers than Kilo now?
Tragedy I've ever watched.
With all due respect,
I should call someone out. I should call someone out.
Because when you
I didn't say have to. I didn't say that. You said that. I said you have an expectation. You said, well, I don't have to do that. I'm not saying you have to do anything. I'm saying there's an expectation that you do this thing. When you're communicating with someone in private, they're expecting that you're not going to show that to other people without asking them first.
Okay, but if they're asleep, they're not expecting, are they?
If they're asleep?
They're asleep, yeah. If people are asleep, they're not expecting anything. They're kind of just out, right?
Are you trolling me right now?
No, I'm actually making a serious point.
The conversations he had with his editor are psychotic.
Why the f are you adding extra risks to this? We're already in enough danger as is.
Do you think we're in danger? I don't think
we are in tremendous danger. So you don't think, for example, if you said something that was able to be effectively spun by someone like Nick DeOrio that managed to get some traction that cast aspersions on my entire channel, that income plummeted so I can't pay you, that doesn't affect you?
It's about me.
I mean, to be fair, this is a private conversation they're having in private about themselves. So, yeah, right? You expect it, but I don't know. It is obviously odd. That is odd to hear from Sunday. Because I'd expect him, I mean, this is maybe him in private being a little bit more candid, right? A little bit more candid. But, I don't know.
How does this affect Sunday? How can I manipulate my editor into staying quiet? I also talked to Beckett, who worked somewhat with...
We have Mr. Lips' fat knee on our neck. He's coming for us in the mobile scooter. We've made Fatty mad. Ali, you go off on the weirdest fucking tangents sometimes. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about.
Sunday and dropped his video on the same day. Now, his wasn't nearly as bad, but he still went forward with the video knowing only secondhand information. Really third-hand because he's getting...
I haven't really heard Beckett respond to any of this either. He's spoken about it a little bit. I think I can think of one stream where he's spoken about it, but I don't even know who the fucking it is, right? I don't even know who actually streamed it. I don't know whose channel it's on. All I know is like it ended up getting included in Westside Tyler's video. That's, I don't know.
From Sunday. Recognize you're getting your information secondhand. At any point, did you try to reach out to Pixie?
No. But to be clear,
he got in a call. He got in a call with Beckett. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize Beckett had even spoken to Willie Macho. Okay.
This was a very brief period, a couple of days. I clearly did want to reach out to people. There was actually a conversation where I wanted to reach out to Lonerbox. Because I don't know Pixie.
But why did you reach out to Lonerbox?
I didn't. But but that's partly because of what Loner had just done on the stream. I think that's a mistake, by the way. I'll own that mistake. But I obviously wanted to reach out to people. For instance, I went to FPS Diesel for an optics check on the DMs and what he thought. I was reaching out to Nick.
Nick and Diesel, no less than Beckett and Sunday. Though. What does going to them
that's
do?
Different,
why
I mean, Willie is presumably he's not saying did you reach out to other people to check whether they thought this was okay, right? It's like, yeah, I checked an unrelated content creator in the same space for an optics check. It's like, that's not what he means. That's not what he means at all. That's surprising from Beckett. He's usually quite, on the point with these kind of things.
I'm so critical, though, of you and...
I'm sorry, I feel like I'm going crazy, but has anyone noticed the tone Beckett has in every conversation related to this? I don't know what you mean. He just seems kind of a little bit meek. A little bit kind of like... Yes, maybe I'm seeing ghosts. But he has this very quiet and cagey tone whenever the topic comes up. The message hadn't even come through yet, but yeah, same wavelength. I think I heard Beckett speaking about this on a stream, because I watch Cope and Seed streams. I enjoy them. But I think from what Beckett had said, he thought that this very well might be like the end of his like content career, and so he's probably worrying that I don't know. He's probably worrying, or was worried, that this is going to be like the end of his career, right? So I don't know.
Listen, because hold on, you're telling me though.
Understand.
You're telling me though that this was done over a couple of days. You didn't bother to reach out to Lonerbox or Pixie, and you guys went for the story anyway. How did you even get the draft? Was that from Aaron too?
Sorry, get the
draft of like
state?
Pixie's draft statement.
Yeah, I showed that in the DMs. Yeah.
So you guys have a draft from her. It seems like she's going to come out in some way because she has a fucking written draft. Like, it just seems, it blows my mind, man. Like, you've been somebody where I've been told over and over again, nah, dude, Cope and Seed is great. He does great videos, takes a lot of care with them. And it's like, to me, I look at this and I'm like, I cannot believe, it just seems like such a selfish story.
Oof. Well, hold on.
That's a really rough thing. I mean, to hear from anybody, right? But to hear from like a bigger creator, I hear really good things about you, and then I see this, and I can't understand why you. Oh man, that's brutal. Let me listen to that again. I want to get the wording right.
Pixie's draft statement.
Yeah, I showed that in the DMs. Yeah.
So you guys have a draft from her. It seems like she's going to come out in some way because she has a fucking written draft. Like, it just seems, it blows my mind, man. Like,
to be fair, it didn't seem like she was going to come out. It seemed like she was kind of like weighing his options, or weighing her options, right?
You've been somebody where I've been told over and over again, nah, dude, Cope and Seed is great. He does great videos, takes a lot of care with them. And it's like, to me, I look at this and I'm like, I cannot believe, it just seems like such a selfish story.
Well, hold on. Let me be clear. I don't think selfish is that. I think I can take a lot of criticism and there are issues there. But I don't think selfish is that.
In what way is that not selfish?
Well, because I didn't do this to get clout or money or like acclaim. I thought this was going to end my fucking channel.
Yeah, I've heard him say that. Yeah.
Sunday was going to release a video. I thought I know Sunday, and I thought what needed to be done at the same time was painting a picture of what happened, but behind the scenes to explain why so many people had these DMs.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people quite broadly have said that Beckett's video was better than Sunday's. Sunday's was a lot more kind of like editorialized, and Beckett's was a lot more like down the line by the facts. And I think in his stream a little bit ago, maybe 4 days ago, something like that, he said, yeah, at this point, I kind of wish that I'd just kind of like taken the reins away from Sunday and said, I think he said he's going to do that in the future. If he's agreed to partner with somebody over something like this, especially somebody who doesn't do like commentary and drama, I guess, content. If people want to work with him, he's going to demand like the final say on things. I don't think Beckett editorialized once. Depends how you define it, but I don't think so.
What I needed was Sunday's DMs with Straighterade. I didn't expect this to be a video where I'd get like pats on the back.
Again, why you think it would damage you?
What, the video?
Yeah, before you made it.
Because I recognized that once these were coming out, the people who were releasing them would get rightfully a fair amount of criticism for doing so.
Then why
but
would
I
you
also
release it?
Because, well, for some, I've said publicly as well, if Sunday wasn't releasing his video, I wouldn't have released the same video. I probably wouldn't have acted in the same way. But Sunday looked at these are coming out. He wants to talk about it. Well, okay. It needs a companion piece.
So because he is jumping off of a bridge, you're doing it too, dude? Oh, fuck, man.
Well, like, and again, that's why I'm saying it's something I expected to do damage to me. But also, what was...
Oh, man. That's... I don't know if that's a good justification or not. Right? If somebody's going to do something bad, but the damage is already going to be done, it's like, maybe you can, but it seems like there was something more than that. There was like, I mean, Beckett was invited to like work alongside, you know, Sunday and Kilo on the Google Doc, right? It wasn't just he knew Sunday was going to release this and that and the other. It's, oh yeah, yeah. I guess if he's going to release that, I'll release this as well. It's like originally the plan was Sunday's video would raid into Beckett's video. They were kind of like, they were companion pieces.
See, what was the other option? Lie about it?
No, the other
like,
option is to do what literally everybody else did, and you just wait, let everybody else shoot themselves in the foot if he's going to be reckless with the victim and her claims and hijack her story. Like, you realize she was talking to lawyers during this, and they're gathering information. Fucking crazy.
Listen, I'm on many levels, I'm with you. And I think one of my constant comments through this is, how does this reach me? I am like 5th person down the chain. How does this reach me with no one doing any of that?
Just makes...
Right, so Beckett's point is, they've already reached me. They've probably reached other people. They are going to come out. So I may as well be the one to release them? I don't really know if I like that. Like, if you were to do, if it'd be immoral for you to do an action, right? Would it be like morally neutral? If you knew somebody else was going to do it, if you didn't? Let's say I know that, you know, Babka's going to get murdered, like, tomorrow at 4 p.m. If I wanted to murder her, but didn't because it'd be immoral, would that give me warrant to go and kill her at 3 p.m.? Sorry, 3 p.m., so, like, just before? I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Makes me go, like, how were you the person to feel like you should make that video?
Because I thought it was such a fucking mess that at least I could make an uneditorialized.
Yours I don't think was as bad, but just the premise of this whole thing, when I talk to everybody, it's just...
I think it is a mess.
Beckett is the only person I talked to that acknowledged wrongdoing and said he would go about things differently in the future. Takeaway seems to be what I think is the most important thing, and that's that you have to reach out to Pixie. You got to make clear, or Lonerbox, and you got to make clear of like, hey, this is what I know. This is the story I'm thinking of running. I want to know, like, what's going on with this? Are you guys pursuing anything? And then they could go ahead and, like, give you the guidelines to it. Like, hey, look, we're talking legally. We'd rather this not come out.
Yeah.
I don't know why Beckett would have to speak to Lonerbox. Huh? I don't know why Beckett would have to speak to Lonerbox. No.
Yeah, like, again, I'm not defending every part of this, and I don't want to. I mean, this is how I started the call, right?
Which is more than any other person I talked to. He became very critical of himself, especially as things moved off the record. I respect him for that.
When I met you, I admit my first thoughts was a trick. You look so good, huh? I suck on your daddy's dick.
Every day.
Beckett's been extremely critical of himself ever since this kind of happened, it seems like. He's kind of owned up that, yeah, there are serious critiques that you can have of me. There were serious kind of, like, issues with it. But it almost seems like he regretted it from the very beginning.
Hey, that passes, the drama gets more hilarious. Destiny and Hassan are watching each other's content nukes while refusing to view their own. I get he's going through a legal case, but at some point he needs to address that video. During my
I haven't watched
record
it yet.
Conversation with Beckett,
I heard it's
asked
quite
me
good,
a
though.
pointed question. When would you associate with Destiny again? If he was part of some drama as a side character and I interviewed him, I would do it then, but I don't think I could just go hang on his podcast anymore. Destiny and I were not friends. However, I have a lot of respect for him. He's the only major creator in the political space that I have covered that actually looks stuff up, reads first-hand information, and directly engages with his critics. That may seem like a low bar, but it's rare. He's somebody that has always demanded accountability from others, but right now when he's objectively in the wrong, he's not taking taking any of it. He's calling Nick a hypocrite for saying innocent until proven guilty with Ethan, but not treating himself that way. Nick then makes very clear, you shared Pixie's intimate videos with a random 19-year-old OnlyFans model, and then posted logs where you admitted to severely damaging her. And he links the messages of Destiny doing just that. I'm the kind of person that could forgive anyone for about anything, but there needs to be remorse, and he's obviously not there yet. His coworkers cover for him saying he is, but I don't see it. I don't see how anyone could take him seriously until then. I also want to emphasize how good the video—
I don't know if Destiny's like, especially a very remorseful person, right? I mean, whatever you think of him, like, I'm fairly sure, like him or dislike him, you have to admit, right? He's a pretty cold person. I don't know why anyone would like him in this fucking chat, but you have to admit, he's a pretty cold person. He's not like, you know, he's not somebody who's going to be like weeping and crying because of the guilt of doing certain things. He's just like, yep, I did that. What do you want me to say?
video was by President Sunday's former editor, Kilo. He actively tried to correct the record and his—
He probably wouldn't do it again. I mean, he would probably do it again. Nah, I don't think he's going to do this stuff again. Not because he feels bad, but because of the blowback it's kind of caused him, right? The risk is now real that this would, like, come out.
His video has very few views. He gave up money to try and do the right thing, and I think that should be acknowledged. Hope you enjoyed the video, subscribe to the channel, and shout out to the homies over on Patreon. Crimson Glass, Riveter, Christina Vina, Mac—
Wait, you're saying about Beckett?
Doing just that. I'm the kind of person that could forgive anyone for about anything, but there needs to be remorse, and he's obviously not there yet. His coworkers cover for him saying he is, but I don't see it. I don't see how anyone could take him seriously until then. I also want to emphasize how good the video was by President Sunday's former editor, Kilo.
Oh, okay.
He actively tried to correct the record, and his video has very few views. He gave up money to try and do the right thing, and I think that should be acknowledged. Hope you enjoyed the video, subscribe to the channel, and shout—
That's interesting. That's interesting.
out to the homies over on Patreon. Crimson Glass, Riveter, Christina—
this fucking, well, to be fair, this drama is fucking insane, but it's going off on all the fucking angles. It's kind of sweeping, terrible response, Dan, he's always been like this, confronting Destiny, it's over for Destiny, and then he goes into this, like, President Sunday stuff. I don't know if this it might have been better for this to be its own video, to be fair. This, like, end, like, third. I don't know. Because I felt there's so many more details into, like, the leak and what's going on. But maybe at that point he'd just kind of be remaking Sunday and Beckett's video. Well, Beckett's video in particular. Yeah. Fuck, Willie knows how to fucking do fucking descriptions, doesn't he? Holy shit. He includes the sponsor, but it's Destiny has been caught with massive allegations, with multiple women coming out against him. This has led to legal action taking place. It could be potentially criminal. It has led to his friends, Aber and Preach, burning the bridge with Destiny. It is also giving credibility to Ryan Beard's content nuke. Hassan has been taking victory laps. All the keywords. All the keywords. Holy shit. Okay. But there was something else I had to cover as well. Fuck. There was something else I needed to cover. Oh! Okay, this is a good one. Okay? But, given that I'm 6 hours in, what I'm gonna do is probably gonna flick over to playing Satisfactory at the same time. But we're gonna have a look, because I'm pretty familiar with all the different aspects of this. The dog pack video by Toastify. Let's have... Wait, no. The Toastify video about dog pack.
Alright.
Fucking out 44 minutes. Oh. Okay. I don't think I will then. I'll focus on this. Okay. So, Toastify put in a new video. I'm guessing he's not talking about anything really in particular. I guess it's like a kind of meta-commentary. Like a commentary about commentary creators. This should be interesting though, especially given takes he's had in the past regarding some of these allegations and how they've been held. Specifically the Lucid stuff. I tried kind of going over some of that stuff in the past. He did seem particularly critical of how the people in that case handled that. But at the same time, like, they were 15, so... Oof. Oh, fuck! Willie versus Queema. I completely fucking forgot about that. Holy fuck. He's still on there. I'll review it tomorrow.
Well, Kelly, I'm sorry I assumed you were crazy.
Uh-huh. Is that why you called me crazy like 15 minutes ago?
Well, oh my god, Kelly Jean is on. Why?
Alright,
it's no... Why the fuck is Kelly Jean on my screen? Okay. Okay. Nope. I've decided... I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to this. I might review it tomorrow if it's interesting, but who knows?
Secret that especially in the last few years, allegations of an explicit nature have become incredibly reoccurring in the online space. It seems like every week there's a new predator lurking, but with such a drastic change in the online drama news cycle, it is not as easy to cover as people want it to be. With grooming situations becoming so delicate, considering the possible harm someone has done to a minor, there are things to consider. Looking into these situations means balancing difficult aspects, and the wrong move could lead to the pedophile getting away or you getting in trouble. For example, if you decide to show sexual images of an actual minor, that is obviously not good. Although you may be well intended, you've assumedly downloaded and then distributed illegal material to others, which is a federal crime. And worse still, you may have possibly tampered with and permanently affected any chance of an actual investigation by the authorities. You would think that this would be...
I guess potentially, yeah, if you're saying potentially. It's hard not to agree with that, but... Stream after Chud ends then, for fuck's sake. Dude, I've got my own fucking sleep schedule, okay? Oh. I stream until like 2 AM my time anyway. I can't just start streaming at, 9 PM? Oh, that would be fucking brutal. And at 5 AM. Oh, that would be fucking rough. Is that Queen's sleep schedule? Oh my god.
Be an issue that many YouTubers handling these situations would constantly be watching out for. But today's video shows that that is absolutely not the case. Some of these online creators, either out of a self-indulgent sense of justice or just for money, have foolishly shown this illegal material to their audience, and in the process prove themselves as utterly irresponsible morons who cannot be trusted to handle the serious situations that they want to. So join me as we go down an iceberg of sorts, reminding us again and again that YouTubers are not the police.
Also, I guess before we go into it, I guess with that comment, I don't know if I want to form that kind of dynamic, right? Because I don't know if I want like a I've thought about it a little bit, I guess, but it's like I don't want all of my viewers to be like Chud's viewers who might decide to come to me. I feel like that builds like a, you know, like a difficult thing. I mean, that's why I'm not just like, you know, going over what Chud has covered that today and like the off-spinning drama. Like, you know, I've gone ahead and like covered things that he hasn't covered things that like he hasn't covered yet. That's how it works at first. Yeah, I get that. But I mean, you know, like, am I in and around Chud's community? I interact with people he interacts with. Occasionally I'll cover Chud stuff. I appreciate Chud give me the raids. Hugely appreciate them, actually. I was surprised that Chud did today, because he seemed very annoyed about my comments in Spicy. But to be fair, I think he was just, yeah, I think he was probably just thought my comments were a bit gay. But, yeah. Found you on Morale, AG4L. You popped on my front page, found you through Soul Skibbity. Holy fuck. People found me through Soul Skibbity. Okay. Appreciate it. He said I deserve it. He spent all 5 minutes watching your stream, I think is what he said. Okay.
This document, forged by me and multiple other individuals negatively affected by their actions, will finally hold them accountable for what they've done.
Alright, for the purposes of this video...
Chud mentioned he loved you today. I don't know if that's true. He said 2 minutes. Holy fuck.
We're going to be going down the list from least malicious...
My father, no! Oh, no, it's fair. It's fair.
To most. Out of all the cases of exposés containing CP, a lot of them are usually spearheaded by kids, motivated by a sense to do good. Whilst I obviously support the calling out of predators, downloading CP in the process only implicates yourself further and gives the predators you want to catch an easier way out. And we're going to be using a situation handled by Parlo for our case study. Parlo, with over 450,000 subscribers, is a prominent figure and commentary channel within the Roblox community, both praised and hated by different people for different reasons. My first exposure to...
Why the fuck would you ever make videos trying to fucking, like, go against the U2TP? Like, several fucking videos in a row, I'm guessing. Why the fuck would you try that? Oh, that just doesn't seem like, I don't know, like fortuitous, right? I mean, it's like trying to go through and do like call-out videos or expose videos about Kiwi Farms, 4chan, other sites that I maybe won't mention, alright? It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it.
Him, however, came in March 2022 when he decided to release a document named the Lisa Files, aimed at another Roblox
In Roblox, bro. In Roblox. Okay.
YouTuber called Lisa Gaming. The document mainly aims to expose the 16-year-old Lisa for a myriad of issues, including doxing, downloading and leaking nudes of fellow minors, swatting, unhinged messages, and ties to...
Why did you put the emphasis on that syllable for expose? Well, no. There's a difference between the verb expose, to expose something, to expose someone, versus an expose. Like it with a little flick on the end. Or do Americans not do that? I don't know.
To other individuals who do all the stuff that Lisa's accused of. At least that's what I think this is, because this 83-page document is too disjointed and messy even for me to break down. It goes between a variety of people with little order, the structure is non-existent, it's split in two between two writers of the same document. When you've written the document that even I can't break down, you know it's bad. The main point of interest for me, however, comes far down in this document, with a statement seemingly from Parlo saying that he had downloaded an image of a minor's nudes, kept it as evidence on his computer, and then censored it for the document. Obviously, this is wrong to do. It implicates you in a crime which is totally unnecessary when trying to work on this stuff. A question I'm pretty sure I'm going to get in the comments is something along the lines of, well, if I can't download these images, how do I go about exposing someone for doing this? And to me...
I mean, you can very, very easily just, like, go to the police and, like, here is the URL to this illegal content. Why would you need to download it and transmit it to the fucking police? Whether they want to prosecute it or not, fuck. Whether they want to prosecute it or not is up to them. But at the end of the day, you're committing a fucking crime. Oh, my God.
That's simple. One route you can go is by getting testimonial and circumstantial evidence that proves it. Admission statements, witness testimonies, other messages that refer to it. The other route is showing a sufficiently censored picture. My rule of thumb is that I usually find versions that have been censored by other people. This obviously pertains to a legal issue, but it also matters to the question of credibility. If you, as a third-party investigator, look at the same uncensored illegal materials that a predator has solicited, you've just given a defense to the pedo as the person leading the investigation. You're essentially throwing yourself in the line of fire, more apparent in this case than ever. Now, Parlo clarifies later that the person who downloaded the CP was actually someone called Slop, a 14-year-old who wrote the other half of the document.
No.
Parlo clarifies this with such petulance as if it's blindingly obvious.
Well, whoever fucking included it, you fucking published the document containing CP. And why would you work on an expose with a fucking 14-year-old? About CP and about paedophiles? Why would you want them anywhere near these kind of topics? Holy fuck. Okay.
I didn't add that part. My friend Slop was the one who constructed the segment of the document. This just goes to show how little research you put into these claims. I don't have CP saved. I take these claims very heavily. A reminder that throughout this 83-page document, at numerous times during the document, in both Paulo and Slop's segments, Paulo is the one being pinged in the screenshots. And after all, he is the main person pushing this document. He is the writer, and seemingly the oldest person in the show. If it's your document, you also have to take some sort of responsibility for what goes on in it. And see how an expose on a seemingly disgusting creator has turned in on itself almost instantly upon release. Because Paulo has written himself into a scenario where he's either lying and blaming one of his friends, or he had a gaggle of 14-year-olds essentially ghostwrite his pedo destruction document. Now, one thing you might be asking yourself is, how exactly were these people going to handle the situation outside of the internet? Well, according to Smaggle who initially called out Paulo on this, Paulo first told him that he wasn't even going to contact the authorities over this. Yes, the allegations of spreading CP and swatting and doxing, not even worth the police's time, not even one cyber tip. I'm sorry.
Wait, let me try and find Smaggle's fucking thing.
Going to contact the authorities over this. Yes, the allegation.
Especially with like fucking servers and stuff. It's right there. Discord, like, you know, works with the police on this stuff very easily. I'm very sure they report it straight to them. No? Report it to Discord if you're not going to report it to the fucking police. Let them fucking handle the legal end of stuff. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to contact the police or at least put in a tip. If you don't want this stuff shared, they can literally just, like, fucking nuke that server from orbit, and probably all the accounts as well. Or they can monitor it and, like, oh, I don't know.
Of spreading CP and swatting and doxing, not even worth the police's time, not even one cyber tip.
I mean, even if you don't see that stuff in particular is, like, worth talking about, fair play. But, likely, the police will... It's insane. It's insane when you, like, read into some of these cases where these huge fucking, like, grooming gangs, or these huge, like, you know, pedophile rings have been, like, broken up. Just how small and insignificant, in relative terms, obviously, like, the thing that, like, unravels the web is. It's just something you would never think. It's just, this weird guy is doing this weird stuff. And somebody sees it, it's like, calls the cops. It's never the big players that, like, end up getting, you know, getting fucked for it. Yes. I tried to think of the word pedophile ring, and I ended up with grooming gangs. I'm fucked. My mind is raped by British politics. Even worse than...
Sorry. If you need to be called out by Smaggle before you report anything to the police, you've done something severely wrong. And that's not even mentioning the numerous panic edits to this admission statement where the wording gets changed, swapped around, different perspectives. It should not be this suspicious. Especially when you say that you've been collecting this evidence for the past few years, although maybe we should have expected this when you're saying the document took a week to make and had hours of research. Now, I do want to clarify that this happened when Paulo was 16. Obviously, I'm being pretty harsh for his age, but I feel like this situation and his actions is exactly what people at his age would be doing. And I feel like...
No. He was actually 15. I guess it makes sense why he's getting a 14-year-old to fucking ghostwrite for him. What the fuck are kids doing, dude? What the fuck are kids doing? They're fucking writing fucking pedo hit pieces in their spare time, researching for over a year. Fucking hell. What the I don't... man. Hand it off to somebody... unironically, hand it off to an adult. Like, somebody older, somebody established, right? Fuck me.
I feel like this is the only way to really convey this message for the kids who are trying to expose these people. Please, for the love of God, get an adult involved who somewhat knows what they are doing. There is nothing wrong with wanting to expose bad people for being bad people, but you need to handle this properly. And this is a perfect example of what happens when adults aren't involved. And that's why Paulo's here first, because whilst it's can be attributed to his age, at least his motive was doing the right thing.
I'm muting and banning every single person who's saying I'm not fine. Starting now. Alright, you're saying ain't fine? Alright, you're going on the mute. Paulo's not fine, you're going on the mute.
How many fucking viewers did this guy get on his fucking live streams?
Plus, isn't there some kind of immorality in the fact that you're sexually interacting with like someone you're using as a source for a story? We'll believe you and say.
I don't know how I would call that flirting. It was just being degenerate.
You said you said I had a crush on a CP distributor. Come on, man.
I thought Jar was the first. Fuck me, dude. This is fucking grotesque. How does this keep happening?
What was the DM?
Why did the... If I had a penny for every commentary YouTuber that tried to rizz up a paedophile, I would have 2 pennies. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
What? The CP distributor one? Or what? That one?
You said you had a crush on a CP distributor?
Yeah, I know.
Can Larry's not fucking... Okay.
Looking back on it, it's bad.
Why?
Right?
Wait, why? I just want to know why.
Dude, I'm asking myself the same thing.
Oh, Nick.
And then they always have a moment of reflection. I swear to God, like, men are just, like, so predisposed to, like... I don't know if it's like, you know... I think it is just pre-nut delusion versus post-nut clarity. But, like, men are so quick to, like, oh, yeah, this sexual thing, why the fuck did you do this? What the fuck is this? What are you doing? Yeah, I regret that. You will never hear a man's respond to that question. Here's this weird sexual thing you did. What the fuck are you doing here, mate? I stand by that. I defend that. Totally okay. I'll do it again. You will never hear that.
Next subject is Brion, another lonely guy with longing in his eye, at least according to his Discord profile. If you've never heard of him, I don't blame you. Despite having over 200,000 subscribers, Brion is one of those commentary channels that got all its popularity from feeding off the cesspool of YouTube
What the fuck is going on?
Shorts, which is why he's got barely any community relevance or pull on his actual videos. By the way, all these YouTube shorts are now gone because I guess he was embarrassed that he built his career on them, but then again, what career? One of just pumping out uploads, just another product out of the drama factory with no personality? Although...
On an unrelated note, I wonder how our old friend is doing. It's, oh. Huh. Anyway, back to the video.
I don't know if you were expecting anything good from a channel with a profile picture he made using the Miami font on cooltext.com. So, what's he doing here? During late 2023, another Slop channel was under fire, except this one's got millions of subscribers, and she posted Jack's...
Dickus has personality. Yeah, he has Chud's personality. How do I have Chud's personality? When has Chud last been called a fucking theatre kid? Leave the man with a lolly poster on his wall alone. You are obsessed. I'm not obsessed with Cam Nuggets. I haven't brought him up in fucking weeks, okay? I haven't brought him up in weeks.
Film's house to her Instagram story. We are, of course, talking about Sniper Wolf. Now, I'm sure all of you are pretty familiar with the saga regarding Jack's films, but following that, and her channel's temporary demonetization...
Is this going to talk about the bloke who got copyright fucked?
Some people decided to look into Sniper Wolf's other content, in particular, her Omegle videos. There was a lot of concern displayed over the fact that Sniper Wolf would go on Omegle, come across typically young kids, and either make weird sexual comments or dare them to do sexual things.
Wait, hold on.
Typically young kids.
What the fuck is she doing?
kids and either make or
I find it fucking bizarre. I actually can't wrap my fucking head around the fact that this was like chill. This was totally fine. Like people were like, "Oh, that's kind of funny." What? Asking that 12-year-old to twerk? What will she do next? How the fuck were people ever cool with that? What the fuck is going on?
read sexual comments or dare them to do sexual things. Whilst I don't really think this was underlined by a grooming or predatory intent, because I feel like Snipewolf encouraged this more for the idea of outrageous content, more views, more money, it's still indefensible regardless. So...
I think that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I agree it isn't done with a pedophilic or a predatory or pedophilic intent, right? But do you have to have the intent to lead to like a sexual outcome for it to be grooming? I mean, arguably grooming has to take place over like a long time, right? So no, this probably wouldn't be grooming. But do you have to intend to actually have some kind of like sexual outcome from that for it to be grooming? I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I would probably describe Cinebear of like, if somebody's texting a minor for months and months and months and months and months and months and months, and they're discussing sexual topics, and maybe they're encouraging them to like engage in sexual behavior. At the end of the day, to call that grooming, is it necessary for you to want to elicit some kind of sexual favor from them? To elicit some kind of sexual pleasure from something that they will do? I don't know. I don't think it is actually necessary. I don't know.
So, I was a bit taken aback when Brion was out here posting clips of these Omegle videos and these kids doing sexual things on Twitter for thousands of likes. Now, I don't think the content here would technically qualify as CP, but Brion has gone on record and states he fully believes it is, which makes his treatment of these clips far more idiotic and insane, as in all of these videos, the faces of the kids are completely left uncensored. Remember, these kids were initially recorded without their knowledge, did embarrassing sexual stuff with their faces directly in view, and were published to 2.5 million views. The last thing you should do is spread this footage further with their faces. God. And the fact that Brion didn't bother to censor the faces, but still was able to edit his Twitter watermark into it, is infuriating. It's so blatant that this guy's motive...
That is fucking disgusting. That is actually fucking gross. That is actually grim. I mean, sure, like doing the face tracking or whatever, but the messages make sense anyway. You can just see it. Like, I recognise, can you twerk for me? You're saying that to a child. At the time, I'm fairly sure these were still open and active on a channel, right? You say, I've blurred this out. If you want to see proof, the video is still up, although obviously I don't recommend you do. Or I don't mean to direct anyone to it. What's the rationale? You want like a more sensationalist clip? Or you... I don't understand. Or maybe you want to prove the claim that you're making? I don't know.
Was so lazy clout and attention rather than actual ethical reporting. Maybe then it's karmic justice that the Twitter account Brion was plastering over these clips was then suspended. But instead of stepping back, taking notes and proceeding with further caution when covering disgusting topics, he decided to make a new account and posted about how there was some grand conspiracy against him.
It's crazy that X bans me before they ban the problem. Happens to be Snipewolf. Wait. For off-platform behaviour? You fucking retard. What she did was on YouTube, you fucking sped. Fuck me.
By Twitter? Now seeing this, some of you might be
and then what, you post and admit to fucking... You admit to fucking ban evading. Also, what the fuck is happening in my chat right now? Dickers, can you twerk for us? Say, Dick, I hear you like 'em young. Dickers, can you stand up and bend over? You guys need to take a cold fucking shower. What the fuck is going on?
Shocked at such a brash and profound level of unprofessionalism, but I wasn't. I wasn't shocked at all because considering his history, this is exactly what Brion would do. Back in 2022, this man was one of the people leading the charge against Meowba. Yes, that Meowba.
Parapon, I couldn't help it. Won't work with the police, my love. Won't work with the fucking police. Do you know how old I am? Have you verified my age? Keep it in mind.
The one from TikTok that everyone hates. I don't want to get too deep into the whole situation because it's a rabbit hole on its own, but the base allegation is that Miyabu was involved in some stuff relating to CP and self-harm. So thank God that our best investigator is on the case. Yes, I know a lot of people have complimented my work and handling of these situations, but clearly I should be educating myself from the experts, because apparently the right way to go about these cases is falling in love with your 15-year-old source and wanting to let her drink your blood. The person in question is
how old?
With your 15-year-old source and wanting to let her drink your blood. The person in question is Fried Tofu, someone who claimed to be a victim of Miyabu. And whilst talking to her and working on the case, Brion caught feelings, and well...
I mean, he's 18. 18 and 15, I think that's beyond what I would maybe have like a, you know, for. I think 18 and fucking 16 is like at the fucking edge, right? I mean, it depends. It depends. From that point, it's going to depend. But 15 and 18, nah, man.
Yeah. And I mean, anyways, I think you're cute, and I know I'm 18, but that's 2 years difference, and no one said anything about dating or blah blah blah, so, okay, just to clear that up. Oh, thank you. I'll simp even harder. But you're 18. You don't get it. Look at your role. Yippee! This is referring to a special role he gave to her on his Discord server, which is unironically called Brion's Basement. I'd let...
A special role? For Discord cunny kittens? What the fuck? It's fucking grim. Did this guy never think this would come out? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going... Why are you having a fucking 16-year-old grooming victim in your fucking Discord anyway? You're 18. You're an adult. What the fuck? That's... I mean, when Edwin's... Edwin's generation, right, was talking to the Mama Max girl, and I think he caught feelings or something, or some sexual stuff ended up happening there. It's like you're trying to help an apparent victim of, like, what, domestic abuse? Assault? And you're going to start having, like, sexting sessions with her? What the fuck are you doing? I think that's fucked. But doing it with a child? Fuck me, that's good. Oh, man.
Let her drink my blood. I'm such a simp. Yeah, she's cute, lol. Oop. I have a crush on a CP distributor. Bells can have her, though, because I got work. Okay, before we get into this...
Why the fuck would you screenshot that and then send that? Why would you ever... You've already done the work for them. All they have to do is click save. What are you doing, man?
Specifics of all this, let me explain that comment. The reason why he calls her a CP distributor is because I believe she had a history of posting on NSFW Twitter circles as a minor. But why is that the one thing you focus on when you're crushing on her? Maybe it could be a joke, but considering all these other messages, I find that hard to believe. Anyways, it seems like Brion has taken his notes on YouTuber investigations from good old homeboy Edwin. Again, Fried Tofu came to Brion...
I'm telling you, me and fucking Toastify, we're psychically fucking linked. Oh, every time I pause to give a take, boom.
As a victim, so he could tell a story to the public, and his response is to flirt with her. When handling these situations, you have to keep ethical boundaries, and there has to be some degree of separation. I'm not saying you have to be totally cold, but flirting is obviously too much, and it could jeopardize the whole investigation. What if you have a relationship and it goes sour? How does that affect your bias in the situation, or others who may be coming out about their experience if Fried Tofu wants to step back?
Or even if it's fucking false. Even if it's fucking false, and you've developed an emotional connection? A personal connection with this person? No, thank you. No, thank you. Like, that's what happened with, Ethan is online with, what's her face? Lex Updog, right? He was a content creator, and he was her new fucking boyfriend, right? Like, why the fuck are you making content about this? About your girlfriend's fucking apparent sexual assault? Leave well alone, dude. Eden, apologies.
Entire thing could just collapse in an instant because you wanted to take a 15-year-old down to Brion's basement. Bottom of the line, this is not the time or place to find your soulmate. Special Victims Unit is not your Tinder. Brion has since gone on to defend himself from the situation in a number of ways, including the, actually it wasn't a 3-year age gap, it was actually 2 years, 10 months.
She, at the time I was talking to her, she was turning 16, like 3 weeks away, essentially.
Well, she was...
So she was 15. So she was 15. Oh, this is not a difference you can like slice up.
15. Let's not frame it like that. She was 15.
I'll go off the age gap, which is 2 years and 10 months, as far as I'm aware.
Bro. Oh. If you're trying to bump it up, to 16. Clearly, there was a significant difference there that you would be uncomfortable with. People are usually okay with giving a little bit of charity for 1 year, 2 year, yeah, 3 year age gaps, 18, 15. No way.
Because
you just said 3 years, man. Doesn't have to be. It's accurate.
That's still. I mean, if we want to be technical, that is 2 years.
Wait.
And 10 months. It's 2 years.
Hold on. There's also, well, actually, she has a thing for blood, not me.
It backfired because it leaked, and people saw it, and now they think I have the blood when I don't have the blood. She was the one, and she admitted this to me. It was her. And people are accusing me of having it, and I don't even see why. Why does?
Why are you using this much fucking air to defend yourself against having a blood fetish? I don't think people really fucking give a fuck. Does he not realize the fucking gravity of the fucking situation he's talking about? I mean, it depends where he's from. That could be a fucking crime, dude. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, my brother, I'm gonna help you out. Okay, saying dude, she's the 15-year-old's the one who had the blood. So it actually wasn't my fault. You're not using the best arguments to defend yourself.
And who could forget when he said that his DMs, where he says he's going to simp for her, says he has a crush on her, compliments her looks, and engages in what he knew was her sexual interest, that all apparently wasn't flirting. We are all misinformed because that was some highbrow satire.
Yeah, she is cute, lol. Oop. I have a crush on a CP distributor. Bells can have her though, because I got work.
Bells was one of the people who I was working with. I mean, I don't.
Okay, so but the context you're saying is this is a meme?
That was.
So what? Bells can have her though, because I got work. I mean, not to get too soy, okay? Not to get too soy, but I mean, even the way that you're talking about this fucking 15-year-old, right? I'd probably say that's probably objectification, right? Oh, man. I've got a crush on a 15-year-old. My friend can have her, though. Because I got work.
That was supposed to be it's just hard to...
if you were talking about, a woman the same age. If it's an 18-year-old talking about an 18-year-old. Whatever. Kind of saying it in a joking way, right? Kind of, playing around with it. A reference to a 15-year-old. It takes on a very different tone. It takes on a very fucking different tone.
I don't know. It's...
What?
It's a disaster, that's what it is. But,
I agree.
No, that was satirical. That wasn't, meant to...
Dude, Brion, you're doing a horrible job defending yourself, dude.
Oh my god. Also, I don't know what people think... I think Leafy fucking started this shit, dude. But yeah, I don't know what people think satire means, right? I don't know if people think oh, it was satire, so I don't have to receive any criticism for it. Satire isn't just a joke you make that you can't be criticized for. Satire is a genre of literature, literary, or performance art used in the form of fiction, and less frequently non-fiction, in which vices, follies, abuses, and shortcomings... It's a way to mock something or somebody, right? A satirical comment, a satire. Who are you mocking? Who are you criticizing when you say that you've got a crush on a CP distributor who's also 15? I'm Google defining fucking satire, okay? Because I know I'm gonna get a bunch of dumb fucks. I'm gonna get a bunch of dumb fucks. It's like, actually, that's not satire. He's using it in this sense. It's like, no, there's no sense of satire. That is it. Satire is dark comedy. Sad clown is who I'm referencing. No, I don't really like that. But no, satire isn't just dark comedy, right? Dark comedy is dark comedy, right? You don't have to be satirical and mock something for it to be dark comedy, right?
Dude, it's not.
This one's gone under the radar as well, when he says that when he was calling her cute, he meant it in a fatherly way. Then it turned to him saying, I actually didn't mean what I was saying, it was a joke. Oh, sorry, actually never mind, he did mean what he said. And to top it all off, get ready for the lawsuit, YouTuber with 400 subscribers. Damn, turns out the real Omegle clips were the bipolar 15-year-old Discord egos we made uncomfortable along the way. Now, some people have gone as far as to accuse Brion of pedophilia and grooming based on what he's done and said, which I don't exactly agree with because there wasn't a relationship. This isn't enough to make such a claim. The girl herself even made that point. But you know what? I don't feel bad if people call him one. Because when you have such a standard that you will just knowingly post falsified screenshots slandering your own critics as pedophiles, I do not care that you get the same back.
Well, somebody sent it to me. I just posted it saying I don't give a f.
Why didn't you fact check it, Mr. Brion?
Because I did not feel like it. Because I did not care. I will be totally honest about that.
Wait, hold on.
I knew it likely could have been fake, but I...
What was
for the lawsuit, YouTube...
What did fucking Toastify preface this with? I don't know if I agree with that take.
Then it turned to him saying, I actually didn't mean what I was saying, it was a joke. Oh, sorry, actually never mind, he did mean what he said. And to top it all off, get ready for the lawsuit, YouTuber with 400 subscribers. Damn, turns out the real Omegle clips were the bipolar 15-year-old Discord egos.
He made me uncomfortable, but that gives you no right to harass him. Stop clout chasing and trying to get him cancelled. Let the poor dude do his thing and become successful.
We made uncomfortable along the way. Now, some people have...
I mean, yeah, that's it. Like, oh my... I mean, she's too young, right? You're talking about a child. But at the end of the day, like... nobody, obviously, as an adult, you're not going to take a 16-year-old seriously if they're defending somebody who's accused of, like, grooming them. Unless they give, like, substantive facts and, you know, show screenshots and... But you're admitting that he made you uncomfortable. Oh, brother!
To accuse Brion of pedophilia and grooming based comfortable along the way. Now, some people have gone as far as to accuse Brion of pedophilia and grooming based on what he's done and said, which I don't exactly agree with because there wasn't a relationship. This isn't enough to make such a claim. The girl herself...
I don't know about that. You don't need a relationship to be a groomer or to have pedophilic intent. I mean, I don't know if I think I'd agree this probably isn't pedophilia, but I don't know if that's the right kind of angle to come at this from. They didn't have a relationship. Okay.
Even made that point. But you know what? I don't feel bad if people call him one. Because when you have such a standard that you will just knowingly post falsified screenshots slandering your own critics as pedophiles, I do not care that you get the same back.
I don't know if I agree with that either. Even if you think, like, hypothetically, yeah, you know, I think, yeah, if that happens to him, I'm not going to shed a tear. Fair play. But I mean, like, you've got to have consistent standards in terms of your reporting, right? I mean, maybe this isn't a platform. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not defending a paedophile, okay? I'm not defending this weird guy on his hunt for cunny, but I don't know if I like that take from Toastify. That's not a good standard, I think.
Somebody sent it to me. I just posted it saying I don't give a f.
Why didn't you fact check it, Mr. Brion?
Because I did not feel like it. Because I did not care. I will be totally honest about that. I knew it likely could have been fake, but I...
Is it just me,
well, that's
or
not
is...
exactly fair. I was being very careful in my research and my words when I made my video on you.
Yeah, dude. By going past the definition.
If there's anything to take away from this segment, it's that out of every YouTuber you could go to for coverage on a serious topic, Brion is one of the least competent and skirts by because he mostly just parrots the popular opinion again and again. And no one can produce one singular slam dunk that would actually...
It is actually... Well, I don't know if it even is surprising. But it's surprising how successful they can get. Like, commentary YouTubers of just, like, essentially looking at what other people do and, like copying a take. I don't even know why the fuck you like try and do it at that point. What's the point of making fucking like content or making videos if you're just gonna like kind of look to your left, look to your right to decide what opinion you should give? I mean, at least for me, like I'm barely professional, right? But like the reason I enjoy it is like giving my own take, thinking through something on my own, right? Like weighing up different like areas and different like bits of, I don't know, grifting, maybe. I wonder if it's just laziness.
Absolutely have him dead to rights. In reality, I don't think.
Shout out a Cheeto. What for? Oh, I get you. So I thought you were saying a Cheeto like does his own research and like gives his own fresh opinions. I understand. I understand. See, I am actually not that good at recognizing satire. Pardon me.
Anyone really expected any integrity or competence from Brion. This is the kind of guy who writes salty multi-paragraph tweets because sensitive society alluded to him stealing his thumbnails. This is one of the many flies in the box of fruit that hopped on the completely baseless Nick A30 drama. This is the kind of guy who briefly disguised his alt account to pretend to be someone else just to defend himself on Twitter. So it's understandable that those who knew him didn't have high hopes to begin with.
Oh, I need to post this at the start of March. I need to post this.
He is and always will be a clout-starved cretin who will do everything and anything to get a higher standing with others.
Okay, this doesn't matter in terms of like if you guys want to believe me or not.
Hold on, Brio. What do you mean by you said this isn't going to end or whatever?
It's not. I know I'm not going to change your opinions, but it's not going to do my channels.
Bro, what the fuck? How many? This guy has got like a 250,000 subscribers. I mean, to be fair, I mean, barely cracks many views. But what was it supposed to be like? All
right, so as of recently,
I've heard this that like apparently. What? Shorts just get you like an insane amount of subscribers. Maybe that's it. Maybe just like farming shorts to get like subs that high. But nobody wants to watch his fucking long form content. Nick A30. There we go. There we go.
And by the way, I have access to thousands of word chats that have not been leaked yet, and I'm going to start leaking them. And one of them contains alleged CP.
Originally, I was going to start off the segment by saying, for those of you who've been living under a rock, but I'm pretty sure even the deepest of rock dwellers have heard in some way about the controversy surrounding Mr. Beast. Whether it's accusations...
I'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. A shit ton of normies have not fucking heard about this shit. To be fair, people who are watching Toastify probably have, but yeah, if you speak to normies who are just kind of like, you know, they're online, they watch Instagram Reels, but they don't really, nothing much more than that, no clue about the Mr. Beast stuff. People who maybe have heard about the controversy surrounding him, like, doing the blindness stuff, have not heard about the dog pack stuff. Which seems insane, given, like, just how many waves it made, like, throughout YouTube, I guess, but, I don't know.
Of fake lotteries, employee mistreatment, or association with pedophilia, the platform's biggest YouTuber has really been under fire for the last few months. And a lot of that has been pretty much sustained by former employee Dogpack404 and hide-and-seek champion Rosanna Pansino. Dogpack's leads have gathered a lot of interest, Rosanna has been leading the charge on, Twitter, and Mr. Beast's reputation has been tarnished in some way forever. But there was one instant, just before the Soggy Cereal video and the big Mr. Beast interview, that was really just the game changer for a few people, due to how egregiously terrible it was. In fact, this was the inspiration for the entire basis of this video. It was on October 27th, 2024, when I awoke to a video from Rosanna Pansino and Dogpack titled, Mr. Beast Knew All Along, 1,000 plus messages leaked. The video mainly focuses on a leak from an old group chat in the Mr. Beast company, consisting of old, edgy NSFW memes. The most suspicious messages here are from the very dodgy Chris Tyson, and these logs are used to imply that...
Oh, I love this story. I love this story. At one point, I almost got sick about hearing this, about this fucking CP thing. I'm right back in. I'm right back in.
That Mr. Beast had some sort of knowledge of their predatory behavior. But that wasn't what stood out to me. In this video, Rosanna and Dogpack accused Chris Tyson of downloading and sending CP to this group chat, depicting a 13-year-old Ivanka Trump. But in the original thumbnails, and yes, that's thumbnails with an S, Rosanna features the CP image of the 13-year-old alongside her thumbnail scowl. This image is only censored by a meager couple of red bars.
What? I don't even know why Toastify blurred this. I mean, maybe for YouTube TOS, but she's an adult in this.
And a blur across her face. This was done by Dogpack, who admitted to downloading the image, looking for censored versions, and then modifying the image before putting it there. This is
download the image. He downloaded the chat logs without knowing the image would be in there, to be fair. But yeah, he did edit it and include it.
All obviously deranged. Not only are you clickbaiting using an image that you genuinely believe could be CP, but you've also censored it so inadequately. Even if you had to somehow put it there and you had to censor, would a more aggressive blur not suffice? Did you really have to put censored CP in the thumbnail? It's so ironic that Dogpack even brings up these specific paragraphs regarding possession of these materials in the video. And not only that, they only mentioned any reports of this image to the authorities.
Sad clown, call it. I'm gonna have to not. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to turn off the chat until that goes. Please do not include transphobic slurs in my fucking chat, dude. I don't know why YouTube doesn't just auto fucking. Okay. Oh.
Censored it so inadequately. Even if you had to somehow put it there and you had to censor, would a more aggressive blur not suffice? Did you really have to put censored CP in the thumbnail? It's so ironic that Dogpack even brings up these specific paragraphs regarding possession of these materials in the video. And not only that, they only mentioned any reports of this image to the authorities after getting backlash.
That's true.
At which point they decided that they had already done it from the start. But I guess they didn't bother to put that in the video for whatever reason.
Also,
now,
I might be retarded here, okay? I might be totally fucking retarded. Okay. I will listen. Can I have amnesty from the Ameritards in chat, okay? Can I have amnesty from the Ameritards in chat? If you make an FBI tip, do you get like a, not like a receipt, but like a confirmation email? Everyone's saying no, but I think that's me asking for amnesty. Is there no proof that they could provide? Do the FBI not, like, say, thank you for your tip that you've, like, No? No? Probably? No? No? Okay.
That they'd already done it from the start, but I guess they didn't bother to put that in the video for whatever reason. Now, you may be asking yourself, Toastify, if this is an illegal image, why are you showing me it? What kind of a disgusting hypocrite are you? Well, dear viewer, to make this whole situation even more of a show, someone found around a day later that this image wasn't even CP. Ivanka Trump was 18 at the time of taking the picture, which makes Dogpack and Rosanna look even more incompetent for their effort and research into an incredibly sensitive topic. And reminder, every action they'd taken up to this point with this photo was under the implication that this could have been illegal material. Additionally, we have to talk about the audience that this was published to. Dogpack's followers is one thing, but this was posted to Rosanna Pansino's channel, where she bakes cupcakes to an audience of 14 million subscribers. I'm pretty sure you could assume how old the average Rosanna viewer is. I want to stress that this whole issue was totally avoidable from the start. If you look at the paragraph below the image, Chris Tyson completely describes what they believe the image to be. So why show the image in the video and the thumbnail when the paragraph could have just worked fine and would have made Mr. Beast look worse? The focus on using a perceived image of CP reeks of a thirst for sensationalism in any way possible. And if you still disagree, consider that Dogpack was putting out trailers prior to this video's release, sending out CP teasers to other prominent commentary channels.
That Ava and Jimmy and all these other employees put in the work chats is far more inappropriate than anything I ever said. And by the way, I have access to thousands of work chats that have not been leaked yet, and I'm going to start leaking them. And one of them contains alleged CP.
Again.
This guy. WestJet. Is that... does he think that's a fucking, like... That's like a good way to fucking advertise a video? Or he wants people to, like, link to that video? I don't understand. All of them. Oh my god, this reminds me of, like, back in the day. This reminds me of back in the day, where, like, Pyrocynical, Leafy, Rice Gum, right? They'd all have it, like, 10 minutes and 1 second to get that, like, mid-roll ad. Now I think it's been changed to 8 minutes, but 8 minutes and 1 second, 8 minutes and 1 second, 8 minutes 11 seconds. This is despicable.
So many levels of irony to this whole thing. If you read the group chat and the paragraph, Chris Tyson is actually condemning the image in a sense of disgust. Now, obviously, that's not a justification for Chris Tyson downloading and showing what they believe to be CP in any context, but I am just saying it is very funny that both Chris and Dogpack and Rosanna downloaded what they believe to be illegal material for a righteous reason, to make other people aware of the horrors that were going on.
No. Okay. Let's see if he addresses it. Because I'm pretty sure that this was just included in the fucking, like, chat logs that he just downloaded, right?
It is very funny that both Chris and Dogpack and Rosanna downloaded what they believe to be illegal material for a righteous reason, to make other people aware of the horrors that were going on. Unbelievably, this isn't even the only big false claim made in this video. Rosanna has, and I believe continues to state, that this group chat was a company work chat for MrBeast's company.
I have received thousands of leaked messages from an official MrBeast work chat. These are all just their work chats from 2020 to about 2021. Again, this is a work chat, which is apparently very important for a work chat. Top priority, professional, work.
Why the fuck... This sounds so fucking weird. In retrospect. Did anyone... Why the fuck is the bakery lady getting involved in, like, accusations of distributing child porn? What the fuck was going on last year? Presumably she's just returned to her normal fucking, like, content now. I don't know.
Chat happening.
She got scammed out of 3rd place. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why fucking... Well, Dogpack probably just wants, like, the Clout connection, right? So, I guess it makes sense.
Here.
But that's just not true. Thanks to a leak from Nicholas Diorio, we were able to find out that this group chat was made and titled as an NSFW meme chat. Users messaged and emphasized it was not a company chat, and it was only made as one in July 2021, after which there were barely any messages. Is it a bad idea to change a former NSFW meme chat into a company work chat? Absolutely. But the implication that Rosanna and...
I don't know, like, on Reddit, like, does it cost, like, karma to, like, make a new subreddit? I know in Discord, doesn't affect your account at all to make a new one. Just Telegram? I doubt Telegram would, like, make a requirement. Right? I don't know.
by association Dogpack are making is far from the actual
I never
truth.
really understood that part. Or maybe everyone's already in that. I don't know.
Rosanna and Dogpack's only response to this was jumping to the assumption that everyone criticizing them also approves of every single message that Chris Tyson sent in the group chat, which is something no one had even brought up in this case because the criticism is on the...
Pause. Enhance. Enhance. Very good. Let's play that.
Accusers. You can both dislike what Chris put in the group chat and also condemn the
How do you
total
spell
advertising
Pansino?
of what Dogpack and Rosanna initially believed was illegal material.
Wait,
I think
Rosanna,
this
is that
criticism
two
is
N's or
almost
one N?
necessary. If you're going after such a large target like Mr. Beast, you should have all your bullets in order. Now, many who saw this were completely shocked by the utter incompetence on display, but this was not the first major slip-up from Dogpack in the Mr. Beast saga. We're going to move Rosanna to the side for now, because months prior, Dogpack had released his third video in a series of Mr. Beast exposés. After a decent look into various controversies in Part 1, and a mostly interview with a weepy comedian in Part 2, kind of Part 3 was a lot of speculation and rumours. This one mainly went at two people involved with the Mr. Beast company, LaCoya Hill and James Warren. The focus here is going to be more on James Warren. I think Dogpack presents a much stronger case with LaCoya Hill, but the first case is so weak to a defamatory degree. In this video, Dogpack kicks it off by talking about James Warren.
Unlisted? Wait, any of the Dogpack 404 videos still up?
Warren, introducing him as Mr. Beast's cousin and the CEO of the Mr. Beast company, and also introducing his aggressive behaviour, bringing up the fact that apparently he has domestic abuse charges against him by the state of North Carolina. And you're thinking, oh my god, if the CEO of the Mr. Beast company is a domestic abuser, that's a huge deal. So what more information can we gauge on this?
Holy shit, out of all the fucking videos, Dogpack has now only got 2 up. That's insane. That's insane.
I heard that he's very aggressive.
This sounds like I might
I've heard him referred to as a
die.
psychopath who screams at people and hits his.
Please disregard that. That was the news.
Girlfriends. There's allegedly domestic violence charges that were filed against him, and I say allegedly because it turns out there's a lot of people in North Carolina named James Warren who assault their girlfriends, I guess. So,
Oh, so you don't even know if the James Warren that's involved with Mr. Beast has even been charged with domestic abuse at all.
It turns out there's a lot of people in North Carolina named James Warren who assault their girlfriends, I guess. So I'm still having people look into these cases, specifically that surprise witness
I'm
on
fairly sure this person's a retard as well.
YouTube. She's been super helpful in behind the scenes, just submitting freedom of information requests.
Yeah, this is completely insane. Levying serious claims against a man who you aren't even sure has been charged with domestic abuse is incredibly negligent and irresponsible. If you didn't know what he was, and you still had people looking into it, why would you include this in the video at all? And it's not like he doesn't understand legal cases. Later in the video, he mentions that James Warren was involved in a Ponzi scheme and brings up court documents. Unless, of course, this is also a different James Warren from North Carolina. After this video, Dogpack had
At this point, unless you see concrete evidence, like connecting Dogpack, connecting everything through a Dogpack video, right? He's just become the kind of fucking creator where you just kind of disregard what he says, right? Like his reputation, he has got a reputation. He's got a really bad reputation, which I don't know. I feel like there's a million creators who make these exact same fucking mistakes though, but nobody fucking catches them and nobody really cares because making content about them is like, who the fuck is gonna watch this, right? And it's somebody who, people aren't invested, so they're not gonna watch the content, so there's not even gonna be a backlash. You're just gonna create a content enemy for no fucking reason, right?
concede on Twitter and admitted that the domestic violence claim against James Warren was against a completely different person, meaning he did just defame an innocent man. And even then, it took a month or even longer than that before this video was delisted from the public view, after over 3 million people watched it and saw blatant misinformation. Even without that, there's points here that just don't make sense to me. Dogpack tries to make an implicit point about James Warren being shady because since being called out by name in a previous video, he's removed his social media, when obviously a guy who isn't a public figure would do that if you've directly named him to millions of people.
After I called out
I mean, that's always the consideration, right? Is somebody removing their public presence, deleting their profiles, deleting posts, comments, because of the attention that's on them? Or is it like a sign of guilt and that they're kind of worried that something's going to be found? I literally have no idea. Personally, I feel like whenever somebody does delete all their shit, people go, oh, they shouldn't have done that. That looks really fucking guilty. But it turns out they're innocent. But I wonder how often that is actually a sign of guilt. I don't know.
James Warren by name in my last video. His Instagram and Facebook got taken down, and his LinkedIn got taken down. So just a quick profile on James Warren. He's Jimmy's cousin and secret CEO, and I say secret because they're not very open about that fact. Like he doesn't post about it on social media. It wasn't ever attached to his LinkedIn. He's never featured or really referenced anywhere.
Considering the instant decay of Dogpack's allegation of domestic abuse as soon as it was out, it makes it hard for us to believe any of the other claims made against James Warren, when most of them are based on anonymous testimonies. Such a f*** up like this has already scarred how reputable you are. Throwing out unsubstantiated claims of drug abuse with hookers and editors, psychopathy and abuse towards girlfriends, a weird incident between him and another woman at the company.
Personally, this might just be like a pet peeve of mine, and so this might be like, feel free to disregard, okay? As soon as anybody uses the word psychopath to describe somebody, I just assume they're retarded. Or haven't, looked into it that well. Because I feel like psychopath is just, just a word you can just grab to describe someone who you think is, evil. They're an evil person. But you can't actually really describe why. And you don't want to say they're an evil person, because that sounds kind of, elementary and kind of crude. Psychopath. That's sensational. But, it's not really a, psychological term. At least it hasn't been for the last, 50 years.
And yes, this is how much information we get about this. This whole segment is a lawyer's nightmare. So when people talk to me and they lament about how the Mr. B stuff has kind of died off without him getting a relatively fair shakedown, I'm not particularly surprised. When these were our chief investigators, clickbaiting what they believe to be CP, making totally false allegations, only to get egg on their faces, you just knew something like this was going to happen. Both these incidents reek of total malicious, desperation.
I mean, that's the thing, right? You can either have the effect where you've got an initial controversy, and then you've got a second controversy that, explodes them in a way that, it never would have on its own, right? And maybe never would have even got paid attention to on its own, right? Or you can have an initial controversy, a second controversy that and it tanks, and suddenly nobody wants to talk about anything. Nobody's interested in fucking anything to do with them. You know what I mean? Did he just say malicious?
What they believe to be CP, making totally false allegations, only to get egg on their faces, you just knew something like this was going to happen. Both these incidents reek of total malicious, desperation to get as many dunks on Mr. Beast, cutting incredibly crucial corners in the process. And all because they wanted to show the image of what they thought was CP for sensationalism, permanent stains have been embedded on the case against Jimmy. So a big well done to our American heroes.
I've made the decision. Here. We will take care of it.
I appreciate that. Can I please have a second chance?
CP? Dude, I love CP. If they're trans, automatic.
Bruh. Oh, I kind of felt bad for Boblex when he accidentally said this, right? Because, oh, dude, this is going to be used against you for ages. Do you not fucking realise? Are you intentionally feeding into it? What the fuck are you doing? I think I was because I was watching the live stream live, right? It's fucking funny. You have to admit, it's Bobby. It's because he's got such a distinctive voice.
Automatically approved. Doesn't matter what they did, dude.
To close this off, I'd first of all like to establish that you shouldn't let the relatively small roster on this video mislead you into believing this is uncommon. There have been plenty of cases like this that deserve their own videos. For example, I didn't really want to rehash the whole Mama Max saga with the whole mega folders, because everyone else has already covered the story to death, including me, and stories of the past like the Instagram wake up movement are from ages ago and implicate a group of people, most of which have since changed. I wanted to cover cases that wouldn't usually stand
Toastify doesn't want to step on another Indian brother's territory. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Mutahar's got that covered. He's explained the hashes, you know. He's explained... No, never mind. I'm not gonna... I like Toastify. I'm not gonna go into the Indian jokes, okay?
their own, and I clumped them together to convey this message. It should be set in stone that these situations aren't just a vapid daily topic of the week. Not to say it demands severity. If you want to cover this by laughing about it and making jokes, feel free to. But regardless of how you cover it, you need to check yourself and how you're handling this in terms of legality. It could f you over. And I feel like people are afraid of giving this.
That is a crazy fucking video clip of Chud.
And I clumped them together to convey this message. It should be set in
What
stone
is he
that
doing?
these situations aren't just a vapid daily topic of the week. Not to say it demands severity. If you want to cover this by laughing about it and making jokes, feel
He's had his fourth energy drink of the day right there.
Feel free to, but regardless of how you cover it, you need to check yourself and how you're handling this in terms of legality. It could f you over. And I feel like people are afraid of giving this critique itself, because brain-damaged idiots will twist it into a defense of the accused, usually the predators, the people on the other end. But one action does not equal another. As I've said before, just because I'm critiquing these people for their insanely bad handling these situations does not mean in any way that I stand by the people they're criticizing. This kind of criticism is necessary. Waterproofing this gets people a better chance of an actual investigation and real consequences. So you are not in the clear with handling CP just because you're doing it for a righteous cause. One last thing I'll clarify is that it's unfair for me to say that people don't make mistakes. I've even done it recently when I forgot to adequately censor blurry images of lolly porn in my retro dubs video, but it's how people correct their mistakes, and it's how they've handled other situations like this that is telling of their character. In the cases here, it's clear there is some sort of an ulterior motive, whether that be clout, heroism, or desperation, to get whatever own you can on your subject. Now usually this is where we would wrap things up.
Are you defending the pedo as such a retarded criticism? It is a little retarded. I think sometimes people get like an emotional investment, right? People get like an emotional investment in the story, and then all of a sudden, as soon as anybody who attacks the person who's like going after the person who's like doing ill, it's like, dude, you're kind of fucking this up right now, no? I mean, what's his face? Harmful Opinions got this when he criticised the soggy cereal stuff. It's like, dude, what? He's like revealing important information about the fucking like Dogpack stuff, right? With Mr. Beast, like Dogpack has fucking lied extensively. Like you don't get the whole. I think even Chud said to him, like, you don't get the whole narrative. You're coming in at just the very end. And Harmful's basically said, no. I'm arguing about his things, you know. But even people who are like, like a seasoned commentator like Chud got like invested in that story, and all of a sudden, when Harmful goes after one of the guys who's going after Dogpack over the Mr. Beast stuff, Chud then has criticisms of Harmful because he doesn't get the entire narrative. But I think it's probably because he thinks that Soggy Cereal's video was good because it exposed certain things about Dogpack, right? And he wants to see good criticisms of Dogpack. But anyway, yeah.
I'm sure you've noticed that there's quite a bit left of this video, and that's for good reason. Before we end, we need to address one topic, settle a score, correct the record on a man I've duly covered before. Someone who responded by doing exactly what we've been hammering against this entire video.
Ouija pie.
Again, a very tiny age gap. I don't like to
I've
date
got no clue this
very
is.
young people for sake. I age gap. I don't like to date very young people for sake. I believe she's 15. She looks 15. It's not like I can touch her or anything.
A few months ago, I covered the allegations made against Lucas, or Ouija Pie, who despite his silly name is a French YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers who makes comedy animations with Nintendo characters.
A Frenchman. A Frenchman. Are we surprised? Are we shocked?
Characters. If you don't know the situation, I'll give you the spark notes. Ouija Pie has basically been under a multitude of allegations that stretch back to 2021. Many people have accused him of actions ranging from making them uncomfortable to straight up preying on them, with the worst situation involving a supposed 13-year-old whilst he was 18. The situation is being brought up again.
13, 18. Fucked. 12, 16. How do I feel about that? I don't know. Because I think it's 16, you're like basically a child yourself. it's inappropriate, but are you immoral at that point? No, I know that's bad, you retard. I'm saying, is it an immoral action? It's a bad action. Is it immoral for a 16-year-old to do that? I'm not doing a bit. I'm saying, are you culpable for your sexual decisions at that age? Right? You're not an adult. Yes. Okay. Excellent argument. Okay.
Involving a supposed 13-year-old.
No, actually, I'm gonna hop back on this. Okay? Because what I would say is, okay, if a 20-year-old, right, is sexting with a 16-year-old, I'd say, you're a fucking adult. They're a fucking child. What the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be mature. We have an expectation you're going to be responsible with this. What are you doing? Right? Ignore the grooming. Okay? I'm just saying purely 16, 12. In and of itself, that one aspect. That's bad. Parents should intervene. Teachers should intervene if they see that going on. Or teachers should tell parents or whatever the fuck, right? If I was around and like this was happening, mate, what the fuck are you doing? Lad. You know. But are they immoral for doing it? I don't know. For me, that's a difficult one. Because, for example, like 12 and 15, right? It's bad and it's immoral. I don't know, because like it's 16. Can you consent to sex? Right? If we don't think you can handle sex yet, you aren't mature enough to be able to consent to it, can you then appropriately conduct yourself around sex? I mean, I would say you can rape. You would be able to rape at 16. I'd probably say that, right? You'd have the knowledge and the kind of moral decision making to do that. I don't know. No, I'm not saying legality. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult.
Whilst he was 18. The situation is being brought up again because Luke has made a new and much more comprehensive response to these allegations, as opposed to the falsely oblivious one that he made earlier last year. Given that I have made a video covering a situation comprehensively, I have an obligation to at least acknowledge and respond to what he has to say, especially considering how much he dodges these serious claims against him, in my opinion. But I'm honestly surprised that people press me to go at this as if it was something damning. You're telling me this is a good document?
That's what I mean. I think it depends on the situation. In and of itself, that one aspect, I think it shouldn't happen. I think Guardian should step in. But is that 16-year-old revealing something immoral about themselves? Or they're immoral for the action? I don't know. And for me, it would be heavily weighted on the other things in the scenario. But I'd be intensely uncomfortable with it. But I think whether that 16-year-old is like doing something immoral, that'd be other factors in the scenario, I think. Right? Because 18 and 14, clear fucking line. No fucking way. But as soon as you move that down, I don't know. I find it difficult to think about. Because it's disgusting
When he
and
literally
gross.
uses the Drake defense of, if I was f***ing these young girls, I would have already been arrested, except now it's, if I still kept the video that's CP, I would have already had CP charges by now. This response that we're going to be picking apart today was actually issued all the way back in early December of last year. So, why the delay on this video? Well, first off, it was Christmas, I was busy working on a huge project, and then busy with family and friends. But also, during its initial release, and I believe to this day, Ouijie's website includes badly censored nudes of minors. Again, for the love of God, do not include illegal material in your responses, especially when you're hosting it on a website. Yes, I know, a website. Apparently the days of twitlongers are over. Now you can issue a response and harvest everyone's IP addresses. Rather than a response to the many YouTubers who have boiled down this complex set of allegations into an easily understandable video, Ouijie instead goes at the original document creators, accusing them of hypocrisy and later sheltering weird individuals. Serious claims to make, but this isn't really what we're here for. Most of the YouTubers covering this are not particularly affiliated to the document makers, apart from maybe a couple of DMs asking for clarification. So why would I respond to an allegation against a group of people?
No. You don't deserve your own name. What's a fucking name? What's a fucking name? How's it going, evil Naomi King? Yeah. Like that. Don't think you do.
People that I'm not a part of. I'm not here for Hushmush 14 allegations, I'm here to talk about Ouija Pie. In fact, I'm inclined to believe that this is Ouija Pie's direct intention, to create a blanket accusation against these people that conveniently discredits everyone against him. It's certainly the sentiment he had when he first responded to my video, calling me corrupt and claiming I'm directly friends with the people.
I'll admit it. I am racist. Will Ico, I mean, sorry, will evil Naomi King admit that she's racist? Don't know if she will. Don't know if she will.
Lying about me, which is just flat out false. I only know these people because of their involvement in the situation, and of the few DMs I've sent, they've all been focused on exactly that. Also, apparently I didn't look into / cover one bit of the things I decided to speak up about. First of all, this is just not true. I did briefly cover and mention.
Wait, let's watch Toasto's video on you. You really did all that, not cool, man. I really didn't, lol. Toastify's corrupt and directly friends with the people lying about me. Yet again, didn't look into / cover one bit of the things I decided to speak up about. Okay.
Mention the false allegations made by Ouija Pie's ex-girlfriend. We're not going to go over this in detail because it's outdated. It was made before most of the allegations mentioned in this video were even published, and it mostly addresses claims that were too flimsy for me to cover.
Was there stuff in there that was like, okay, you don't need to talk about this, this is excessive, and
Yeah.
it's just included for no real good reason, right?
There was like the ex who accused him of, obviously, as seen in the response, which I believe he disproved. From what I saw, I think he disproved that pretty well, and she's since taken back her accusations. And secondly, this is a video against you, made to show your most disgusting actions. Why would I go over stuff that you've disproved? I already know it's false. You've proved.
Is it just the difference between like doing scripted content in a relaxed style versus like the pressure of being on a live stream? Or does Toastify sound like markedly different? Like when he's on live stream with Chud versus when he's doing his voiceover voice?
Allegations mentioned in this video were even published, and it mostly addresses claims that were too flimsy for me to cover.
Was there stuff in there that was like, okay, you don't need to talk about this, this is excessive, and
Yeah.
it's just included for no real good reason, right?
There was like the ex who accused him of, obviously, as seen in the response, which I believe he disproved.
Maybe.
From what I saw,
Maybe.
I think he disproved that pretty well, and she's since taken back her accusations. And secondly, this is a video against you, made to show your most disgusting actions. Why would I go over stuff that you've disproved? I already know it's false, you've proved that it's false to me, so let's talk about the other stuff, especially when it's debatably more serious. The first real response to an allegation that actually matters.
I think, yeah. So in terms of Toastify, I don't think he's like done anything wrong to this guy by not addressing him, but it leaves a really easy fucking like method of attack, right? Because people can go on, read a statement, look at your video, and the entire time they'll be thinking, yeah, but when's he going to address this? When's he going to address this? When's he going to address this? You know what I mean? So I think in terms of being fair to him, don't bother. But in terms of like the public perception, right, and making sure that your response has an impact, at least address it and just say, this has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, right? At least address it.
Matters is the intimidation claim. This claim came from a 17-year-old that he was dating whilst he was 18, but the age gap isn't the issue. No, the issue is that this girl was contemplating cutting off Lucas because of grooming allegations against him resurfacing. In response, Lucas tried to intimidate her into blocking others, threatened to take her to court, threatened to report her to the authorities, and threatened her with her personal information. This is direct silencing of those who try to speak out against you. He's clearly blackmailing her. Ouija Pie's response to this is just kind of emphasizing.
How old is this guy? Well, he's over 18, actually, if these allegations have been made about conduct while he was 18. I wonder how much over. We were both 17 back then.
That the age gap was normal, which is a point no one was disputing. At least no one that anyone reasonable would be taking seriously. This is just dodging the real question. The most he says is,
I don't know about this. Because I feel like, obviously, Toastify, as a commentator who's like made a video on this, he's going to have a certain view of what's reasonable, what's unreasonable. Viewers aren't necessarily going to have that, because they aren't going to be as critical about the content that they watch as you as somebody who's crafting like a video and crafting an argument yourself is going to be. And so from somebody who's like having allegations being made about them, you probably want to just address everything. If you're going to talk about it, you want to have like no stone left unturned, right? So I don't know about this.
Pressed by the people accusing me to release all the DMs she had with me, and her number one fear seems to be losing these people as friends, so she complied all the way and took her side. No screenshot evidence attached, and no acknowledgement of any of the DMs allegedly blackmailing her to not release it using her docs. Ouijie then goes over the allegations made by his ex-girlfriend. Again, I touched on this in the video, but I didn't develop upon it further. Basically, his ex has made a number of claims against him, including sexual assault. From what I know, these allegations...
This is where Ouija tried to rape his ex-girlfriend behind the bushes. That... Okay. I mean, if it's on a wiki, and people are publishing that on, like, wikis, yeah, maybe that's worth responding to. Fucking hell, what the fuck is going on? I might be going out on a limb here. That sounds like a crazy accusation. Probably made about a teenager, I would say. That's not something I would expect, like, a 20-year-old man to have an allegation of. Which had to rape his ex-girlfriend behind the bushes. That sounds a little... Yeah, these kids are so unserious. I think that's what I mean.
Allegations are pretty much out of the question.
Why the emojis? Why the emojis? Oh my god.
But the stuff that I was interested in was the DMs before this allegation even came out, where he threatened to send her to the hospital, go to her house, beat the out of her, and then kill her. Ouija responds to this by claiming that his ex-girlfriend essentially emotionally abused him during their relationship, and these threats were really just him texting aggressively to get her abuse out of his system. This is kind of leaving out the part where the ex-girlfriend was getting threatened because she was warning a couple of 14-year-olds who he was dating at the time. And despite what I believe to be her lies about sexual assault, due to Lucas's previous and current unreliability as a narrator, I remain unsold on how abusive she was and would like to see more proof if there is any. Whilst Lucas lists her allegations of cheating, lying, insulting, he doesn't mention what he did. Death threats, and I'd say there's a bit of a difference between them. The next major allegation to be addressed is the most serious, the allegations that Ouija was dating a 13-year-old. The story goes that Ouija, who was 17 at the time, met a girl on Roblox who claimed that she was 15. They had a relationship and she sent him nudes. About a month later, it turned out that the girl was lying about her age and she was 13. But despite this, Ouija lied to his friends about cutting her off. He stayed in a relationship with a 13-year-old whilst being an 18-year-old himself, dating her for allegedly over a year, sending sexual images and roleplays, sending nudes back and forth, and allegedly intending to meet up in real life at one point. So, how does Ouija respond? Well, he starts by recapping the whole situation where she initially lied, which we already know.
So this has got like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are you meeting people on Roblox as a 17-year-old and fucking them? And speaking about fucking them, what the fuck are you doing? Sending fucking pictures back and forth. One second,
And she sent him nudes. About a month later, dating a 13-year-old. The story goes that Ouija, who was 17 at the time, met a girl on Roblox who claimed that she was 15. They had a relationship and she sent him nudes. About a month later, it turned out that the girl was lying about her age and she was 13. But despite this, Ouija lied to his friends about cutting her off. He stayed in a relationship with a 13
Oh my god!
18-year-old whilst being an 18-year-old himself, dating her for allegedly over a year, sending sexual images and roleplays, sending nudes back and forth, and allegedly intending to meet up in real life at one point. So, how does Ouija respond? Well, he starts by recapping the whole situation where she initially lied, which we already know. He then claims that when she finally revealed her age, their age gap was only 3 years at most, which is just a lie. We know that the girl would have been 13 because Ouija directly says it in DMs, and we know
These DMs look weird as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't really know the situation, so I'm probably gonna take... If Toastify's verified it, everything I see of him, his research is fucking solid, so... Yeah, I'm probably gonna take that as read, but... No, dude, stop telling me... A 13-year-old kid. Yeah, I mean, if you're saying to your friends and lying that you're not speaking to them anymore, clearly there's something going on there. Even if you deny this, right, that would be the time to say, hey, just to clarify, would you not want to fucking defend yourself if that was untrue? Even in private. Fucking hell.
Ouija Pie was 17 himself. You can see this from multiple tweets celebrating his 18th birthday on April 23rd, 2023, and an old tweet longer where he directly says his birthday is on April 23rd, 2005.
What? Okay.
These messages were sent in December 2022, so he would have been 17 at the time. Ouija Pie then says that he was completely betrayed and devastated, but due to previous experiences, he wanted to handle this case differently. He decided to keep talking with his 13-year-old and take it slow, gradually talking to her less and less until she fell out of love. Apparently, though, this process is so...
What the fuck are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, me and that 13-year-old girl were having fucking anal sex, so I just decided, instead of cutting it clean, ending it there, she might get a little bit upset. So I just moved to vaginal, and then eventually, we're not even having, like, proper penetrative sex, and then, we can just roll it all on back. It's not how that fucking works. That's not how relationships work. If anything, you're gonna leave this girl thinking that you, oh, fuck. Man, that's not how human emotions work. What the fuck? You're talking to this 13-year-old girl more and more and more and more. And that's only going to exacerbate the problem. Even if, you were worried about her emotions. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I mean, it's obvious cope, right? Fucking obvious cope. He still wanted to fucking speak to her. This is fucking... Wait, how long did he speak to her until?
Slow that his relationship with her went on for the next 10 months at least.
In the meantime, you were committing crimes, sending nudes back and forth. I'm fairly sure, even if you're just sending her stuff, that's a fucking crime, no? What is it, is the charge, corruption of a minor? Sending fucking nude images to a 13-year-old girl to wind it down. 10 months.
Least. Apparently this process is so slow that Lucas decided to pass the time by exchanging nudes, talking about toys, and planning to fly out to her.
Yeah, it's just
Ouija Pie then
complete
goes
fucking
on to
cope.
say that no pedophile would tell anyone that he was so happy the girl lied about her age. But if you look...
What? In the first place, I let who I thought were my closest friends know the girlfriend I was so happy about actually lied about her age. Please note that no pedophile in their right mind would reveal this information to anyone if they wanted to keep exploiting that child.
Look at the actual DMs, you're not so happy she lied about her age. I would describe it as agitated and nervous because they're pressing you on why you're still talking with a 13-year-old that sent nudes to you. This feeling that you mention of happiness directly contradicts your words higher up where you talk about how devastated you were that she had lied about you. I love the framing of this, by the way, that he's so happy. He was elated that she had lied about her age. He was doing a pedo victory lap, knee slide near the corner flag, world champion trophy lift. Keep in mind, she'd already sent him nudes by this point, so would he be happy that the girl in these pictures...
No. I think Toastify's misreading this. Because, to be fair, there's no fucking punctuation here, right? In the first place, I let my closest friends know the girlfriend I was so happy about actually lied about her age. Not that he's happy that he lied about their age. He was happy about the girlfriend. And then he later said, oh, she's lied about her age. Right? I think he's going for a humiliation angle. It's like, oh, I've just started dating this girl, and we're talking together, and oh, fuck. She's 13, lads. I think he's going for that angle. But to be fair, he's not added a comma, so...
was younger than he thought he was? Is this like a Freudian slip? The most ironic thing is that Ouija Pie then laments about how his friends insisted on cutting ties instantly, when in reality he would have looked way better than he does now. If you cut her off and then she came out, you could instantly refute that by saying that she had lied about her age. He would have looked way better. This is just bullshit. Alongside this, Ouija Pie includes an almost...
No, to be clear, I'm not saying that this guy's vindicated, or then what he did is okay. I'm just saying that I think Toastify is misunderstanding that argument. It still makes no fucking sense, but,
5-minute recording of a Snapchat call with the girl, apparently. Keep in mind this is still unconfirmed, it could just be some random girl he knows, but let's consider it. In this call, Lucas gets confirmation from the girl that after the initial lies, she told him the age gap was 3 years.
You told me instead of a 1.5 year age gap or something, there was 3-year age gap. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a 3-year age gap. You just admitted it.
Clearly this is in contradiction to her saying the age was 13 to 18 or a 5-year age gap, and the girl's silence and failure to answer the question does not look good. But again, we have DMs from December 2022, where Ouijie himself says that she's 13. It's right there. And in the video, Ouijie lays out the timeline where they initially dated, and she said she was 15. And then it was a 2.5/3-year age
I would
gap.
even say it doesn't actually matter, right? And this matter. If it turns out you're 18 and she's 25, okay? If you're 18 and she's 25, it turns out she's super duper fucking lied about her age. It doesn't matter. You still at some point thought she was like a 13-year-old girl and still pursued that with this retarded rationalization that you were letting her down easy. That's so fucking retarded. I hope that doesn't fucking work on anybody.
Instead, but she was 13. We can see it from the messages. So if it was a 2.5/3-year age gap, you would have been 16 at most. But you weren't 16, you were 17. Not even a 0.5 on that age gap either, because you were around 4 months away from turning 18. We know this from all available sources. Ouijie also says that the age gap magically changed, but again, this isn't truthful. We have DMs from May 2023 where she directly tells him, I am 13 and you are 18. Maybe this account could be faked, but I severely doubt the girl has the ability to fake to such an accurate degree with multiple screen recordings, and I'm yet to be shown anything by Lucas that contradicts that physical evidence. I would genuinely take this call with the respect and shocking.
I mean, the thing is as well, like, faking, you can fake, you know, it's hard to fake, like, basically like scrolling screen recordings, right? It's even harder to fake fucking, like, what would it be, like, images loading in real time. That'd take, like, an extra level of, like, detail. Oh, this guy's fucking cooked.
Mans if there weren't so many lies around it, and it makes me question why she would say what she said in the first place. Pure confusion, mindless trolling, pressure, blackmail. It's not like it hasn't happened before with this guy. The only thing that changes for me...
Whoa, okay. If you're going to bring up a screenshot, explain it, right? If you're going to bring up a piece of evidence, explain it. Don't leave that hanging out to dry.
Pressure, blackmail. It's not like it hasn't...
Your company have no... Oh, okay, so might turn people into the authorities and... Okay. That he talked about
this
earlier.
guy. The only thing that changes for me is that I probably don't believe her claims that don't have hard evidence, but that is something I already stood by. When she claimed that she was 12 years old when their relationship began, I directly clarified that I didn't stand by that claim and decided to play it safe. Now there is some confusion about the girl's age because the screenshots we have are definitive proof that Ouijie knew she was 13, but she states that she had just turned 12 when they started dating, but with nothing to back it up considering Ouijie deleted all his DMs with her. For the sake of safety, we're going to go with the age that Ouijie absolutely knows because we have proof for it, but I think it's worth mentioning. I'm perfectly fine with being more suspicious of some of her claims that are only backed up by a word.
I just offered to let him see me shower, and he said yes to seeing me a lot. But at, like, the start of the relationship, I had, like, just turned 12 a month ago. He said... Oh, no, I'm not
but the
reading
screenshots,
that. I'm not
the
reading
hard
that.
proof physical evidence is still damning against Lucas, and his constant weird reshaping, his little lies about how old he was, that doesn't make sense to me. Ouijie also briefly touches on another allegation, one where he was sexting and getting nudes from a 12-year-old when he was 16. Whilst he was still a minor, a 4-year age gap is pretty reprehensible. I think any 16-year-old knows better. And don't forget that he threatened to take legal action when the girl...
Oh, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean... I said earlier, right? For me it depends on context. It seems like this guy is fucking going crazy. Like, this has happened before. It seems like a pattern for him. Fucking rough.
girl came up publicly and sent someone to...
The thing that I was thinking is, like, a 16-year-old and a 12-year-old meet in real life. And, like, get to know each other somehow. Doing it online.
manipulator into taking back her allegations. As expected, this also just gets a little quick mention, just so he can talk about his trauma from her coming out with her experience. And again, Ouija Pie lies.
Never, I don't think, even if it's true, never fucking talk about that. I don't know why anyone fucking tries. I've never seen it fucking work. I've never seen anybody get not even a fucking sprinkle, not even a fucking teaspoonful of, like, I don't know, credibility or respect or sympathy from that. You just seem like you're trying to fucking obfuscate shit. I bet whoever archived that Ouija Pie site was a cool guy. Was that you? Oh my god. Okay. Hats off to you, mate. Hats off to you. Fair play. Fair play. Holy fuck. I understand now why you want to start making content. Doing all this fucking archive shit. And then shopping it off to other creators to make content about. I understand. He's 16 but autistic. She's 13, but, like, she had the earliest puberty ever.
About his age, saying he was 15 then. No, you weren't. You were 16. This happened in October 2021. Even in this message that was sent on the 18th of October 2021, where you say you were 15, you were literally 16. Later on, we get the addressing of another allegation, probably the least serious that I genuinely put forth, but still bad. This is the 14-year-old who claimed that they were in a relationship with Ouija Pie.
I think there are specific carve-outs for this kind of stuff in law, but they're so, like, odd. And obviously, everyone involved is always anonymized because they're all children, right? But there are certain partitions in the law where it talks about when it can be a crime between, like, the ages of children, right? So, for example, like, this is gross to talk about, but a 12-year-old and, like, I don't know, like a very young kid, right? That would be illegal, and that 12-year-old would go to juvenile detention. But those cases aren't really discussed. They're very fucking rare. But even when they do go to trial, it's like everyone's anonymized, because obviously the 12-year-old is still a child.
He was 17. They claimed that Ouija Pie wanted her to moan for him and called her mommy, and when she didn't, he would do it anyways. He also threatened to off himself when she expressed that she was uncomfortable, and eventually sent her voice messages and pictures, just being a general pervert. Ouija Pie just says he doesn't remember most of this, but he does point out that her DMs seem to ask him to moan. This is genuinely the first good point of this entire website statement. Well, I mean, he does also say that he always treats his girlfriends with respect and kindness when he's regular.
Does that work, though, if your girlfriends are, like, fucking 12 years old, bro? I don't think that excuse really flies. That's just...
Okay. Threatening them into silence with legal action and... So, there we are. That's at least all the major points and Ouija Pie's overall weak responses to them. If you want to see his responses to claims you may have more of an invested interest in, like copyright strikes or modelling or stuff about the document makers, I'll link a Twitter thread that is a screenshot of the website, so you don't have to see the poorly censored CP. Ouija Pie's website response ends with a number of questions, where he attempts to absolve himself as a good guy, and muddies link a Twitter thread that is a screenshot of the website, so you don't have to see the poorly censored CP. Ouija Pie's website response ends with a number of questions, where he attempts to absolve himself as a good guy and muddy everyone else's motivations, but it comes off as just pathetically piss poor. Highlights include questioning why this only happened after he turned 18, and then bitching about how he was only a minor when it happened, which is exactly the defense he would have used if he was called out when he was a minor. He also says most of these relationships didn't quantify pedophilia because they were all consensual with no abuse, and he hadn't turned 20.
Oh, brother. These relationships don't quantify as pedophilia because they were consensual. Huh? What are you saying, bro? What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh.
Yeah. He also points out that, I guess, despite the harm he may have brought to some kids, he's protected other kids apparently, and he likes trans people, so I guess he's not a pedophile.
Wait, what? Even though I've been doing good things of validating trans people, not being genuinely racist or similar, unlike the people accusing me. not being abusive, being kind and caring. I take responsibility for the points I've mentioned, where I am in the wrong, and I apologise for it. I'm still not perfect. Nobody is. Every day I strive to become the best person I can be. Putting such inhumane responsibilities on a kid that hit 100k when he was 13 and 1 million subs when he was 15 is batshit insane and absolutely ridiculous. It's still a kid. Just because his digital sub count went up from asking kids to subscribe does not give him such crazy responsibilities magically. Okay, to be fair, I think it kind of does. I think it does. This is going to sound weird, okay, because we're talking about like the responsibilities we put on a kid, but I don't think they're all equal. I think some kids genuinely do inherit more responsibilities than others. If you're a 13-year-old and you get 100k on YouTube, you know, but 1 million subs and you're 15, you need to start thinking about how you're like, engaging with that, right? You need to have a basic level of like social understanding, but you need to have at least maybe thought about it. I mean, hopefully there'd be other people around you that could like give you that advice. But no, yeah, you do have more responsibility than another 15-year-old. Oh God, okay. To me, the only responsibility with such an audience is not showing anything downright inappropriate to my audience, and mostly kids. I want my target audience to be older than 12. But I cannot control that, obviously. Older than 12? You have to be a fucking 13-year-old to make a YouTube account, no? Okay. But I cannot control that, obviously. Point is, the content can be seen by anybody, and I need to not show them anything bad. Example being those big titty impregnation, big belly juice fart sus Minecraft slop videos. What? What are you referencing? What? Big titty impregnation, big belly juice fart sus Minecraft slop videos. Okay. This shouldn't even be said, because I never tried to date my fans. However, shaming a kid that just wants to be loved and appreciated, to me, that is just being a really shit person.
Not sticking with this logic here. You could have put Ouija Pie gives money to homeless man, or Ouija Pie...
I hate that I know what videos he means. Cool guy, how do you know what videos he means? YouTube search Minecraft pregnation. No, I don't think I will.
His cat stuck up tree, and I think it would have had the same effect. And the thing is, I'm joking and all, but his 12-year-old fans are genuinely going to buy this.
I'm going to do a donation goal for that. I'm not watching that
like,
unless I'm getting
wow,
money
this
for
guy's
it.
such a good guy. How can he be a pedophile? Lucas knows what to emphasize, what to downplay, and what to leave out. But this document, man, if you can put 2 and 2 together, this is easily just terrible, and a pretty bad note to go out on, as he said this is his last response. I'll mention again that I've strived to be as fair as possible to him, and gone out of my way to clarify some allegations against him are false or overblown.
Was there stuff in there that was like, okay, you don't need to talk about this, this is excessive, and
Yeah.
it's just included for no real good reason, right?
There was an entire accusation of stalking, which I had to leave out, because I don't really think it was that apparent. I was like, I need to get to the...
How much is that goal? To be fair, people have been super generous today, so $10, something like that, I guess. I'll do a super chat gold in the fucking chat for it.
It's like 12-year-old stuff whilst mentioning the important stuff. So there's an entire accusation of stalking. Ouija Pie might be talking, because there is like this entire thing has had like a life cycle of like different allegations being taken back and forth. There was like the ex who accused him of, obviously, as seen in the response, which I believe he like disproved. From what I saw, I think he disproved that pretty well, and she's since taken back her accusations. But this website document is just full of lies, downplaying, and straight up ignorance against the allegations and his actions that really matter. I don't think there's anyone else more deserving of a takedown from the Nintendo gods. Until next time, stay safe and stay toasty.
I want to shower with you.
What the hell?
Okay. That's a good video. Why was this at the end, though? I don't quite understand that part. I don't understand why this was, like, just kind of tacked on at the end. But I mean, it's a good video. It's a good take that piece. In terms of, like, discussing, like, serious issues. Yeah. He's done a good job. But I don't understand why... I guess, I just genuinely... I don't understand why that's becoming, like, a piece at the end of Dear YouTubers, You Are Not the Police. Like, has somebody reported this guy to the police? I don't understand the relevance. I don't know. Okay. I think it's because generally, I think that Toastify does like good pieces. He does good kind of good research and good yeah. I mean, Toastify does really good research, right? And I think that generally, in terms of his reasoning, he's quite good. In terms of his like reads on situations, but I don't really understand that. I don't really understand that inclusion. That feels like somewhat of an important topic to discuss, and to just kind of like smack it on the end. I don't know. He's the best Indian commentator guy. Yes, over Muta. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you know that Toastify is at the very least consistent. I like Toastify. I think he does, yeah, good videos. I think he does good videos. Okay. I won't... I'm tempted. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. The only Indian commentator. That's not true. There is another one. Okay. Commentary. No, I'm not saying Mutahar. I'm not saying Mutahar. Who's that other guy? To be fair, he might be, like, dead. I mean, like, his channel might be dead. No, Gamma's not Indian. He's Mexican. It's even worse. Thank you very much for the 3 US, Brazilian lad. Hippo character waves goodbye with the words "next time" behind him. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hello, Miratazapin. What's up? Oh, the Mexican comment. Yeah, I stand by it. I stand by it. Oh. If you think I'm going to stand, I'm not going to stand on business, okay? If you think I'm not going to stand on business, you even read the super chats like Chud. Everyone reads the super chats. What are you on about? Wait, do other streamers not read the super chats? Internet AJ, that's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. Oh, you mean like pronounce? I pronounce it like Chud. I'm fairly sure that's just like the same. That's it, Internet AJ. Does he still exist? Yeah, he still makes... What the fuck are these thumbnails? Fucking demonic, dude. He made a video about himself. It fucking banged as well.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, T-Series here, the Taj Mahal here, Dr. K from Healthy Gamer GG here, hello males and females, Russell Peters here, the owner of the Taj Mahal, Dalsum from Street Fighter here, Apu from The Simpsons here, Raj from The Big Bang Theory here, Mowgli from The Jungle Book here, your Indian...
Okay. I can't even get through the first part of this. I can't even get through the first part of this. I will not search that out, okay? Well, the denim stuff. We can cover that tomorrow if you'd like. Wait. Naomi King is non-binary. I don't know how I've just noticed this. I did, like, how much fucking coverage on her? I did how much fucking coverage on her? Huh. Oh, man. Oh, man. She simps for fucking Luigi Mangione. This bitch is getting more and more fucking retarded by the minute. Fuck me. Okay. Rape threat... Sorry. Daniel Green has just submitted your form. Contact. Okay? Sorry, I didn't realize what the contents of this were. I'm sorry. I don't know why I laughed. I was just shocked. I was just shocked by it.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Fante Smoker V2.0 tipped £3 through Super Chat. Call my B Muslim the way she fuggin' on the goat.
What? Call my bih Muslim the way she thugging on the goat. True. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna like that super chat. Thank you very much for the £3, Fent Smoker. I appreciate it. Fuck. Okay, this is 8 hours ago. Huh. Don't ask why I've copied that, right? Don't ask why I've copied that. Camel? Camel? Never mind, you are retarded. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't want to meme on that too hard. I don't want to meme on that too hard, right? I don't want to meme on that too hard. But, I mean, that... Yeah, I don't know. Can you send me a video? Maybe you can. Maybe you can. What's the video of? What's the video of? Cool guy. Only if it's porn. Okay. Okay. Gamma, did you want to call in about the denim stuff? We can maybe talk about what we have thought about for tomorrow. I'm excited for it, genuinely. Oh, man. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the stream, actually. I don't know if I'm probably going to end soon. The cool guy suggestion might be the last thing I cover. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Gamma made a video? Yeah, I'm going to go over that as well, tomorrow. I know, I just saw it pop up. I know you sent it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Today's stream's been really, really fun. The Naomi King stuff was fucking insane. I don't think anybody could have fucking predicted. Nobody could have fucking predicted it would have gone that way. It's like fucking bizarre. And it's nice to maybe have, I mean, as different like as her first read was compared to her, like, you know, her first first proper video was compared to this unhinged fucking rant that she's gone on now, right? Yeah, I mean, I did make a prediction. I did make a read. I think kind of right, you know? Why do I talk so sophisticated? I don't think I do. Okay, you know what? Especially the reenactment. The reenactment was it just whatever seriousness, you know, whatever seriousness you thought like she had about her, or whatever, you know, it's all disappeared. All just fucking disappeared, right? Even people who want to take it seriously, just gone. What is that noise? Why have you sent Kukai? Dude. Is this the video? Does nothing else happen? It's just sounds. Dude, I'm not watching this. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, Gripper and Sliggins at the exact same time with the exact same message. Somebody timestamped what? His favourite moments. I certainly am jealous of your prey. These guys are fucking willing prey? I hope not. I hope not. So what, it's CNC and it's fucking Vor. Go, Minecraft Vor! Translated to English. Love heart. First. Love heart, love heart, love heart. Kissy face. Love heart, love heart, love heart. You, the goat, is back. What does this guy mean? What's that banner? What's that banner? deviantart.com/hi I'm a sexy lady. Nom RP alt ver. Is there any sound? Apparently there's no sound. How does this... This has got to be from kids clicking on it. Not really knowing what they're fucking watching. Look at this fucking channel. Not for kids. Okay? Why don't you fucking age restrict your fucking videos? What the fuck is this? It's just a fucking Roblox character with a big belly. Release. Digest. View inside. I don't know if you can see that. Those are the fucking options. Those are the fucking options on the game. This is fucked and dark? Yeah, I agree. 0 out of 6. What, you've got to go around eating people? You look tasty. Sorry, what? Sir, I don't quite get what you mean. 1 second. Babka. Babka. Babka, get in. Babka, get in. Or Parapon. Babka or Parapon. Get in. Get in alive. We're doing a story. We're doing a story. Somebody's reading this with me. I'm not fucking reading both parts. One of you guys have to come in. Otherwise you're both getting demodded, okay?
Hello?
you fucking rushed to get in. Okay.
Well, you called my name.
Do you
wait, Bob? Sam?
Okay, you guys have
What
got
do you
to.
wanna
You
do?
guys have got to act it out then. If you're both here, I don't have to do anything. Okay.
Okay.
Babka,
Do I
you
get
can
paid?
be. Fuck no.
Sliggins and...
I'll double your pay. All right.
Wait,
I'll
no.
double your pay. Babka,
Okay.
you can be the lady behind the cashier, right? And then Parapon, you can be the blonde man with the headphones. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. I'll be the blonde one.
Act it out. Act it out.
Okay.
Babka.
Hello?
What? Babka?
Sorry, I'm loading it. I'm loading it. I'm the one with the pigtails.
You're the one with the pigtails, yes. 3, 2.
Still hungry?
What? That's the fucking thing. You've got to read her messages in the bubbles.
Oh, okay.
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 3, 2, 1. Action.
Hello, good sir.
Hello.
Welcome to McDonald's. What would you like to eat today?
I can't even, did he reply? Oh no, that's his username.
Okay. I'm 3xing it.
We have a Big
Thank you,
Mac
can I have the
with
Big
chicken.
Mac and chips?
We have the Big Mac McChicken and lots of delicious sides.
Yeah.
Why are you? No, you had the wrong
Sorry,
one. Why are
I'm
you
just
looking at me?
hungry.
Like that? No problem.
Okay, 3, 2,
So
1.
what will it be?
Action.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Sorry, I'm just hungry.
No problem. So what will it be?
I'll have you.
Sorry, what?
You look tasty.
Sir, I don't quite get what you mean. No, not today. Eat. Whoops.
What is that?
I can't get you out now. What do I do? No. Are you okay, sir? I didn't mean to. But it
yes,
does
I'm
feel
fine.
kind of nice.
You've
Wait,
got to
what
make
the fuck
muffled
is
songs.
happening?
Power upon you.
Ow, stop squirming.
Sorry, Biss.
I didn't eat breakfast today. So I guess. You're my breakfast. What the fuck is this? I'll call it self-defense.
No worries. I'm enjoying myself in your belly, your big round belly.
It's nice to hear. Owie! I guess it takes time to get used to. And my back, too.
Yeah.
I'd better sit down. Oh! Sir, you're making my stomach upset.
It's very comfortable in here.
No.
If you need to digest, go ahead.
But sir, why are you having me read this? Sir,
Churns
are
and
you
digests.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Sir, well, that's it. That's that.
Push.
Push. Down the drain.
This is...
Did I do that again sometime?
What? She has like a shy little face as well.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
Thank you, Dickers.
Why did you make me...
Please pay me.
That might be the
This
best
is-
content
this
I've
is
ever
humiliating.
made. This might be the
No,
best
it's not.
content I've ever made.
I don't even understand
Wait, are we doing another
why you
one?
enjoy
Do you
it.
guys
so
want to
much.
do another one? We might listen. We might do it.
Okay, we might as well.
Drop
We
in
might as well
viewers
because
like
we're already
crazy.
here.
Yeah, probably. Probably. Well, everyone's having the post nut clarity. You know, they're leaving. They're dropping off.
Aw.
Dropping like
Disgusting.
flies.
Just
They don't want to watch Roblox War
You've
anymore.
kept them so consistently, and then you had to go do that.
They're fake. They're not.
You're
not
running them
real.
off.
They're not part of the dictatorship.
Oh,
Real ones
my
would have sat down and watched the Roblox.
You could also just watch there's like a bad empanada video about the loner box DMs. You know, like
Nah, that's not as
I
interesting.
feel gross.
That's not nearly as interesting.
I think I'm gonna leave, guys.
That's fair.
Thank you for
That's
having me
fair.
on.
No, I appreciate
Thank
you
you.
coming on. That was a brave endeavor. Okay. Wait, in the live chat.
Are we doing another one?
Which, I don't think we will. Maybe we will next time. Okay. Maybe we will next time. I appreciate you coming on, Babka. All right. I appreciate you coming on.
Okay. Great. Goodbye.
Thank you. What a star.
Mm.
What a champ. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that. Meritazapine, if you want to keep your mod, alright? Next time, you're doing it, alright? You're doing it. If you're fucking gonna...
Vile stuff. Vile stuff. Holmes. Holmes. That was vile, Holmes.
Do you feel dirty? I do. I only got paid £3 and $3 to do it, so it wasn't even like... I can't even, like, heal myself with money. You know what I mean? Why are you doing a trans Mexican accent? I can't do a female Mexican accent. It's too difficult for me. Anyway, don't mock me.
Eh, don't mock me, senor. Eh, senor, don't mock me. I call my brothers on you. I got my brothers on you.
Fuck, I need to stop. I need to stop. This is too much. This is too much. Okay, that's gonna be the end. That's gonna be the end. What am I doing? Anyway, yeah. Had a great stream today. I had a great stream. It was really, really fun. Getting back, having a total fucking victory, okay? Having a total fucking vindication. Although, to everyone involved, okay? To everyone involved, I think, yeah. I think it was fair takes. I think it was a really tough situation, but, yeah. To be fair, nobody could have predicted the way it went. Nobody could have predicted the way it went, you know? It's, yeah, it's tricky. It's, tricky. Anyway, who am I gonna stream? I sniped his content earlier, if only for a little bit, so I'm sending you over to Queeman, okay? Huge appreciation. The support of the streams have been amazing. The content's been really, really fun to do. And, yeah, I appreciate it. Have a good night, live. Wait, Queeman isn't live. I'm pretty sure he is. So, I'm raiding a void. I'm telling you, Ali, if you're lying... Oh my god, you're right, he isn't live. Huh? What, his YouTube is... Okay. I'm not raiding Queeman then. I'm not raiding Queeman. Who else is there? Fuck me. Who knew fucking... President Sunday. Let's go. It's either him or Destiny. I'll see you later. Have a good one.